Virgil, right? I see everybody in here. I see Puro, John Blaze, PBC must die, Sergeant. Intro would suck without Canelo. Salute to, salute to John Blaze. Puro Sur Central Boxeo. Subscribe to him. Subscribe to Puro Sur Central Boxeo. Subscribe to John Blaze. Subscribe to Furioso Boxing. Who else is in here? Sergeant, obviously, subscribe to his channel. Subscribe to Sergeant. He has all kinds of stuff cracking off on his channel. Pounds is in here. Pounds is in here. Everybody is in here, guys. You know what I mean? It's just I wanted to do it for tomorrow. Salute to Felipe too. I wanted to do this thing for tomorrow, right? I had it. I didn't know what the right day was. I put the time, the late night for tomorrow, right? That's what it was supposed to be for tomorrow. So I said, might as well do it right now, bro. Since people took the confusion or whatever, the confusion for the illusion and shit, right? For Fury Paulo, right? Furioso boxing, right? There isn't much to it basically. I just, like I said, I've been saying it for a while that the man Vergil Ortiz is number one, period, at 147 pounds, and I want to see that fight. As my friend Budo Susan has been saying, he is actually thinks the best. I would like for him to say it, right, who the best 147-pound fights are in actuality. But to me, it's just the man Vergil Ortiz. As you see, the bounty hunter, I do call him the bounty hunter because that's what he was doing. He has been calling out these guys. He did call out Crawford. He did call out Earl Spence before consistently, right? And everybody denies it, acts like it didn't happen. No, that happened. Virgil's calling out all these guys, and again, I mean, the excuse they say is on Golden Boy, right? On Oscar De La Hoya for not making this fight. But you know what it is? People know that Virgil Ortiz is the real deal. They know he is a beast. Salute to John Blaze for giving me props on the thumbnail. Yeah, it's the truth. It's the truth. It's the funny shit. Um, yeah, so people know he's the real deal, but you get what it is, right? Boxing YouTube just full of hype for the current fights that happen, and usually overhype in regards to Spence beating Ugas, overhype in regards to Haney fighting Cambosos, overhype in regards to anything that happens that's not involved with Mexican boxing. Usually, it doesn't get the just due on this YouTube boxing community, where most people are of Mexican descent. They don't really give a fuck. They don't give a shit about two shits about YouTube boxing. They just care about the weekend, throwing a party, and getting the food ready, right? Getting the food ready for the party, right? That's all they care about, right? Salute to Ignacio Juarez, right? Let me see what we got here. So this basically the gist of it is this. Like I said, the man's been calling out everybody. He calls out this man, the true Spence, all the time. He's called them out. They both from the same Texas area, right? This man right here, he's a beast, man. Virgil's a killer. He's the best 147-pound fighter that I've seen in a while, right? And again, in boxing at 100, salute to Iceman. In boxing, there usually needs to be at least one Mexican fighter representing a weight class, representing a weight class for it to have a high amount of interest in, or a high amount of value in, right? And Virgil Ortiz is that fighter, right? Virgil Ortiz is the only fighter that could bring the big fights to 147 pounds, period. Because he is that Mexican fighter. When there is a Mexican fighter, even Floyd Mayweather says it. You match up a black man, a black American with a Mexican fighter, it's dynamite, right? And who's that Mexican fighter at 147 pounds? The welterweight division, one of the most prized divisions in boxing through the years. It's Virgil Ortiz. He's the only one, and he's the only one out here knocking out everybody. Spence publicly ducked Virgil. There it is, brother. Everybody knows what's happening. And again, he was calling out Crawford. He was calling out Crawford consistently in the WBO belt and all this other stuff. What you mean, Puro, is what Furioso Boxing is saying. I don't know what he means. I don't know what he means, man. I do not know what he means. But like I was saying, Virgil is the guy, and again, it looks funny, but it's facts. Look at, he's the only guy that could put Earl in chains, because Crawford's never gonna fight him, right? Crawford, I doubt, is ever gonna fight him. Um, I doubt we ever see the Crawford versus Spence. But there's one man who could put Crawford in chains, put him down, hard, man down him, and that's Virgil Ortiz in Texas. In Texas, In Texas and Cowboy Stadium. I think we don't like talking about numbers, right? But Earl Spence was giving away tickets, and I think they did 28,000 or something like that. 28,000 in the versus Ugas. That's nothing. That's nothing, right? Imagine what a Vergil Ortiz versus Spence would do in Texas. Probably damn near do what Canelo did versus Billy Joe Saunders, right? Damn near, damn near, damn near do the same exact thing because Vergil Ortiz is a star. He just hasn't gotten that. He hasn't gotten that push. He hasn't gotten that push yet. That's necessary. Um, what's cracking, bro?
What's up?
What's happening, brother? I see the new. Let me put yours up. Let me put yours up. What you think about Virgil himself as just being the top 147 attraction? Basically, the guy who needs to bring the 147 the pound division together and make that big action fight that's not happening because I don't see any of these other fights happening.
I mean, I would have to agree with you, sir.
Thank you, thank you. What is the hashtag Mexican RB?
That means run boxing.
Facts, 100% facts, 100% facts. What do you think Virgil's chances are versus? What do you think Virgil's chances are versus Spence? And if you had to break them down with the only mind that has the only guy who knows how to really break down boxing and all of boxing YouTube is Puro Sur Central Boxeo. Period. The only guy. I'm not blowing no smoke. That's the truth. How do you break down that fight, brother?
Thank you for that, Rep it. I mean, like, this is a human being that Errol's never seen before. Like everybody's up in Bud, but what has Bud done? Like he's literally a little guy coming. He came from like what 135. I mean I mean they want him to
He
face
is.
that. That's a patty.
He
I
is.
mean, patty cake is easier to be honest.
It is. It is. That's the truth.
But
I can't
I
believe it.
mean, like
Go in. Go
he's
on.
undefeated. He's undefeated. He's a
Uh-huh.
young man from Texas. I mean, shout out to Texas. I mean, other than Los Angeles, California. I mean, or the California state. I mean, what other state is better than that? So I
California's
mean,
the best.
other than like actually coming from Mexico.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just I've never seen a boxer. I mean, like literally, I could see it in his eyes. There's just no way this young man can lose. It's just, I mean, it's like it's kind of like a unicorn. I
It's
mean, like
truth.
we're gonna be in for a treat.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of people who said that Crawford, that Virgil was ducking Crawford, bro. Do you hear that? That Virgil was ducking Crawford, or that he doesn't want no fight with Crawford or something like that. And I just don't think that's true. Just think
No,
Virgil
I don't.
is that guy.
Go ahead.
Furioso boxing. What are you doing, brother?
I'm anticipating the weekend and the boxing and the monumentous colossal fight that's going to happen
What boxing is
Yo
with
happening now?
Furioso boxing?
94,000 people. That
Furioso boxing. I
I
gotta
know.
ask you something. Go on. I gotta ask
Hello,
you something though. Since
go
you're
for
the
it, my
main
friend. Sorry.
guy. You're the professional with this. Why did this is one thing I didn't understand. Why did why did why did Dillian White acknowledge that he slept with Fury? No, seriously, he
Yeah,
literally acknowledged that basically Fury was raping him in the bed.
quite possibly.
That's what he said. He felt
Some
uncomfortable. I thought it was a Freudian slip what he said, or it was
one
a
thing.
slip of.
It's very strange how they've acted. That's one thing. That's definitely for sure. Something's going
It's
on
true.
because there's been no banter or anything. One thing's for sure. Something they've done in that bedroom, and they're not willing to tell each other. They know a secret.
I don't.
When you got that. When you got the secret between you, and it's like,
That's what he's
shit.
He knows what happened. He
We
knows
won't
what.
go there. Yeah, we won't
Yeah,
go there. We won't go there, and let's just get this over with,
yeah,
basically,
man.
because we've already had harder things to get over with.
I'm not gonna lie. I was
That's what I'm
100%.
reading into it.
Yeah,
I think there's a bit of someone's raped someone, basically,
somebody got
essentially.
raped there.
Yeah,
Seriously, because he
definitely.
started. What's his name? Got very shocked when he said we slept in the same bed together, and then the guy acted weird. You know, the guy, Dillian White acted like, wait a minute, don't tell him the secret. He said, don't tell him the secret. We sleep in the same bed. That's what he said. We sleep in the same bed. And I don't know how. And what does it have to do with the boxing? It has to do this. Whoever submitted there, who was the giver, who was the taker. You know what I mean? Who was the giver, who was the taker?
I,
I don't know. I mean, to me,
Dillian White
in
was
the
a sparring
UK, they
partner.
do that type of thing. I mean, UK
mean,
boxing is not to be
It
taken
wouldn't pass
seriously.
me. It
There's
wouldn't pass
Mexican
me.
boxing and nothing else.
It
Facts.
wouldn't pass. It wouldn't put me past the G's gypsies.
He says that you're gonna
He was a sparring partner, wasn't he?
Yeah.
For Fury. So
But
I
these
mean,
guys are
don't
both
know.
about. These guys are
Does
both
the UK
about. Let
still
me ask you.
exist?
Facts. These guys are both about 6'5", 6'7". I don't know one bed that fits both of them. So if they're both fitting into one bed, they're doing something.
something's gone on between them two, definitely, because they've acted strange as fuck.
Who?
I mean,
When do two 6'5", 6'7" guys get in the same bed forcefully?
I heard it's commonplace over there.
It's true. That's just weird. That's hella weird. And then everybody
Hey man,
glosses
when you do it
over.
all the
I
time, I
one
mean,
bed
does
and
it,
that's
does it
my
really get
bed.
weird though? I mean, I don't do it, me personally, but I mean, it's just they do weird things over there. I mean, you know, that's
They
why
do do weird.
we kind of there's just our farm system for bums, you know. That's what they're for.
They
I mean, come on,
We'll definitely
facts.
see them. They definitely do have bums here. Definitely have bums.
Is that the farm system?
Are you from the UK, Furioso?
Am I from the UK?
Yes, sir.
Okay, no. Very far
No,
away
he's
from
not.
the UK.
He's not.
Oh,
He's
you're
not
not?
from the
Oh,
UK.
okay.
I know,
Salute, sir.
I know.
Salute, sir.
Actually, in correction, I do reside in the UK.
You reside there.
I
Like, how do you
reside.
get away from all that like suspect behavior?
How do I get away from the suspect behavior? I tell you, I keep myself to myself, and I sit and make sure I sit down.
Salute to you, sir. Salute to you, sir. Actually,
Don't drop the
that's a
soap.
good strategy.
Don't drop the soap. Basically, don't drop
That's
the
a good
soap in the
strategy, actually.
showers.
That's a good strategy.
True.
Salute to you. Salute to you.
Truth,
Never
man. Truth.
drop the soap in the showers.
Yeah, man. Truth.
I'm puro sur central, by the way.
Yeah, central. Yo, Budo, why no one talking about this right here? I mean, I'll have Virgil, but why no one talk about this? Canelo versus Bevo, and it's just been Spence, Crawford. That's not gonna happen. This is happening actually, and actually, this other fight right here is happening too. This one right here. This fight right here is happening. These two fights are happening. We're not talking about mythical shit. This is real shit that's happening.
Yeah,
no one's
exactly.
talking.
I'll be there. It's in 9 days or 8 days.
Yeah, me too,
It's
bro.
incredible.
No, like
the big lads
days,
them
bro.
too.
6 days.
Bevo's looking big.
Oh, 6 days now. So there.
No, wait. What day are you landing there, brother? What day are you landing in?
Friday, sir. Friday.
I'll be there on Thursday, bro. I'll be there from
there's
Thursday
a
all the way
size
to
difference
Sunday.
there, though, isn't there? There's a bit of a
Sounds
size
good, brother.
difference.
Sounds good. I'll meet you there Friday.
Yeah, man. What'd you say?
What are you saying, Mr. Paulo, sir?
There's a bit of a size difference between them two, isn't there? To Bivol, I mean, people's trying to say it's a soft touch. It isn't.
Yeah, unfortunately,
This is a fucking
American
hard
fighters
fight.
they use every advantage. I mean, kosher and non-kosher to try to get an edge on their opponent. And unfortunately, this young man Shakur Stevenson, I've never met him, you know, but I have a kind of like a rule where I won't, even though I don't respect him, I'll like, you know, because he's a boxer, I won't talk too much shit. But yeah, he's just using every advantage. I mean, he's like 6'1" and Valdez is like 5'4".
He is.
You know,
it's
just, but it's okay. I mean, like it's just
we
know we know what we're in for. It's nothing we've never seen before.
He's a classic weight bully. Shakur is. He shouldn't be at this weight.
He should be banned from the sport, actually. But you know, I don't make that determination, so it's okay.
He's going to be a lot bigger on the night. Definitely going to be a lot bigger, and that's something that Valdez is obviously going to have to overcome. But he's going to be a lot big on the night, definitely. Double figure.
Go ahead, sir.
Yo, Paulo, Puro, you know the odds are falling now. They've started to fall now. So now I think it's at plus 360 for Valdez, and I think the peak was plus 400 for you could get Valdez on a bet on Bovada. I don't know about your whatever bookie you're using, Paulo, but I think people are starting to go in on Valdez the week before.
Yeah, I think they might jump on that price. Yes, because there's the people waiters and the people who've been waiting. Definitely like. Yeah, the people that got Ortiz, I suppose they're waiting. and the Shakur lot jumped on early, thinking, "Oh, I'll take that price," because it was like 7-2 at one point, and now it's dropped to 6-1 on. Obviously, Valdez has increased on in the meantime. He wasn't 4-1 straight away.
That's true. That's the truth.
So yeah, I suppose the balance is going to weigh to Valdez later on. I agree.
You know, I actually thought of another angle. I mean, and it's plausible too, you know, and it could be accurate. But I mean, because remember, I was saying that the odds kind of don't make sense in a matchup. You know, like if you think about it in just strictly boxing terms, which like you know, obviously sports books do. You know, they get their experts and they set their lines accordingly. But I think YouTube and any other social media that can shape your opinion of a fighter, if you kind of know what you're looking at, but not really, I think they might be banking on that. So they might be banking on suckers in this fight. That's why the odds are this way.
Oh yeah. I mean, I think it could be absolutely bang on. Also, yeah, that's how it is. They play that.
I didn't see that angle until like literally like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, they play that game a lot. Definitely. Yeah, definitely.
No, I mean, totally serious.
They do.
What Ripper? I mean, totally serious.
They do.
I was serious like 5 minutes ago because you know I've been saying like it doesn't make any sense, but then I'm like, well, shit, maybe it makes perfect sense. And what made me realize it when I looked what the odds were for it to go to decision. It's very even there. So I think that's where they're
crazy, brother. Thank you for putting that out.
What
are the odds for a decision? I don't know if you could say that. Is it like
flip a coin? Okay, but I'll tell you exactly right now if you want. I'll pull it up.
Ain't that crazy though, Paolo? Is that trick?
Closed
Isn't that weird? I've been saying that Valdez might go in and basically backfoot this guy. And then
that's
the
what
odds
he's planning on doing.
Yeah, that's what the decision.
I mean, that's what Shakur's planning on doing. Let's keep it.
Yeah, that's what he's going to do. He's going to avoid
as the youngsters nowadays say, let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, he's going to try and avoid the keep away from the pressure. I don't think he'll fight fire with fire.
Yeah, the youngsters say
that would definitely be to his detriment, and they're banking a lot of money on this young man.
Yeah, they say let's keep it crip or something like that, something in regards to that. But yeah, I got John Blaze says he got it a draw. John Blaze, are you putting the Canelo KO, brother? Are you doing the Canelo KO still? That's what I'm about to go in with the Bivol fight. Even though the odds aren't, I mean, they're not the greatest, but I'm still gonna put on Canelo KO Bivol, bro.
Nice. That's where I think it's gonna end up. In the end, you know, it could be wrong. You know, it's kind of hard to guess. But I mean, it's uber hard to predict a knockout. And if Mr. Felipe from America Junior is in the chat, I mean, okay, now I see. You know, okay, I get it. So you just gotta be lucky to win this thing. All right.
Yeah, that's. What is it from where? Salute to Evil Green. As Evil Green says, Canelo in 9. That's what I say, brother. I'm going with the KO, and the money out there for Canelo in 9 is pretty good, man. For reals. We
will get that scalp back that you guys took from our Riverside.
That's not great.
Okay.
Where's the scalp collector at?
At the end of the year, we will get that scalp back.
That Shakur thing. I tell you what, lads, that Shakur record, if you look at it for a weight bully bigger than the other dudes, he hasn't got many knockouts. Really. You're looking like people like Vergil, Ortiz and stuff, they got 18 and 18. I think they're real motherfucking animals. I know it's at a higher weight, but that's real animal record. These motherfuckers, they're bigger than the other dudes. They're fighting at a lower weight, and it's only popping 8 knockouts in 17. That's poor.
Yeah, bad form.
I know it's not all about knockouts. Don't get me wrong.
Over here on. Go ahead, sir.
But don't get me wrong. It's not all about knockouts, but still, it's like you should be popping dudes a bit more if you're the bully. So
I mean, when you're a big guy, when it looks like you're on roids, I mean, you should be knocking guys out for reals.
So Valdez has got nothing to be afraid of. They should go at this guy and try and rip him apart, really. Because that's what he'll do, and rough him up. He has to rough him up because he likes it all his way. Yeah.
That's the game plan Budo's been saying since the start.
Yes, sir.
Because if it
This
doesn't
is the
go his
start of
way,
the American.
he'll start crying. He'll start crying if it
Hold on.
doesn't go his way. So you got to get the tear out of him.
And Canelo, excuse me. And Valdez already got. I mean, I didn't see no tears, but he already
Cool.
got the anger out, and I like that. I like that he's going to use that as fuel.
Oh yeah,
You know,
yeah, that's it.
that
Yes,
pain
yes,
that he got from
yes.
his contemporaries. He's going to use it as fuel.
You can tell he is. He's getting right revved up.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I haven't even. I mean, I literally only seen him do promotional obligations. Other than that, he doesn't post on Facebook. All I see is videos of him training. You know, like
23 knockouts. 23 knockouts. That's decent.
Unfortunately, I don't know this young man Shakur, but it is what it is. He's gonna make an example out of him. Not to doubt the resolve of a Mexican.
Yo, I'm gonna ask you a question for both of you guys, and this is in regards to just boxing in general, boxing general topics. Why do we tend to everybody talks about fights or matchups that aren't gonna happen? You know what I mean, it's been happening like, yo, Earl versus Crawford. I've been hearing it for 7 years. That's a lie. To me, it's a lie already. If you tell me one year after another, that's a lie. All right, then they make up another one. What's another one we have coming up? The one that they used to always consistently say was Wilder versus AJ. That's not gonna happen. So why do they keep on making these lies and keep on telling us to talk about it? Obviously, another one would be kind of like Ryan Garcia fighting Spence, something like that, right? Just making shit up, like when they had Tank Davis going up to 147 and supposedly knocking out everybody. Why does this happen in boxing YouTube and they don't focus on basically matchups they already made, like this one, Valdez Shakur, and obviously Canelo Bivol, which is happening within a week, and all I hear is people talking about mythological matchups and shit that we can all make up some mythological matchups and shit. Why does that happen, Paulo?
I don't know. I mean, they're getting got a bit excited, aren't they, with the big fight at the minute? But it's like the fight's not even been announced or anything. They're going
It's never
absolutely
gonna get
crazy.
announced. I don't think
There's
it's ever
some
gonna
key
get announced.
fights. There's some key fights that have been announced. There's already about to happen. Shakur, Valdez. They should be ripping the fuck out of that fight. Okay, I can understand Fury because he's from the other side of the pond. Okay, I'll let you off. But they should be ripping the fuck out of Charlo Castaño. There's loads of fights that are happening. Gervonta Romero, but they're like fucking
facts.
They're going crazy, aren't they? They're high on that.
It
fans
seems like
only
they're getting
Spence.
paid. It seems like they're getting paid under the table or something like that, or something weird's happening
Oh,
that they're out here
be.
promoting. Are they getting paid in some weird way? That's what I'm
Or
wondering.
the shit's laced, or shit's laced.
Something's
something.
weird. So I'm like, what are they talking about when this is one of the best years of
laced
boxing?
with fans only. Fans only.
Yeah,
that's what it's
that's
laced
the whole
with.
point. This is one of the greatest matchups of boxing, meaning a year where they match up a lot of great fighters. But people are talking about mythological fights, stuff that's not happening, stuff that's all fake, stuff that's on advantage. Like I said, I could say, yo, I want to see Ryan fight the Charlo brothers. This is gonna be a great fight. Ryan versus Charlo. Ryan versus Charlo. They do that all day. 10 of them. I could do Canelo's gonna fight Anthony Joshua. I could do 10 of those a day.
I want to see. I want to see
Spence.
I want to see Spence. I want to see Spence Vergil Ortiz. That's my dream.
That's what I want to see. That's the point. So I'm just being like, yo, Vergil.
I'm bored.
That's why I brought up Vergil, because I'm like, what am I talking about? We're gonna talk about lies. I'm just gonna go, yo, I'm bringing up Vergil, who's the real deal, and let's see him fight Spence. If you guys are saying Spence versus Crawford, no, Vergil versus Spence.
Coming at each other,
or some bullshit like Dillian White versus Tyson Fury. I mean, come on, the UK fighters.
That's cheese.
They're trying to sell us crap here. Come on.
Dillian White was. I'll tell you what, it's going to be a big event. Dillian White's going to come out to ACDC. That he comes out to back in black, doesn't he? So I think he's one.
Tyson Fury was rubbing his belly though. Jeff Fury, I saw that. Tyson Fury was rubbing Dillian White's belly at the face-off. That was hella weird.
That was strange as fuck, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He says, I've tickled you before. He goes, I've tickled you.
That's the thing.
You know what that means? It means I've tickled you before and I've had you on your back on the bed.
That's exactly. And what they do is they put on these farce fights like any UK fight, and so we could talk about them, how weird they are. But I'm not going to mention these bums anymore.
He's not mentioning. He's saying he's saying all those fights are bums, Paulo.
Not
That's
not,
crazy.
not Paolo in particular. He's an ally to our organization. But yeah, UK fighters. I mean, I'm not gonna spend my time on them. I no way.
I know Tyson
Especially
Fury.
Josh Warrington was a whole weird little man who who really is getting a fake belt, brother. Like, come on, man. Josh Warrington, you're fake. Vanilla Lopez knocks you out. Warrington, you get knocked out by basically the top 5 of the Mexican 126-pound fighters. It's ridiculous, man. But again,
But I do find it curious though, what rep it that you keep bringing these bums up. We should like just. I mean, are you British, sir?
no, I'm not British. I'm not British. But
What are
let's
you,
keep it
sir?
real.
What are you, sir?
Wait, let's keep
You're
it real.
Canadian. You're
Wait,
I'll tell
Canadian,
you
aren't you?
what.
let's
You
keep
can
it
tell
real.
me. You can tell
Wait,
me. I won't do nothing to you.
let's
This is
keep
the
it real.
internet.
Let's keep it real. Puro
Oh,
Tu Central is part British. That's the truth.
no, I was just about to say that.
No,
Yes,
no, no.
Of
This
us
is
three,
a
you're the
cover
most
that I
yes,
English.
use
yes,
so I
You're the
can
most
infiltrate
English.
yes.
these
You're the most
anti-organizations.
English of us three.
He
You know,
is. He is.
I'll tell
Definitely
you,
the
my
most
brothers.
English of us three.
It's,
You
it's,
are.
it's,
Yo,
it's,
Puro,
it's not.
Puro's part British, and this is not a lie. This is for real. So he's part British.
Yes, you're definitely from the
I
Isle.
see an ally to our organization, the boxing historian in the chat. He said something very, very, very telling. Shakur throwing up them Baphomets. Very, very suspect.
I thought he was throwing up the Latin King sign, to be honest.
Latin King. He's a Latin King now.
That's what he is. He's a Latin King, man.
No, Latin King is something our allies use. No, he's not an ally.
Go on, Fury, Fury, Fury.
I've never heard of him.
I tell you what, if that dude gets beat, he'll be one of the biggest. Definitely, yeah, huge downer that will be. You're like, what? That Dylan White world champion? Come on, since when?
Mr. Furioso, are you sure you keep to yourself in the UK?
What do you mean?
I mean, you keep bringing up these farce fights. You know, I'm a little leery. I'm a little leery.
I don't know. 94,000 people is going to be crazy. That shit's going to be crazy. Definitely.
It's an illusion. They're all
It fucking is an illusion. These guys fucking will buy anything at the minute. They're that fucking trippy. And they've had this fucking mental wand fucking waved over their fucking halos. And they just buy anything.
Knock out the box in due time. The UK
They'll
will
buy anything.
cease to exist by next year.
They'll buy anything.
You'll survive though, sir. I'm gonna put a note in.
I fucking won't survive if
No, you will survive. We won't let you. We won't let you perish with the heathens. Don't worry.
I will survive. Go on, Fury.
I wanted Fury to win till I saw him being kind of gay. I'm Team Fury, but until I saw him getting kind of this kind of something was weird right there, brother. That's all I gotta say. And I was like, I thought he was gonna kill him.
Sir, you're Team Fury?
Yeah, I was Team Fury all the way until he fucking touched.
You're Team Wilder. You're Team Wilder.
Yeah, nah.
Team Wilder. Who's Wilder?
Basically, I was going for Fury. I was going for Fury to beat a white until I saw what he was saying, bro. Something was weird right there. I don't know what it is, man.
Yeah. No.
Excuse me, gentlemen. I just want to tell you this one thing. The fight to go to the distance, yes, is minus 180, and no is plus 125.
I'll tell you one thing though.
How about decision though? Puro decision to win. Valdez decision.
The Valdez decision. I shall tell you this right now, mate.
This is that will be a huge call from the judges.
Plus 900 decision for Valdez.
Plus 900, guys. What the fuck? Are you serious?
Huge call.
Yes.
That's a great bet right there, to be honest. That's a great bet. A lot of guys don't think that Valdez can win by decision. I think he can, actually. I think he can. But it's probably going to end in a knockout, but I think he has a good chance of winning by decision, to be honest.
If he knocks him down in the fight once, wins 5 rounds, 6 rounds, say, at least.
Who's the harder style? Who's a harder style? Paulo Conceição or Conceição, if I pronounce his name right. I don't know the Brazil. What's the Brazilian?
Conceição
or basically Shakur. I think Conceição is.
Conceição, great soccer player. He's currently the manager of FC Porto. Keep it boxing. Yeah. He's a skillful back foot boy, wasn't he? Conceição, and he could come forward. Good fighter he was. I see that. He is. Um,
Um,
I think that fight was a great sort of rehearsal for the Shakur fight, in my opinion, because Conceição, all the looks he gave Shakur, Valdez, and the difficulties will put Valdez in good stead coming into the Shakur fight. That's the one of the highest points I see about this fight is that. It's a good thing you mentioned that because Conceição's very awkward, and you say, oh, he's possibly better than Shakur. And like I keep saying, the looks he gave to Valdez is going to put him in good stead for this coming fight. Theoretically speaking, but I think practically it could materialize. Definitely something to look. You get what I'm saying?
What
So
do you
he's
think?
had a look. He's had an awkward guy in front of him, is what I'm saying.
Facts.
Yeah, is what
What
I'm
you think
trying to
of John
say.
Blaze? What you think of John Blaze calling you brilliant? He says we're all brilliant. He says, "What's your all brilliant boxing opinions on Ruiz versus Ortiz fight in Mexico?"
Is it in Mexico?
I mean, that's what he's saying. I mean, I don't believe him. He calls himself the prediction king. He
That'd be
says he gets
awesome.
everything right. Did you? Who are you better at predicting fights than John Blaze though? Who are you better, Furioso?
Um, I don't know. I mean, everybody's got their thing in there. I wouldn't like to say. All I'm saying, I can hold my own, and that's
Yeah.
that. Do you
Are
know what
you
I'm saying?
winning right? Are you in
I
the
would. I
prediction league
wouldn't
right
put
now?
any.
Are you winning?
No,
Who's
no. I'm
winning? You or
certainly
John
not. I'm
Blaze?
certainly not this month. No, I'm not this
Who's
month. I'm
ahead?
doing poorly, but you have your good days and your bad days.
Yeah.
Essentially, it
Who's
comes
ahead?
and
Is
it comes and goes, as they
hmm
say.
So what's your brilliant take on that fight?
Ruiz Ortiz.
Mm-hmm.
That's poetry. That's a good fight. It'll look. I want and I think Ruiz puts Ortiz in retirement.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, and finally get rid of the thing. Let's bring some new dudes in, because the newer dude could be getting a fight there. It's an old fight. He's a granddad. It's good. I don't think he brings anything to boxing now. Canelo. He's an 8-round fighter, 6-round fighter now. So I've got Ruiz with those hands, but I worry about Ruiz's weight and what conditions he's going to come into the fight. I think if he's and I don't even know what his perfect weight is. Maybe you guys can elaborate on that. But I think if he comes right, the right Ruiz, he should be knocking this Ortiz out in 9,
Yeah, he
maybe
should knock him
earlier.
out.
That's what I'm
He
saying.
he should knock him out the right way. It's just being fat, just being over 200. These guys don't care. When
Yeah,
they're heavyweight, they're just fat. They're just fat men, man. They don't really give a shit. Be honest.
you more of a specialist on those
Yeah,
weight
you are
things
more
and
a
whatever.
specialist.
So
Yo,
I think
do you think Fury learned from the school of how to tame guys? You know how like Dylan White seems kind of tame. Do you think he learned the school of taming from Customato? He said, "I'm gonna tame Fury. I'm gonna tame Fury. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna teach him a lesson in the bedroom." You think he learned that from the school of Customato,
that's why
Paulo?
he took it easy
Yeah,
with him in the sparring, because he'd be having him already.
yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like
He
this is.
looked he looked weepish.
You know what's crazy? And another thing, why is it always custom model? Like his custom model is right there. He has the same hairline as as Tyson Fury. Um, I wonder what I wonder, I wonder if he's like I want to do the same thing that custom model did. I studied custom model. I saw him take him in the attic, and he's gonna take Dillian White into the attic and teach him film. He put him as his. I think Dillian White called him his mentor, bro, on some stuff like that. Isn't it weird? All I know
Yeah,
is I don't
because
know.
at the
I don't know.
time he was struggling with his jab.
That's exactly what's
Dylan
weird. I'm
White was
telling you, it's
struggling with his
weird.
jab. He was
Yeah,
trying to
man.
transform into a boxer from his kickboxing, and Fury straightened him up, so to speak, to
Fury
put
taught
the
him
weight.
everything.
Mm.
He taught him everything, brother. He taught him everything from the bedroom up. He taught him everything, man. You know what I mean? He taught him everything. That's an embarrassing thing though, man. I can't believe people hide it. It's something that's not talked about, right? But what are we gonna say? That's this fight is very suspect. Very suspect actions in this fight, man.
It's very, very suspicious. It'll be interesting to see how the outcome out, how it comes out. Very. How much? Mm,
Yo, Paulo, you've been around YouTube boxing, all right? This 3 weeks, I've been kind of off of the game a little bit. Not 3 weeks, 3 days. But I did notice something. Every time I click around and shit like that, I don't see much basically talk. And I'm gonna keep it bring on again, right? Of this guy right here, these guys right here, Canelo and versus Bevo. I mean, isn't that the biggest fight? Isn't this one of the biggest fights of the year? Isn't it the biggest fight of the year thus far? I mean, Canelo, a undisputed champion at 168, fighting a champion at 175, light heavyweight division, as they call it. Um, isn't that a big fight? But like I said, no one's talking about it. And I do have Canelo knocking out Bevo. But again, why isn't nobody talking about it? Is it because people who believe in Bevo really don't really believe it that much? So they're just changing the subject. They already know that for Canelo, it's easy work. And I do believe you have a bet. Don't you have a bet with somebody out there on about Canelo and Bevo?
yeah, I do have. I mean, it's one of those where people know this is the biggest fight in boxing, and they know he's the biggest sporting star in the world at the minute, Canelo. So it's like, all right, we're not going to give it any shine. We'll play with other bitches, so to speak.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what I mean? They know this is the biggest fight because we know it's the pound for pound dude. He's on a knockout streak. And he's fighting at a higher weight. This Bivol is dangerous. Who's a lot of people are backing. People are nearly 50-50 on it, listening to people on the YouTube. Some are
It's not
thinking
reality. But
some are
Pablo,
thinking
that's not reality, right? Like think about it. They're saying it's a 50-50 fight when you got a
it's
guy
going
who's
crazy.
basically on a terror. Canelo's on a terroristic streak of fights. Like he's destroying every opponent. And how can someone who's coming down on a train like that, basically a train of destruction, be considered a 50-50 fight with Bevo? This is a joke. This is what boxing YouTube does. It kind of like
They're
tricks
going
people's minds. It
crazy.
gives them hope.
I mean, at this minute, it's only the diehard Canelo fans that are saying Canelo winning. If you listen to people, it's, I think 50% it's on, no, 90% will be on sort of maybe hate or something, and the 10% actually think it in their mind. However, I'm not saying it's an easy fight at all, because look at Bivol, their size. If Canelo is to win this, it's some crazy achievement. Hence why it's the biggest fight in boxing, really.
Of course it
People
is. Of
know
course
it
it is.
is. People know it is, because when you're fighting a higher weight, a dude at a higher weight, a champion, that's hard to beat. If you get me,
Yo,
it is hard to beat
it's facts. It's facts.
because
Well,
these dudes are fighting their guys in the weight.
mhm.
But it's like Spence going to fight Charlo.
Has anybody
You,
bet you?
you
Has
get me?
anybody bet you?
So
Has
once
anybody
over,
bet you of
is
any
Spence
consequence?
taking Charlo on now? They're not. That's what Canelo's doing there. Canelo is like Spence fighting
Mm-hmm,
Charlo.
mm-hmm.
It's the biggest fight in boxing. Has
He,
anyone bet? Yes, I've got a bet with Shelton Moore.
there it
Who's
is.
you
Who's this
know
Shelton Moore? Who's this Shelton Moore
he
character? By the
yeah
way, tell us who he is.
he's a YouTube panelist. He goes on
Is
YouTube
he?
channels and stuff. He's a good man. He's a good man.
Yeah.
But I don't know. And he's a very knowledgeable man in boxing.
How knowledgeable? How
So,
knowledgeable?
I mean, he comes across as
Is
knowledgeable,
he
but
picking
like I said,
Bevo? Is he
like
picking
I said,
Bevo?
yeah, he's picking Beagle, and
Then
that's
he
what I
needs
mean.
to
And I've
wear
got
he needs to wear
£100
the
bet
dunce
with
hat
him.
and he needs to
I've
wear
got
the dunce hat and he probably has autism.
I've got £100 bet with him anyway. We swapped
If he's
cash out.
picking people, he has autism. That's all
We
I gotta say.
swapped cash
He's not. He
apps.
doesn't know boxing. He doesn't know boxing. If
100
he's picking
nicker,
people.
100 nicker. Let's have
Yeah.
it.
Free 100. Can I get 50 of that, brother? Seriously, give me 50. I'll go 50. I'll put 50 if you lose this.
Yeah, we
So
don't.
give me the
I
50,
will.
man. Give me the 50. Give me the
I'll
50.
send you a
Shel-
Starbucks voucher.
yeah, this man, yeah, this man. He said his name is Shelton Morris. Speaking of
That'd be
people,
all
the
right.
man has autism, and the man might have certain things happen to him. I'll meet you in the bunker. Is what is what Pudo said. Uh, Yo, Evil Green, this is what's tripping me out, right? He said, "What rapper you see on the fight week? All the shit's gonna go on." Let me ask you. Let me say something. You're right. It should happen that way. But I remember when Jose Ramirez was fighting Josh Taylor, and still nobody was talking about it, and this was for undisputed on the week of. It's just weird to me. Like I said, that's why I keep on bringing up the fact of mythical fights. They talk about mythical fights, Bud Crawford fighting this guy, fighting that guy. He's not fighting anybody. They're basically giving him a whole award and medal for not doing anything. That's what they're doing. Same thing with Spence. He literally hasn't done anything but getting a convertible and crash it. He got in a convertible, drove drunk, crashed it, and then fought a guy, and now he's coming over here and he fought Ugas and he beat him, and now everybody's talking like this is the greatest thing ever.
These dudes are fucking ducking Ortiz. Why don't they give
Trash.
Ortiz a go? A dude that's actually going to hang with him in the pocket
All
and throw as
Ortiz,
much.
all Ortiz, all Ortiz, all
Yeah.
Ortiz does, Poodle, is train hard. That's it. Nothing else. But no, but they don't want to talk about that. They don't want to talk about that. They just want to talk about ridiculous myths. Like I say this. Well, if we're talking like that, Ryan Garcia knocks out Spence, and we should just can Ryan Garcia knock out Spence? And I would say yes, because that's the way we're all talking out here. Just lies and lies and lies and lies and more lies and more lies and stuff that doesn't make any sense. Stuff that doesn't make any logic.
I think Ortiz versus Spence and Crawford are 50-50 fights. No two ways about it. They are.
I think it's easy work
I
for
know
for
Ortiz has had his
Vergil Ortiz, to
ordeal.
be honest.
They definitely they're not beating him. They're not beating him. I'm telling you now, they're not. 'Cause Ortiz he's got high output and a lot of power.
Facts. What Evil Green says:
Lot
Cinco
of
de Mayo
power.
gonna be lit as fuck in Vegas. Then Canelo May 7th. That's the truth, brother. You're heading to Vegas, Evil Green. I wish I went to that fight. I picked the other one though before, man. I picked the Valdez fight. I might have should have done the Canelo fight, but I picked the Valdez fight, so I'm going to the Valdez fight, brother. Um, but yeah, it is gonna be, and you know what? This is the fight that I want to see. These two fights are great fights, brother. You know what I mean? They're great fights. Canelo's resume, he has been preparing for Bivol, Billy Joe Plant. Tell me someone that Bivol fought that fight similar to Bivol. Come on, it's easy work. There it is. There it is. I can't. You're right, John Blaze. There is no one similar that Bivol has fought. Bivol fought. Who's the toughest guy Bivol fought? Joe Smith or that Dominican kid that basically Callum Smith knocked out and made him have convulsions.
Bivol, I don't know that dude's name. Bivol. I watched the Smith fight, and I mean he beat him, but it's interesting anyway to see what he had, sort of thing. I mean, he was rocked. There was that thing at the end. I mean, he's all right. He's all right. Well, I
Yeah,
think
man.
the size. I don't know. I mean,
Pine Oil Heaven's in the building, but this man right here who loves himself some feats, obviously, he says, "Why are you saying if you pick Beevil, you have autism? It makes the fight not seem legitimate. Because it's not that. It's that I'm telling the truth. I'm not gonna lie and say the fight's gonna be harder than it is. It's gonna be
that's
it's gonna be a champion, but he's gonna beat him. It's gonna beat him. He's gonna beat him. Mind if I join you, gents? Yes, why not? Jump on Pine Oil Heaven.
yeah. Going on to Bivol. These are the fights that I watched because I can't remember. We watched so many. I mean, I remember watching because this was broadcasted here in England. The Craig Richards one.
Yeah.
Okay, took his O.
Who's is
Obviously
Craig
Joe
Richards
Smith,
that Craig Richards? What wait is he that one guy who looks a
who's
little bit like
fighting Boatsy.
Demolition Man or what?
Sort of a black dude. He's fighting
Yeah,
Boatsy next week
yeah,
or
yeah, yeah.
something like that, or soon. Boatsy, who could be an opponent of Canelo
Yeah, man.
because they're pushing for that English fight because of the way these guys are paying for tickets to get Canelo here. It would be a big, and Canelo wants that.
Yo, Paulo.
He's made it fact.
Paulo,
It's
you
just
speaking
who's going to get the
facts.
golden ticket at this minute.
Facts.
Who's going to get the golden ticket?
Hey, Paulo, you know what we do here at What Rep at Combat Sports? We got rating bitches, right? We got all kinds of things to talk about, right? Well, here's a premiere, guys. It's coming up. It's coming up. It's coming up on Saturday. We already have the rating bitches shit coming up on Friday tomorrow when we're gonna drop it. We're gonna drop the rating bitches. But look, this is an info commercial for other things we do. You guys know how we did it. We started off the late night. John Blaze was there when we started off the late night What Rep show, and he came on the panel, and everything blew up because we went into other things than boxing. That's what we do. We do more things than boxing. And here's the commercial for it, guys. Here it goes, guys. Guess what? We're coming with some other heat, and it's more than boxing. We're going to do other things, and this one's coming up on a Saturday, Monday, but it's going to be one of these AM shows that we do, and here it goes. Here's the info for it, guys. Here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. And liftoff. Guys.
You guys saw it there, guys. We're going to bring that up on other days, more than boxing. We're going to have other shit cracking off here. Obviously, on the days when we don't have the boxing, we're going to go in on the unexplained stuff that we're talking about in further detail. That's how we did it on this channel. It's called the Late Night What Rep It Show. And yes, the hoes are gonna be back on Friday. But again, we're gonna have different things, different shows for different folks. And that's another one that's gonna happen. How the What Rep It Combat Sports Late Night Show started as one of those because we came out and we started talking about random bullshit mysteries of the world that happened today. Paulo, that's what we need. It's not just about boxing 24/7. Yeah, we do boxing, right? And there's topics we can't handle, but at night sometimes we need to go off on something else. And what'd you think about that little promo thing right there, brother?
Yeah, it's quality. We've got our eyes set on the target. It's good to talk about different things anyway. Just you know what I mean.
And if you're scared about the end, don't come here. if you're scared that the end is near, don't come here because it's the truth. The end is near. That's all I gotta say.
If there's people killing people for a buck of the KFC, we will report that.
Facts. That's the truth. And there is riots. There's riots going on. There's stuff going on around the world. No one wants to talk about it, and it wants to be PC. No. Paulo, you yourself escaped from a country where they were trying to lynch you, brother. A lot of people don't know that. You escaped, and they were trying to lynch you in a country because basically of your origin of Portuguese descent, brother.
Well, it's just another day at the office, isn't it?
True. It's the truth, though.
Just
a lot of people don't know that.
Office.
A lot of people don't know that. I got Pine Oil Heaven on here. Pine Oil Heaven is on here. Take your mic off, brother. Pine Oil Heaven.
Pint Oil Heaven. Okay, that's some good beer. That is. That's
How are you
good
doing,
beer.
brother? How are you doing? Pine Oil Heaven. How are you doing today?
That
Yeah,
sounds like a good lager.
yeah, that's not a lager. That's the Pine Oil Heaven, a frequent guy on the What Rep at Combat Sports chat who wants to talk about Canelo. I don't know if he has anything to say. What do you think about Canelo? Are you an LDBCer or do you like Canelo? What do you think about British boxing in general? What is your thoughts? What is your thought process, brother? Pine Oil Heaven in the building.
I'm LDBC. What's up with it?
What's up? PBC, PDC.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, Pine Oil Heaven. What do you got going, brother?
You're Floyd Mayweather's favorite fan.
Speaking from heaven. He's speaking from He's speaking from heaven.
Hey, do you guys know that Shakur Stevenson was throwing a Baphomets, man, while he was?
He was throwing the Latin King sign, brother. Latin King sign. The two horns. Yeah,
Gangsters.
You know, Latin King. That was the Monte Quonoto. Or Manu
Pine Oil Heaven. What do you think of the Shakur Stevenson? As you are a guest here, brother. Salute to Boxing Historian. Salute to Furioso Boxing. What do you think of Shakur Stevenson, Pine Oil Heaven?
Not much, Mike. I mean, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yo, this dude sound like Darth Vader.
Heaven.
Can y'all hear me?
The fuck?
Yo.
What's your thoughts on Shakur Stevenson, brother? Pine Oil Heaven. What are your thoughts on Shakur Stevenson?
The kid, he can be good, but he sucks right now, you know.
I could barely understand you, brother. I need some more clarity on that.
Let me touch my mic a little bit. You guys keep going.
Say again.
Oh, man, you know what?
Say it again.
All right.
I heard what you said. I heard what you said, brother. For reals.
You guys can hear me good down.
Hey, this dude's from another fucking planet, man.
Now, mate, I'm over here. I'm a citizen of the world, actually, mate.
Hey, someone's being a damn asshole right now.
Facts, man. Facts. Pine Oil Heaven.
That's kind of rude there, sir. What's your name?
Yo, what's your name? My name's What Rep at Combat Sports. You've obviously came through there.
No, not you, Mr. Rapid. No, you're always very, very, very good when I'm in the chats, but this guy is calling me an asshole. What's going on here?
Boxing Historian, he says you call him asshole, brother. I think he wants to go with you.
This is gonna wanna.
I mean, I'm not trying to cause any ruckus, you know. It's just a bit rude.
Boxing Historian, I think he left.
Oh, okay. I mean, I just wanted to show. I mean, I show respect. I think, you know. I mean, I should get some respect back. You know, it's okay. It's okay. I'm new here. I've actually been on the historian's, the boxing historian's page. He's actually very, very knowledgeable.
I think Boxing Historian Jed, once he heard you with your Zordon voice as the man, Evil Green.
Do I sound like Zordon, you say?
Yeah, I mean, salute to you, brother.
I don't know what that is.
You're very knowledgeable, brother. You're very
Let
knowledgeable.
me see if I can fix it. One second.
What do you think of Tyson Fury, Furioso Boxing's favorite fighter?
Tyson Fury's favorite fighter.
No, I said Furioso Boxing's favorite fighter, Tyson Fury. What's your thoughts on
Hey, Rep it, man. Hey, tell me your feelings about Get the Smoke.
What about him?
He's a freak.
Yeah. Cook him quick.
He's being paid.
He won't come on here. He won't come on here.
He's getting paid by Bill Haney. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he won't come on here. It's just getting diddled by Bill Haney and touched as they're holding hands.
Get the smoke, hey.
Bill Haney buys him
as they're holding hands and shit, and he's diddling them in the.
Bill Haney buys him a KFC every weekend. He buys him a KFC every weekend. Bill Haney
said Bill Haney's a skunk.
You guys get sensitive on H Money's channel. I've never been on the panel, but it's very funny. But a lot of sensitive people. Are you guys sensitive?
That's brutal.
Hey, Pru, man, you're funny as fuck.
That was great.
Yo, who's
That's crazy.
Who's the one that said Filipinos? Who's the one that said Filipinos eat dog? I mean, Filipinos eat dogs.
I think it was
Get the smoke.
That's an ignorant comment to say because they don't eat dogs.
That's the point, right? Yeah, I mean, who's the one that said Mexicans? I call the cops on them when I see one at Silent Oranges. Border patrols. You get me? So that's not me. I'm not out here saying all this ridiculous stuff and then act like I'm cool with the boxing community. Salute to Ricardo Martinez.
Man, hey man, I think someone says that as a faggot, man, because
yeah, they could say whatever. People can say whatever they want, but I just don't want people acting like, yo, I'm over here talking to Rachel Donaire, and I don't want Rachel Donaire to know that I said Filipinos eat dogs. So if Rachel Donaire is cool with the statement, if Rachel Donaire and what's this other guy's name? What's the other guy's name?
I don't think they know.
What's the other Donaire's guy's name though?
Nonito Donaire.
Nonito Donaire. If he's cool with that, that's like a Filipino sellout then. Because I don't know anybody who would just chill out with and trust me, I have Filipino friends and they would not like that statement.
No, I don't.
With someone who
eats
dogs.
Rep it. I don't think they know about that though.
I mean, they should know, and that's why I said it. And another thing, that's why this man hates Manny Pacquiao. He's always been saying it. He got caught when he was saying he hated Manny Pacquiao. He said Filipinos eat dogs.
Yeah, and then he's out here. Then he's out here, but being busy mates with Donaire and all that. But next minute he's saying that they eat dogs and this and that.
Yeah, man.
They eat dogs. Well, he's saying that because Mayweather said that shit. Cats and dogs.
Wild and fucking this and that.
Man, it's the whole thing is this. The GTS, he does what he does. His mother prostitutes in Oakland with white high heels. But the man's always triggered by me. I don't know why he's always mentioning me. He's always triggered by me. He's always weird. So I'm gonna always cook him if he comes around and ask about me because he's always triggered. I don't know why. Because I just say Mexican boxing is great and he's mad. He's always said that. He said beaners, wetbacks. Dude, what am I supposed to say? Like, hey, if you don't like that, that's your problem. That's
Mexican boxing is great. It
is great. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the point. That's why this man. Filipino boxing being held in high regard when Pacquiao. So he said, "Oh, Filipinos are being held in high regard." So what did he say? He said, "Filipinos eat dogs."
They eat dogs in there, but then it's like the next minute, it's like what's happening?
Yeah, that's the point. And then he's with BFTB, and then he admitted it in front of BFTB. He says he hangs out with BFTB, and he was stuttering. A pedophile.
A pedophile.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got eradicated from England, didn't he? In West Sussex. Yeah. He was in West Sussex. I think he raped a young boy here, and then he had to leave to England again. I mean, to America.
Yeah, man.
Here's West Sussex.
Yo, punch drunk block Ricardo Martinez. That's a weak move, brother. For reals, that's a weak move. Ricardo Martinez literally never does nothing to nobody. This man just tells the facts. Why is he being blocked? I don't understand. And because I called out Donaire again, that's what happens. They get big time. This is what boxing YouTube's supposed to be. It's not supposed to be about bowing down and friending the people. It's about calling people out on ridiculous bullshit, even if it's a minute thing. Even if you just say, yo, your wife is ugly on some shit like that or whatever, dude. You're gonna expect that on a boxing YouTube. That's why when what's her name when Donaire's wife goes on there, of course the comments are gonna get savage. You know, that's what you gotta expect on boxing YouTube. That's the way it is. It's savage. They'll go on your mother, they'll go on your father, they'll go on your dead dog that got run over 4 times. They'll go on everything. That's what boxing YouTube is. Anybody who doesn't know about that, they're probably tripping, right? We can't all get all great. What do you call it? All sunshines and rainbows on boxing YouTube, Paulo. You've heard everything in the book. I've heard everything in the book. I've heard people call boxing a story and everything in the book. You know, to jump on in these comment sections, call boxing a story and Puro always gets called stuff out, but he's always whipping them. But you get my point. Everybody gets called out on this boxing YouTube, so you shouldn't be so sensitive like that, Ricardo. That's some tripped out point. And are you team Casemiro now, Ricardo, or what? Ogawa's a great fighter. Ogawa is a great fighter. For reals. Ogawa is a great fighter. John Blaze is saying I'd smash Rachel Doe, no lie. Facts. He's saying it. That's the way boxing YouTube is. Paulo, what you think about some of the sensitivity on boxing YouTube, which does exist, bro?
Sensitivity in what way? As in
Like
what?
in other words, they think that you're not gonna come out and call them on different things and all this type of stuff. Well, this is boxing news. That happens. You can't expect someone to get an
Yeah, we've got.
interview. You know what I mean? If I'm like, yo, Paulo, I want to interview. I don't know, what's this guy's name? Let's say Tyson Fury. Of course, in the comment section, there's gonna be haters, bro. What do you expect?
Well, yeah, you got to take your licks. Unfortunately, that's just the way it is. It's not all fucking roses. It comes with thorns. It's roses and thorns. Yeah.
What you think about that, Puro? Puro, you have the thickest skin in YouTube. I never seen you get mad at anything, and I've seen people attack you. What do you think about some of the sensitivity of people get interviewed, and then they want to control everything that happens on a channel, even though it's basically, come on, it's a free for all. This is what boxing's supposed to be, boxing YouTube. By the way, Puro, I was with Puro at the fight, and we saw guys just like clamoring for Eli Sekback like he's a god. That's not the way the world's supposed to be, man.
That's the thing, though. Like literally, I treat literally I treat you guys, even if I didn't know you guys, as like I was sitting across from you, like we're at a table having a meeting or something, or maybe in a studio, face to face. But like seriously, like replace Paolo with H, replace Historian with shit, I don't know, somebody from ACP. I mean, replace me with somebody from LDBC. Replace Rapper with somebody from any channel that you guys have gone to or been to or know. Like literally, it doesn't matter to me. Like literally, I treat you guys like if you guys were right in front of me. To me, that's the only thing I do different from real life.
That's a good
shout.
shout.
I'm not a little bitch either, you know. Like I'm not gonna get scared of Rip It when he wants to fucking pull out a gun. I'm like, you guys have some special fucking machine that's gonna teleport the goddamn bullet? Come on, man.
Okay.
Hey, Imperial, where you at, my guy?
Yeah, capping your ass.
What up, BH? What up?
And where you, man? It sound like you 20 miles away.
Hey, Blaze.
I still sound bad.
Blaze is.
Little what you call it?
I don't even know why. I don't even know why I'm up so early, but I'm trying to watch this ONE FC, man. That shit is entertaining.
Does that sound weird? The story?
Huh?
Does that sound weird?
Yeah, you sound like you're far
That's
out.
because you've had a cold, brother. Remember you told me you had a cold going on or something like that. So it's that, bro.
No. I mean, BH, Paolo, and Rapper killed that joke already. So I'm just trying to sound like Poro again.
I need to shave. Man, I don't even.
Give me a second.
It's like the first time I've been up this long, man. And it's gonna
stay. Been up? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to watch ONE FC. I don't know you know about the martial arts promotion.
Where's that?
I do, bro. ONE FC is it going on right now? Is it live or is it?
It's about to go live in Singapore.
It's in China, right, or in Singapore and shit.
Yeah.
As long as there's fighting, it's I'm fucking not like any fucking.
Yo, BH, do you like mixed martial arts more than boxing?
I love them. I love them both. I mean, look, any form of combat, man, in any combat sport, I like to watch it. Any martial art, I like to watch it.
Oh, it's on here, look.
But as far as boxing and MMA, I mean, I love boxing and I love MMA. It's hard for me to pick either one, but it depends, you know. I mean, because I'm gonna be covering MMA all this weekend because there's fights. There's this, you know, these fights on ONE FC. It's not all MMA. It's kickboxing, Muay Thai, and, you know, submission grappling in there. But you have Bellator. You know, Chris Cyborg's about to fight. What's the name? Velasquez and Liz Carmouche about to fight. Sergio Pettis was supposed to fight for his title, but it's still fun though. I mean, it's gonna be more fun than boxing this week because Tyson Fury, it's gonna be a good fight, but I don't think it's gonna have the same entertainment value. In my opinion.
What are you guys? It will be entertaining because of especially the Fury. I mean,
well, no, it's gonna be entertaining.
Be good. Yeah.
It's going to be entertaining, just not the same level of entertainment.
I mean, whenever you got 100,000 people in a stadium, I mean, and there'll be fireworks, there'll be this, blah, blah, blah. It'll be a spectacle. It will be. Come on. 100,000 people. It'll be a spectacle of some sort. Definitely, I think the fight will be good also because it'll be tense. It's for a lot of prestige, that fight. It's Lenial and WBC, the two fucking daddy belts. But the undercard, yeah, it's what it is. But that main fight, the whole world will be watching that. No two ways about it. Fury's a big name. Big name. He's crossed over. Don't forget, he's conquered the WWE. And you know that guy. You guys know that's got a lot of views.
Yo, BH, what you think? What you think of these comments like this by John Blaze? What you think of that? People who hate ground and pound, that type of stuff. They don't like guys humping each other. That's what they say. You know, traditionalist guys don't like seeing guys on top of each other.
Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me?
I could hear you, brother.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, excuse me. Go ahead.
Like I said, man, I think that's the main attack on MMA is because guys don't like seeing one guy on top of each other, one guy humping each other, right, Paulo? I don't know. I've always trust me. I've done all the sports. I know what it is, but I know what people want to see. They want to see two guys beating each other's ass.
Put it this way: speaking to people over the years and asking them on an opinion, like casuals or whatever, that's always been the biggest criticism. Oh, I just want to see the knockout. There's too much hugging. No, they do. Just straight up, they will do. Obviously, not understanding what the sport actually is and all the styles. That it's not just about knockouts, etc. But yeah, to your casual fan, there is that hugging aspect. Yes, and essentially, let's face it. When you watch boxing, if you're a boxing fan, which we all were first, if you're from a certain age, from 30s into 40s, I would say you were boxing first. If in your 20s, there's a big chance nowadays that you were MMA. Quite a big chance. Anyway, when you're watching boxing, we criticize when there's hugs. We're going to criticize when Shakur is hugging Valdez, aren't we? I never used to like the hugging that Ward particularly did also. So that's what I'm saying. Those guys, when they go and watch the MMA and they see a fight that's fucking a hugging one, which sometimes you get most of the time, they're going to be like, oh, fuck this.
Well,
obviously,
I'll say this.
The casual people. Go on, BH.
It can all be boring, man. Depend if guys want to stall in boxing, guys want to stall in MMA. I just say that they need to go ahead and if they did the yellow card shit that like they do over there in the Asian countries with their MMA.
Interesting,
man. You if they put yellow cards in boxing, bro. You know how many guys would be fucking losing fights and shit, bro. Just because they don't want to throw punches. They just want to run around the ring in a circle.
Clinch prevention. No clinching. I don't know. Yeah.
Well, no, I mean, you want to clinch and you want to fight in the clinch, cool. But
yeah. But sometimes
you can't stall, man. Like stalling, it's one thing to fight defensive. It's a whole nother thing to not fight at all, bro. I can't stand that shit. And you shouldn't be winning no damn fights if you're not trying to at least throw a punch. You know, if you're running like Rigondeaux did to Casemiro, like that's not fighting, bro. That's not boxing, man.
Yo, man. Salute to Ricardo. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Ricardo for laughing. And John Blaze saying, dudes go into MMA and sneak grab your junk. That's possible. Yo, I gotta salute Eric Jeffries, who's out here, has a vast amateur career boxing story. And this man, putting in work. Eric Jeffries boxing. He says, salute Cupcakes just got KO another bum 3-0 KO. Salutes to you, brother.
Amateur?
He was an amateur. He was a multiple Golden Glove.
He's pro right
now. Multiple Golden Glove champion. You know, what you think about that, bitch? You're gonna get your boxing career. This man, Eric Jeffries, already starting it. Eric Jeffries, brother, you are.
Is he 3-0 now? Is he 3-0? Last time I spoke, he's knocking him out quicker than Tyson.
3-0.
He's knocking him out quicker than Tyson.
I mean, this man has power.
Last week he was 2-0. That's incredible.
Yeah.
He's a hard lad. He's hard.
Boston Storm, when are you gonna get your pro career kicked off, man? We got Eric Jeffers out here doing it. When are you gonna get that?
Either in August or it's between
doubt.
August and September.
No doubt, man. If you ever, what gym are you at? Boston Storm. What gym are you at?
It's a gym in Seattle.
If you're ever in the gym in Seattle, Eric Jeffers, you could meet Boston Storm, and you guys, lock it up. Do a little training session. A little light sparring. I know you're lighter than. He's a small guy. He's about 140, 147. So it's like one of those.
I ain't gonna throw a punch at him, man.
Yeah, man.
We're just gonna do a bit of a scavenger hunt to find.
Yeah.
Is he a 140? Is he?
About 140, 147. Eric.
Oh,
Eric's. Yeah, Eric, a Golden Glove champ. Salute to Eric.
He's plowing through them fields.
I'm gonna go pro between August and September. I hope I'm trying to get two boxing matches and one MMA fight before this is done.
I would suggest to start with the one, step by step, inch by inch. Best advice.
Look at Mauricio Lara on Sergeant. That's an amazing photo, Sergeant.
By the way, nice hat blue, too, man.
Very nice. That's one. Lara. I won't forget his face. I've seen him live.
Also want to address something when you guys are ready.
He's a gangster.
Go in, Puro. Go in. Say something.
Okay, no. And it's serious. It's boxing. Let me take off my gay porn shit because I don't want to see shit like that. Anyways, okay. Oh, anyways, so there's been a lot of videos I've been seeing about Canelo being criticized for saying that he doesn't give a shit about the Triple G fight. He's doing it for the people, and a lot of people saying that. Well, I'm part of the people. I never asked for that fight. But you got to understand this, and this is never going to end. And if this ends, the Mexicans will no longer box anymore. Mexicans born in Mexico, by the way. And then, obviously, that'll be an offshoot to American Mexicans like I am. But anyways, Canelo listens to only a certain fan base when it comes to fights that the people ask him for. When he's talking about people, he's talking about the Mexican people. Not even me. Like, I consider myself Mexican, but that's just another story. I mean, there's something different when you're born here than you're born over there. It's not that he doesn't respect us. Actually, I was telling the homie Johnny Blaze in the Discord when I was talking a bit of shit. It was a bit of shit with some truth to it. Is that like by him saying that he doesn't give a fuck about that Triple G fight? That's shout out to us. But anyways, I choose to believe that. So, and then also when he was saying in the interview that he would tell Errol and Bud to just forget all the politics, all this, all that, and do it for the people. And he means their people, and not their people as in black people or as in African Americans. So he means me. He means let me see, what's my boy H. He's black. That we're their people. We're Americans. You get what I'm saying? Like I know like Canelo is number one, and there's nothing they can do about it. I mean, like me personally, if like they're not giving shine to Canelo, it's cool because like he's not looking for my shine anyway. He's looking for he only fights for patria, as they call it. Every win that he has doesn't matter if it's average pilgrim, as some people call him, or Floyd Mayweather. If he wins or loses, it's a win or a loss for Mexico. That's the pride that Mexican Americans like myself, and I won't include all of them because there's some that like are kind of suspect, but I understand that because I've talked to a few of those and why they feel the way they feel. That's another topic. So like literally, I'm proud that I'm making fun of the dudes that that trash him, but I'm proud that somebody that comes from where I come from, my roots is the face of the sport, and literally like he does it for he focuses on obviously country. I think Paulo in his neck of the woods they would call it Queen and Country. But that's his main. That's one of his main motivations. But it's not like he disregards his fans that come from any part of the world. Because I've seen just on YouTube and on the streets that they don't know on YouTube. Like literally, there's tons of people that appreciate what Canelo has been doing and what it will continue doing in the sport. And so I just wanted to address that.
Yeah, it's true. You're right. Very well said. That's all I can say on the matter, to be honest.
Thank you, brother. And I don't know,
Absolutely.
I know a little bit about the UK, but I think you guys are the same. Aren't you guys, Paulo? Like for your fighters?
Yeah, I mean, they love it here. They've through thick and thin, my friend. Look what they did with Ricky Hatton and everything.
Yeah.
They'll do the death, and vice versa. I mean, obviously, if they come short and can't do it, then that's another subject. But they'll still give their all, and the fans will give their all.
Yeah, and that's a beautiful thing, man. Because like literally, like I never been a boxer, but I still have a romanticized view of it. So I still think of myself of like being in a fight. Maybe a championship fight, whatever, and I'm losing, but the fans cheer me on. And I'm using that as fuel. Stuff like that, corny shit. But like literally, I mean, like at the end of the day, sometimes like literally you hear fighters saying sometimes even to their detriment, they play to the crowd or the crowd just gets them like amped up. Like Julio Cesar Chavez to me is a prime example. Like he said many a times that going into the 12th round with Meldrick Taylor, he wanted to throw up and he was 3 seconds from quitting. I don't think he said that like the crowd kind of got amped up, but he knew that the reason that he sucked it up and he swallowed his puke or whatever, I forget exactly what he said, is that like he knows that. And then this is another like a little class in session type Mexican shit that a lot of people don't know. Mexican style is not a style of fighting. Mexican style is kind of the way you carry yourself in the sport. Mexican style is a style is Mexicans that they never say quit. Quitting is never an option. That's pretty much the essence of Mexican style. It's Canelo's Mexican style. If I fought, I would be Mexican style. And the key tenet to that principle is never quit. And you never quit because you're fighting for something more than yourself. You're fighting for your country, for la patria, for la gente. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it's in the blood also. It's in the blood. It's in the history. It's in your society. Just from the beginning of time, the Mexicans are known for that. See what I'm saying? And that's it's gonna show. Yeah, it's naturally.
And we're relatively
Just like
new
the
to the
Japanese
professional
have
game
it.
too, Paulo. I don't know if you knew that.
Sorry?
I was saying we're relatively new to the professional game. I don't know if you knew that.
What one did start the professional then? 60s?
1935 is when
1930.
the Mexican, I forgot what they call it in English or even in Spanish, but when they built their organizing body for boxing, for professional boxing in Mexico.
Oh yeah. And until it actually gets started and everything, and you start having some power in the game, I know it takes a few years, doesn't it? So they were running
Virgil in the chat, 1930s. Facts.
1930s.
Facts. The very first one is the one I think I told you guys about, Rodolfo Chango Casanova. Like literally, like he never won a title, but he was the first Mexican superstar. He fought in the first Mexico-Puerto Rico rivalry, which was his only title shot, actually, which he lost by knockout, if I'm not mistaken. But BH popped off probably because he couldn't handle it. No, he's probably tired. But I don't know. I want to get up with BH one day. So because he was the one that kind of put me on a little bit because my dad never kind of mentioned him, and they fought around the same time. They actually fought each other. Is David Arizmendi? David Arizmendi was a world titleist, maybe even the first. I don't know. It could be somebody else, but he beat the likes of Henry Armstrong and a lot of the top boxers around that weight class of his generation. And like literally, Chango Casanova literally beat Henry Armstrong, even though it was for the title. He beat David Arizmendi fighting. Not honestly fighting around, but that's Japan. But you know what I'm saying? He was the first true superstar. And he has a very unique backstory that, I know this is right now we're on the Mexico tip, but I mean, it's a backstory that literally fighters from America could relate to. But, I've mentioned that a little bit, but, it's a dope story. And especially he comes from where my family comes from, particularly my mother's family, Leon Guanajuato, and they have like literally all this shit ties up to the warrior aspect. Mexican fighting. They call Guanajuato, which is the state that he came from, La Cuna de la Independencia. It's just the cradle of independence for Mexico. So I mean, it's really neat. I've always been intrigued about all that shit, and my mom used to buy me books and shit when I was a kid. So I'm very proud to be Mexican. I'm very proud to be American, man. So like that's one of my key driving motivations in boxing, to watch boxing, is that like literally I have two nationalities that I come from, and luckily enough for me, they're the two biggest and the two most successful countries on the planet when it comes to this boxing. There's nobody bigger than the United States and Mexico. They're 1 and 2,
Yeah,
they're neck and neck.
when
And
England
I
also
want
got the
to go back to
history.
that. Yeah, exactly. And I want to go back to that because a lot now it's they're making it. They're making their they're trying. I don't know if they're trying, but it's becoming they're mixing race with nationality, and it has nothing to do with that. Because Mexicans come in all colors, just like Americans. You get what I'm saying? And
Mm.
before, I remember seeing the poster with Mildred Taylor and Chavez. They're wearing both of their flags over their shoulders proudly. And I mean, I'm 40 years old, and I know that's like kind of like a kid way of thinking, but still, I mean, it's
I
why I still watch boxing, especially in this
with
bullshit time that we live in.
here in here, I mean here in Puro here.
I got fucking Marco laughing. He don't want to be serious. He's laughing.
No,
It's all
bro,
good,
I'm
man.
laughing because Ignacio goes, "Es puto." It's puto. This is
Is this
puto.
Puto Sur Central? Yeah, this is Puro Sur Central, homie. What up? What up?
Oh
But
man.
anyways, like, man, I get
Oh
roasted
man.
with these motherfuckers, man, because I'm trying to bring unity and shit. It's all good. It's all good, man. I'm gonna
That's
let you know
funny.
though, man. If you weren't born in
Funny.
Mexico, Canelo don't give a fuck what you think. Just to let you know. But anyway, uh, sorry, but fucking this
Oh man.
that's infectious, bro. Like literally, like I'm trying to like fucking get through, but I can't fucking make me laugh and shit. But anyways,
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. The Leon, and shit. What does it have to do with and you obviously know nationality. It's being Mexican is a nationality. It's not a race.
exactly. Because a race, I mean, what the fuck is race at the end of the day? There's only one human race. I know it sounds cliche because we hear it all the fucking time, but literally, like, we argue and we murder each other and we've killed people and we enslave people over fucking a color, bro. Like, there's a time in the world where, like, literally color didn't even exist. There's some theories that color was literally a fucking construct created to fucking indoctrinate and fucking what do they call it, succumb or whatever human beings. You get what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is a color, man? Like literally, like Owl's like definitely whiter than me, but he could probably beat the shit out of me. But does it have to do with the color of his fucking skin? No, you know, you know. I don't know. I just got, I'm going off on a tangent, man. But yeah, fuck y'all motherfuckers trying to cause division, man. That's all I gotta
But
say.
do you
But
know what
anyways,
though? Do you know what though?
I ain't sensitive. But go ahead.
But do you know what though, Puro? One thing I've noticed here in England with the boxing is that they're desperate to have like an
Sorry, Colin.
absolute. They're like desperate to have like a legend, or have been to have like a legend that they can, and this is kind of on a race thing, that they can truly identify with. If you get what I mean, because let's face it, the English sort of race is predominantly sort of white and sort of on the blondie side, whatever. Yes, you get dark-haired people, but that was remixtures of the Romans, because they did rule England for a while.
Is it
And
true that Fury is more hated than black people in Britain? Like if you're a black
but
Nigerian,
what
you're
I'm
like more
saying is they
than
want
fucking Fury.
a white dude also because let's face all the dudes from England that have done very, very well have been black dudes. Okay, no two ways about it. They've been black dudes from
Connor Ben,
Jamaica.
Connor Ben's dad.
They're all black dudes. Lennox Lewis, Frank Bruno, blah blah blah. There is obviously loads of white. There have been white champions, but the one they were counting on to be the dude, the one that they went crazy, the one that could be like an all-time great, and that's why 30,000 fans went to Vegas that weekend. and unfortunately he failed, was Ricky Hatton. They were counting on him to be that. Let's face it, if you say what is, he's, I live here, I know what they identify with. They identify with Ricky Hatton as of their own, no two ways about it. Hence why the love was incredible. AJ wouldn't take 30,000 to America.
Hey,
I don't
Ignacio,
think. I'm not sure.
American, bro. Who am I supposed to support, bro?
I'm not sure. I'm
You
not
tell
sure
me
you
I'm
would
supposed to
take.
support, and I'll support him.
But they haven't had a white dude that's. Because I know what I've heard that sentiment here. He says, yeah, Nigel Benn, this and that. But they'll tell me, they'll say, yeah, but he's not one of our own. They say that.
I thought
live on the
Anthony
street.
Joshua. I thought
They
Anthony
say,
Joshua was like more than Fury.
because like Anthony Joshua, for instance, when he lost, it's like, he's Nigerian. But when he was, no cap, I'm talking to the people in the bars and pubs, and I was Nigerian anyway. But then when he was winning, it's all good. It's like when they missed the penalties against Italy. Fucking niggers, this, that, and the other. Do you get me? So they soon change their colours. And that's what I was saying. They truly want that white dude that could be an amazing fucking champion, which they really haven't had. The only one that was half Italian and Welsh.
What do they think about American
It
blacks?
was
I noticed. I noticed they like. Yo, Paulo, I noticed they like American blacks. Do you
But
differentiate them from?
they are bitter. They can't get a really true, like a champion, a king of their own sort of, let's say, race. As they, this is racial, but it's facts, because they say, yeah, Lennox Lewis a champion, blah blah, but he's a nigger. They'd be saying, oh, he's black, he's from Jamaica, he was born here, yes, but his parents, they remind you of that. I'll give you an example. I've had children with an English woman, and here they don't say he's English, even though he's born here. He's got English passport, blah, blah, blah. That's his first language, blah, blah, blah. They're saying, no, you're Portuguese. They label you straight away. No, you're Portuguese. No shit. It's you're Portuguese, you're not English, even though he's born here. So I'm just trying to show you that there is that desperation to find a great champion of their own. The only dude that came along once again wasn't English, was Josh Taylor. So I'm talking a guy that can win shit like that. He won a bit, didn't he? And he's a pound for pound. So so that's where it's at. That's why the love went crazy with AJ. But I always thought, yeah, they all jumped on him, but it was fake. It was a bit fake, the love with AJ. It was. Look how quick they jumped off. I know it's natural, they do jump off, but motherfuckers jumped off that train straight away. And they've gone straight on now and then jumped on the... Well, they got a lot... They have. They
wanted... so-called Mexicans that, call themselves Mexican Americans. I'm not saying anybody in the chat or in the panel, but they come from a line that when we were getting enslaved and conquered, they literally did not put up a fight. And I forget what that tribe is, but their leader decided it was better to establish trade with them and succumb to them and give them what they. Huh?
Squanto was like that.
At the end of the day,
there's a few of them, but there's one main one, and me, I don't know, but I come from, Chichimecas.
You come from the rebellious ones.
We never succumbed to them. We fought them as soon as we saw somebody who was trying to take our shit. We fought them. And we fucking.
At the end of the day, my
because
friend,
we knew that our land and our terrain, they weren't able to get the upper hand. Without us, Mexico would not exist. It would still be New Spain. And we also had a lot of allies that didn't look like us, but they fought like us. from Spanish conquistadores, all right? Well,
Os conquistadores. Os conquistadores.
Que chingue su madre Mexico, that's all I gotta say. If you know
That's
what
what
I'm
our
talking about, you know what I'm talking about.
what our history is. Also, conquistadores Portuguese. That's all.
An old joke.
It's the
Paulo,
conquistadores.
Paulo, you're used to raping. You're used to raping and pillaging.
Fucking Sergeant, that's facts, bro. That's fucking facts, bro. Like literally, these fucking clowns exist because of
But
us,
these
bro.
guys, this.
You're
I
welcome.
tell you what, there was a lot of so some crazy going ons in those days. I'll tell you now. Well, not even. Well, it's crazy.
For one of the few constitutions when it was drafted, it was forbidden to have any human being in bondage. To this day, I'm proud to be an American, but if I break a law and I go to a fucking pen, I'm a slave. Look up the 13th Amendment. There's an addendum. It wasn't eradicated. And we live in a country that's like this, which is bullshit, you know? But the thing is that we're busy fighting each other instead of fucking acabando con ese desmadre. But
What is that in Mexico? You're saying?
no, this is the United States.
If you do,
We
say
never
that again.
abolished slavery. We never abolished slavery in the United States. It still exists to this day. We have slaves right now, probably sleeping around my neck of the woods, but they're slaves. There's no other word for it. It says it in the Constitution. If you break a law, you give up your freedom. You become a slave.
That's crazy, brother.
Yeah, that's crazy though. Definitely.
And I'm not a slave to nobody. I'm not a slave to my mind. I'm not a slave to the constructs that YouTube has. I'm not a slave to the constructs they give me.
I tell you what, we are slaves to.
Pussy.
We are slaves to, unfortunately, and it's
The
one of my favorite heavy metal albums. Actually, "Slave to the Grind." We are slaves to the grind by Skid Row. Slaves to the grind. We are slaves to the grind. The daily grind. The fucking get out there and fucking face the day. Facing the.
I keep it. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying that facing the day, that fucking grind. We are slaves to the grind, to the minimum wage. But that's another story altogether.
I make more than minimum wage.
Puro's rich.
Well,
yeah, I'm not rich, and at one point, when you're a kid, they sell you that bullshit about being rich and being able to buy whatever you want. Like literally, like for me, I've always just wanted to have enough that I don't have to ask for nobody. Not be a pediche. That means like a beggar.
Yeah, that's
stand on my own
that's
2
golden
feet,
rule, guys.
feed myself, clothe myself. The bare necessities. That's all. That's bliss for me. That's heaven.
I feel you, man. That's how I roll. I just, chill and that.
Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant who's currently working at Food for Less right now, listening to this, brother. Salute to you, brother.
No, for sure, man.
Salute to the people that have got to
Sergeant.
Food for Less. Oh, is that the like we call the pound land?
It's just great. I like going to Food for Less. I like getting my wings from there. I like getting.
You get good stuff. Everything for a pound. It's called a pound.
No, it's Food for Less, but it's actually expensive ass now. Shit, man. It's just like fucking food's inflated now. Like I bought myself fucking 12 chicken wings for $15. Like, come on, each chicken wing's more than $1. What the fuck am I doing here?
Because what they've done is what they've done is they've purposely used obviously all this what's gone on to also increase prices. Because of this, because manufacturing's been like this and production's been like that. There's been literally a 25 to 30% on most and a lot of shopping goods. Definitely, I work in that industry. Trust me, I see it. It's crazy.
¿Qué pasó, Blaze? The truth. Can't handle the truth, okay?
Can Vergil Ortiz beat a Spence, Poodle?
Easy. That's just my opinion.
Shout out to my boy Johnny Blaze, man. That's my homie right there.
Can he beat a Spence, Vergil Ortiz, or in?
Vergil? Of course. I mean, like literally, why can't he? Why wouldn't he be able to?
I think he can. That's why I'm just checking your opinion, because I think his style, that would be a fire with fire. That would.
And you know, at the end of the day, though, like literally, Errol could be a stylistic nightmare to Vergil, and he would still win, and he could still win. Excuse me.
Mm.
Like I have I just to go quickly to the I'll just say Vergil and Earl. Like I got Earl like literally beating the ever living shit out of Vergil. He's almost about to knock him out, but he survives. You know, and then he gets his legs under him again, and he starts fucking pumping his jab. Next thing you know, he hurts Earl. And he's able to put him away, and it's over.
Yeah, he's got that power. He can, and he can. I know he can come adversity. He's got that. He's got that in him. He's got that extra. He's got that extra gear. He definitely has. You can just tell he has. He's kind of showed it anyway.
Even if he didn't have it, you know, like sometimes the will of the man can, you know, outfight the will of the skill of a man. Excuse me.
These two dudes would hurt each other bad. Actually, the two styles, fucking hell, they would. I think they would both get hurt badly because they're two sort of forces colliding. If you get me, they go forward. They attack. These two. They stand their ground.
That's true, man.
Yes,
That's true.
Yeah, there's no running. They'll be in that middle of the ring, my lord.
Budo, what's the first?
Ortiz Jr., the bounty hunter. What's up, brother?
What's the first place you eat when you land in Vegas, bro?
I don't, bro.
Burger.
It depends on the Vegas trip, bro. If I go with my boys, I either get off the car or I go from the terminal to the casino and go straight to the poker table, bro. After I check in, obviously. Straight to the poker table.
You mad for it? You are, Boro, for the table.
Well, all my buddies I used to go with and shit. Well, I just went not too long ago, but like literally. So we stayed for what? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 3 days. So literally, was that 72 hours? So like, 68-hour sessions, bro, without eating, without sleeping.
So you're not checking in neon lights at night or anything like that, or any mini skirt on the. Obviously not because you're married.
I mean, there's been those trips too. It's just a poker table. Sometimes it's just a bit because like shit, man. By the time I was like in full gear, Vegas, crazy. We all had girlfriends, or we all had.
I know.
Like me, I didn't have a girlfriend, but I had like a. My fucking ones I could call up, what's up, man? Shit like that. So like pussy was like pussy we can wait for because we got guaranteed pussy. You know what I'm saying? But then sometimes like shit. This is a funny story. Before my dad died, the year that he died, I always take him for his birthday instead of like buying him stuff because like all he wanted was money. He never wanted clothes or anything at that age or whatever. I just take him to Vegas. So we went to Vegas. He hadn't got diagnosed. He hadn't got sick. He had no symptoms. So, shit, I'm not gonna say this on the internet because could be listening. But I meet up my buddy, right? He crashes the first night with us, and then he ends up getting a room with him and my other buddy. They both went. He just showed up a little later, and so it's funny. So we're playing poker the second night of the first night. I'm losing at poker. I didn't lose all my money, but I'm just not feeling it. I'm not getting the cards or whatever. So fuck it, I'm gonna go play some dice. My buddy follows me. My dad stays at the poker tables. So my buddy, he's losing it. He was actually winning at the poker tables, losing his ass off on the craps. But me, I'm just betting the hard ways. I'm not doing odds. I just like, fuck it, I'm just gonna bet the hard ways. And I did, put my little fucking odds bets, just basic bets, fucking $40 to start, like 80 behind, whatever. But so I was losing, like all the table was cold, we had a lot of cold fucking dice, But then when it got to me, and then a little bit with the other players, because they were fucking going 7-out, but they would hit fucking hard ways. And I didn't notice it. I was just like, shit. But they would give me back money. So I'm like, okay. So I won a little bit fucking somewhere here. So next thing you know, like fucking my buddy's like, fuck, man, I already lost like $1,000, man. I'm just going to go to bed. I'm like, all right, cool. So I ended up cashing out, man. I made like 9 G's in like 30 minutes.
Can't help.
Yeah, on the fucking craps, man. Fucking shaking them bones and shit. So I was like, fuck it. My dad, he's like, he played poker a little bit, but my dad's like, I'm just going to play a little bit more poker and we'll go up to the room. All right, cool. Fucking me, I was like, fuck it, man. I called the Connect. I got myself
crazy.
An EB and shit. And then I went to fucking, a house of ill repute, man. And fucking just wasted fucking all that money on hookers and cocaine. That was great.
Fucking hell. Some serious dough, that is.
Nah, never, Johnny, bro. I have a homie that does that shit too. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, that's nasty, bro. Like, Jesus. And fucking, my homie fucking doing his chick bareback and shit, bro. I was like, you know how many fucking dicks like sauce you have all
Is
over
it
your
easy
like,
to
you're
get?
fucking nasty, bro.
Is it easy to get a hoe in Vegas?
Yes, very, very easy. But it's easy to get a hoe anywhere, man, if you know where to look.
But they do. Vegas hoes. What are Vegas hoes like?
Very expensive, I'll tell you that. That's why, like,
Yeah, they
like
will
literally,
be.
I blow the 9 Gs on like literally hookers and cocaine. I'm not lying. 9 Gs
Yeah,
in
that makes
Tijuana
sense.
at Hong Kong with like literally like if Vegas has you have the availability to A plus broads, in Tijuana they're like A minus broads, you know, and they're fucking $70. Like literally that's it. So like literally $9,000 in fucking Hong Kong. I'm there for a month, bro. Locked up, fucking
Oh
out of my
yeah,
mind in a room
yeah,
with
yeah. You definitely get more out of it.
Yeah, I'm a degenerate, man. That's why my buddy told me, he's like, you motherfucker, because I got my lady pregnant. It's like, you motherfucker, you're having a daughter. I'm like, nah, I need to have a son. You know, I need to have a son. I need a fucking, I'm the last one. My last name is unique. I gotta have a son. It's gonna be a boy. And now everybody's telling me I'm having a girl, but the only one I believed was my boy, because he had 2 girls back to back, and he was like a bit of a degenerate as well. And motherfucker was right, spot on. And he's motherfucker. And that's just God's way of showing you, just kind of like Sergeant, like that's God's way of showing you. There you go, motherfucker. Now what? Now what?
And then post picture.
And you gotta have them. You gotta
got
have.
to, man. Go ahead,
That's why you gotta treat the females you're with like gold, man. That's all I gotta say. You know, at least
always
you gotta
have, brother. Always
they're
have.
just like you're gonna end up getting you said, man. You might, but you know what? The thing is it's all how you raise your daughter, bro. If
No,
I
for
think the
sure,
father.
man. Like it's my mom. It's my mom's job. It's her mom's job to raise like a respectable woman. It's my job to keep her off the goddamn pole.
Facts.
You know, and yeah, surgeon, man. Living degenerate it's non-sustainable, bro. I mean, you either change or you die, bro. It's pretty much it.
I really don't know, brother. How much would an escort cost in Vegas? I really don't know, to be honest.
Depends. I've never got like an escort. Like, I mean, I have, but I never I remember beating the shit out of my buddy because he ordered this shit and they fucking ended up robbing him and shit. But whatever. Yeah, the the normal going rate for an escort in Vegas is like $2,000.
Fuck out. $2,000 for a bit for a semi bitch.
For one fucking
For a
broad
decent.
with the same pussy that you'll fucking find if you just go to a bar.
But no, fuck that. I'd rather go to like a nightclub this than I'd put one in the nightclub.
No, I did that too. But sometimes hookers aren't just for easy sex. It's also for like literally stress-free sex. They're not your girlfriend. They literally treat you like your girlfriend should. To be honest.
And it's what you want.
That's all they got over there in fucking Vegas, man. Unless you go to rubbing tugs and shit, that's all they got. That's why, like, yeah, for hookers in my heyday, I would never. Vegas was never for hookers for me, man.
I think if I go to Vegas, I end up coming back married.
Hell no. There's one actually shit. I'm at that point now. I tried to get married, it didn't work out, but I told myself, when I was a little kid, like, fucking, I'm gonna try once, and then if I get married and it doesn't work out, that's it. I'll never do it again. Like, I didn't get up to be officially married. I was just engaged, and thank God, like, the Lord was shining down on me right there, because that bitch was crazy. But anyways, yeah, I'm never going to get married.
I tell you what, I'd marry that hooker in. Remember that film, Pretty Woman, Julia Roberts, and Richard Gere. And Richard Gere, I was like, fucking hell. That's the only time I thought I'd definitely marry a fucking prosy. She was hot in that. Right. Julia Roberts. She had good, she had lovely legs.
I'll never marry her now, but as a kid, I probably would have done that dumb shit.
She had shit out legs, she did. Awesome legs. And then boots. fucking right.
Bitches
Yeah.
ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
She was good then. Have you seen that film, Pretty Woman?
Of course. That was a big movie before
It was,
fucking the
wasn't it?
pandemic hit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm sure you have. What about you, Rep?
Yeah, he's like he's a
Pretty
simp. He goes in
woman,
there and then he's like,
walking.
yeah, he's like
Nice, isn't
pretty
it?
woman, and then she's like, she does a couple of cock seconds, and he's out here trying to marry the hoe, right? He's like, yo, come over
That
here, you
sounds.
know, that type of stuff. Yeah,
He
man, these are
got
the types of
fucking.
hookers I think is in Vegas. Is you
He
see
fell.
this glorious hooker looking over the strip, Paris, you know, on the Venetian.
Oh yeah. Is she
Yeah,
a
it's
hooker? Is
just,
she?
I mean, yeah, she's a
That's a crack
she's
whore,
a
bro. Come on.
Yeah,
she's a
she's
lady of
got.
the night. She's a lady of the night. A lady of the night, as it
She's
say.
got. She's got.
She's got legs and she
She's got a
knows
bloke.
how to use them.
A bit of. She's got some bloke tattoos though, like Vietnam ones. When she was in Nam.
Yeah, man.
Virgil, that's a bit of the Pretty Woman dude, Roy Orbison. I remember you saying that you fuck Roy Orbison.
Yeah. Oh, Roy, yeah. It's a legend, isn't he? Yeah, I dig that film. It was all right. Only because of Julia Roberts.
Yeah, her in her prime, she's pretty good, bro. In her prime,
is that?
She's pretty good.
I still fuck her now, to be honest.
Is that what's his name from ZZ from Twisted Sister?
You're talking about a Twisted Sister?
Nah.
Looks like
Yeah.
it's not. It's not.
That's
It's not.
That's a dude right away.
This is one of these that you find on the strip. You know what I mean?
It's not a she, search.
That's not a woman. That's not a woman. That's not a woman.
Dude,
Nah.
it's like a lady.
You wouldn't fall for that trap. You wouldn't
That's a
fall for that
tune,
trap,
that is.
Paulo. You wouldn't fall for that
Not
trap
that
right there.
one.
You wouldn't.
Not that
You
one.
wouldn't fall for that
I
trap.
mean, like one time in my life, like it was questionable, and it was funny because I was trying to clear. My cousin was and shit. And we were clowning him.
You gotta always assess it.
Hey,
I didn't anger her or anything, right? But like, fucking, I walked her.
She says,
I walked her to her.
if she looks like this and she says she just wants anal, you gotta assess what's happening here. Right? She's like, just give me some anal. Just give me some anal.
I don't know, it's like androgynous, but my fucking cousin was like all up on
Yeah.
her, and then she got all up on me and shit. I was like trying to get her away from her. Like, I don't know, you're like kind of like, I don't know what you are, you know. But I got a little bit fucking wasted. But I walked through her fucking apartment, but
you know,
I left her at the fucking parking lot. But fucking like I fucking filled her up though, so she did have a vagina, man. So just in case, bro. I'm like,
hey,
what the fuck am I doing walking a transvestite, bro? But I remember like the next day we were like talking about it because we were at a bar and everybody kind of like after that, but we met for a poker game at my buddy's house. Man, they were clowning my ass off, bro. I was getting fucking clowned. And I just kept defending myself like, fuck that. No, I checked that bitch out of fucking pussy, bro. And still I didn't fuck her or something. But still, man, I'm just like, you know, that's that shit, bro.
Hey,
man, degenerates have their drop. The life of a degenerate has its drawbacks, bro. That's one of them.
Poodle, like in that Crocodile Dundee 2, when he's in New York and he goes in that bar and she's chatting him up and he feels her balls. that was educational.
Yeah, right. No, and it was funny. I was thinking of that scene when I did it.
Fucking that scene's always that was educational, man. That's educational.
I was thinking of that scene when I did it, bro.
Watch your ass. Yeah, that was so funny. That was.
I remember. I still think about the situation that happened. I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here. Man, I'm telling y'all, cocaine is a hell of a drug, bro. Fucking alcohol.
It's an amazing drug.
Alcohol and that vitamin. That was my best Ewan McGregor impression from fucking Trainspotting. I felt miserably. You guys ever seen that movie, Trainspotting, man? That's my favorite movie of all time.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Ever been to Thailand,
I've seen that countless times.
No, and I'll never go, bro. I've fucking heard stories. I've seen like fucking little like expose. Fuck that. I ain't going over there. Man, I got T-Class, Holmes. You're fucking right there, 2 hours away. What the fuck I need to go to Bangkok, man? That's already a suspect name, right? Goddamn right.
Facts.
That film's got a lot of legendary status here, Poodle.
That's the truth.
Trainspotting. It was like a first film of its
The-
kind. It was like a first film of its kind, so to speak.
Obi-Wan Kenobi fucking getting the skag and spiking his vein, bro. Crazy motherfucker.
Yo,
I
so
love
if
how to see skag,
this
bro.
one walked in, if this one walked in, would you fall for this right here? Is this a bloke or a female?
That's the thing. Like. I mean, what do you guys think? I mean, it looks like a bitch to me. But like, that's only the top version, you know. Like,
What's your radar say? What's your radar say? What's your radar say, Paulo?
I have to. I have to check it. I have to check it down. Well, I say check it down there, but what if fucking hell? The last thing you want to do is feel, not that is feel some bloke's shit.
So what if this one? So what if this one said no? You start like, yo, all right, I'm about to undress you, and you just no. I give you head. I give you head.
I'm saying to her, get undressed.
Give me head. You just get it. You just get head from this lady. This lady boy.
Yes, a snatch.
I'm saying get undressed.
I'm just imagining.
So even if she pull your pants down, she's like, give you head, give you head, give you head, like on some shit like that.
Like if she had a dick and she just wants to give me head?
No, you don't even know. You basically can't even check it. She just starts trying to give you head.
If there's a doubt in my mind, I'm running. I'm fucking running. I'm doing like surgeon said. I'm gonna smack him.
I mean, I don't know. To be honest, what if you were really fucking pissed out of your head and she looked $1 million?
She just pulls your pants down.
That happened to me once. That was my crocodile the demon. I was pissed out my mind. As they say in mi rancho, Pablo, estaba bien pedo, estaba bien cuete, estaba hasta las chanclas.
They don't care. They are aggressive. I heard that's the word on the street is they're aggressive. They pull your pants down and just go at it. You know what I mean? So
fuck that, man. I'm a dude, bro. Like I don't give a fuck. How's a feminine dude gonna be more aggressive than I am? Oh fuck that motherfucker up! I'll kill him, motherfucker.
Have you ever ran into one of those situations where you have to assess a bloke or a female, Paulo?
Yeah, to be honest, yes. Not feel them, but I could tell they were obviously like that. It's obvious.
Yeah.
We're in Soho in London.
You know, I mean, we can all be fooled.
We were in Soho in London,
and
it's quite a seedy place. So you got transvestites, you got everything, but we're trying to get into this place where you needed a woman.
I know, Sergeant beat the ever living shit out of them, man. I can imagine in my head, man. I was like, everybody wants to come?
Or no, it's free to get in with a woman, or you have to pay or whatever. And around that area, there was a lot of tricky, funny-looking people. And one of these transvestites tried.
Now in my head, bro.
One of these transvestites started chatting me up. And I mean, she had like stubble and stuff. I thought, fuck, well, I just fucked it. Just fucked it off. To be honest,
I'm fucked up. The first chink in the armor, bro.
Soho is crazy place.
You carry fucking a rape whistle with you.
Does this place look familiar to you?
Does this place look
familiar to you, Paulo?
Where is that?
Does this place look familiar to you right here? Soho. They call it Soho.
Soho. Everything goes there. Everything goes down. Is that what it is?
Soho. Is this the place you're
everything
talking about?
Goes. You can get anything in Soho. That does look familiar.
Yeah.
Seriously, everything goes down.
Man, beat up by gays, bro. Like if you get beat up by gays, you just got beat up by gays. But then when you whoop their ass, the homies are like, man, you just beat up some faggots. Get the fuck out of here. You know, you don't get no credit, man. Shit.
Soho, everything goes down in Soho. To be honest.
So this is Sergeant Man, he be fucking, you know, like.
What do they do in Soho? Was it like the red light?
I think it's it's a red light district sort of area, basically. It's the seediest place, I would say, in England, quite frankly. Back in the days where they had all the pawn shops, back in the day, say 60s, 70s, where they would have the pawn shops and where you'd buy your porn attire and all that sort of thing. So the seedy world, underground, is Soho. Everything goes down there. But I think it's been gentrified a bit now. But like 70s, 80s, 90s, it was, and even later, it was the seediest place, I would say, in England.
Yeah, I've been to the seediest place in the world, though, where it all originated, Amsterdam in the Netherlands, bro. That shit was good.
That is, there you go. That is what we're saying. The definition of seediness. Yeah.
That is Sin City.
That is
the original
Sin
City. It still exists, and it's like a fucking, like, you can have your kids there, and fucking it's like all normal and shit.
That's where the stars also go and get a tattoo and stuff. Loads of stars get
like
their
XXX, bro, for Amsterdam.
That's another talking about seedy. Not that it's a seedy thing, but you'd find tattooists there. You'd just all that world, and I'm not saying tattooing is seedy, but you'd get tattooists, anything there.
I got nothing against cross-dressers or gay surgeons, so like I wouldn't like be like, I never want to meet Pigeon ever, but yeah, no, I didn't see him there.
You can get
I
Prince.
I don't think that place is where I would see him there.
Would you ever have a Prince Albert?
What's a Prince Albert make?
When they pierce the end of your knob. When they pierce the end of your knob.
What do they do? They pierce
That's
it?
crazy. Yeah, that's what it's called. They pierce the
I
knob.
didn't know the Prince Albert's like that. I didn't
That
know that.
actor,
That's crazy.
that famously, that actor. You know the actor in Gladiator.
I know. Do you know what a chili dog is?
Not Russell Crowe.
Do you know
what
getting?
Crowe,
Do you know what chili? Do you know what chili dogging is? Does anybody know what chili dogging is?
I know what Dirty Sanchez is.
Does anybody know what a chili dog is? Does anybody know what a chili? If you guys know what a chili dog is, you guys are
a chili dog. No.
I can actually guess now, to be honest.
Yeah. Does anybody know what a chili dog is? Well, does anybody know what a snowballing is? Snowballing somebody is.
I know what a Colombian necktie is.
Yeah.
You know, I've given a few Colombian neckties in my day, so don't fuck with me, all right?
Yeah.
What's a chili dog? What's a chili dog?
He loves chili dogging. Ignacio loves chili dogging.
My defense is impregnable.
Yeah.
What's a chili dog?
Chili dogging is if you're if a woman says, or whatever your liking is, says, yo, give me some
chili dogging. That's funny.
Yeah, give me some anal sex. It's when you get a whole shit on your you get a whole shit on your cock, man. That's what you call it. Chili dogging. Chili dogging. You know, when you get the whole number 2 on your cock, when just, you know what I mean, she just can't hold it when you're giving her an anal. Giving her an anal. Giving her an anal. You giving her an anal.
Let's kick some dust. Let's go.
Yeah. Snowballing. I mean,
Rap, have you ever given a woman anal?
I mean, shit. Nah, I've given I've given her the finger chili dog, which is the chili dog, the finger chili dog.
Enjoy, you know?
Salads is what John Blaze, he loves tossing salads left and right.
Rep, have you ever given a woman a shocker?
What is a shocker? Hit me with that one.
A shocker is one in the pink and one in the.
That's what you call DP.
One in the stick.
Yes.
That's DP.
Shocker.
I know that one is DP.
Shocker.
DP. There's one called DFing. Has anybody DF'd a chick? Does anybody know what a DF is?
No, tell us.
Does anybody know? She's learning from Street Fighter. I learned this one from Street Fighter. Street Fighter 2. You know how fucking Ryu throws the Hadouken and Ken throws the Hadouken?
You already got that chick in the armor, bro.
You basically DPM with you DPM with 2 fists. You DPM with 2 fists,
bro. You already got the pinta on you, bro. You already got the stain on you.
You DPM with 2 fists. So I don't know if anybody's DF'd anybody, but there's that one. Obviously, the snowball is more prolific. The snowball is just when you just bust nuts, but then you make her eat it off your cock. You know, that's what you call you snowballer. Yeah, you snowballer. You snowballer.
Tons of speedballs. I just did a speedball right now when you guys weren't looking.
Oh yeah, you did. Salute to Poodle was speedballing. I
The
want a
Milky Way.
cornball.
The Milky Way.
Sergio wants to cornball you, brother. That's what he's saying. So I don't know what that
Not
Distrito
me, bro.
Federal.
Sergio, you never want to
Ignacio
meet
saying
me anymore,
Distrito
bro.
Federal. That's what he says.
I'll be cordial, bro, but I'm gonna have my eye on you, bro. And you're gonna there's gonna be like a 3-inch, literally like 6 feet away at all times.
Do women care if you have a 20-inch, 15-inch, or 6-inch, or a 4? I feel sorry. I mean, do women feel sorry for you if you have a 3-inch? That's what I would want to know. I don't know. I've never had that experience. I'm hung like a horse, so it's what it is.
Not,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not in doubt at all. But I've never had any complaints. Thank the Lord Jesus.
That's great. Salute.
Seriously, like literally, like fucking certain positions are a bit difficult, but I find a way. And the other chicks say
leverage
the
is
same thing.
difficult.
Like you get to work with what you got. I love it. I'm like, all right, cool.
Man. Yo, you just gotta be freakier. You just gotta be freakier, I imagine, right? You just gotta use your. You just gotta
you have to use your imagination.
Yeah, man.
Use your imagination.
No, seriously, I'm not.
No, of course, it's true.
I've seen magazines and watched
videos. It's what you do with it. It's what
you better
do
be
with
down
it.
there.
Definitely.
Yeah, you better be down there eating like no one has ate before, brother, because or else they're, you know what I mean. It's gonna be one of those.
It's definitely what you do with it, because you can have someone with a bigger weapon, but they don't know how to use it.
Mm-hmm. Or chicks get scared. I've heard of chicks saying
they do. They do.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too big. It's too big.
Too
It's
big.
too this. It's too that. It's like fucking hell.
I never said it's too big, man. Never heard it's too big.
Well,
I've had a chick chuckle at it.
Chuckle?
Like
you got chuckled at, brother?
Well, this one
but
was
like literally
a bit.
5 minutes later, like there wasn't no goddamn chuckle no more. I'll tell you what.
You made her pay the price, right?
As Como D used to say, man, I go to work.
Pay the price.
I go to work.
Yeah. You gotta make them pay the price if they start chuckling, right? There's no chuckling here. There ain't no cackle.
I broke the mold when he made me. Unfortunately, perfection does not exist on planet Earth. So like, shit, man, I can't be perfect. I'm practically perfect in every way.
Facts. So if a woman says, "Yo, I'm ready for it, but I need to get one of these big ass dildos that vibrate, but I want you to penetrate me while I have this dildo in me," does that send you the opposite way, or what do you do, brother?
Depends on what type of chick.
One of those vibrating dildos. If she pulls out the pink vibrating dildo.
Like my normal chick, like even my full-time girlfriend. Yeah, maybe I'll kind of run. I'm like, yeah, damn, I ain't doing it right, I guess. But if it's some random bitch we pick up at a bar, or just one of the regular chicks that that I'm just cool with, friends with benefits type shit. Bring it on, man. I don't give a fuck. I don't turn down nothing on my collar, brother. That's it.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's what I was saying. Like, if a chick goes and tells me she wants one of these vibrational weapons down there with my cock, it's not gonna happen. I don't want my cock getting vibrated. That's not my style. I'm not playing games with that. I just need my weapon in there. That's it.
Try it, brother. Just don't knock
I mean, I've experienced everything. I've seen it when the woman's like,
add another chick plus the dildo, bro. I mean, it's amazing, bro. It's like watching the child being born, bro.
Is it gay? Is it gay if a friend is seeing you fuck a chick?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it's your perspective. Like I was gonna say, like the DP thing. The closest I've ever gotten to that's even being an option is banging my girlfriend or my broad, like in the same room as my boy. But like literally, I'm not looking back to see what the fuck he's doing, and I hope he's not looking back at me. So I would never know. I would never know if that's gay, man. Because I'm handling my business, bro.
Yeah.
And I used to be a lot poorer than I am now, so you gotta share rooms sometimes. It is what it is.
Yeah, if I'm right there doing something, and then all of a sudden a dude walks in and it starts wiping the sweat off my head as I'm pounding this bitch, I think that's pretty gay. I think that's pretty gay. Yeah, it's like a.
See, now you change the scenario around.
It's like your coach in the corner.
Different now.
Yeah, he's like your coach in the corner. So all of a sudden he just pulls out like the bucket of water, like the quarter man. Starts fanning you down. That's pretty gay. Like you got to just one man, one woman in the room, and that's it, man. It's just mine.
Searching facts, bro. The description is spot on, bro. And I'm not no one no more. I'm reformed. I'm one with the Lord. Like I love the Lord. He loves me. I mean, he loved me
Facts.
back in those days too. But like it's just now it's just now I'm banging for the Lord. I gang bang for the Lord.
Facts. Are women more degenerate now though? Furioso. Have you noticed that
Hell
women are
no,
more
man.
degenerate?
Women are just like us. It's just it's different for them, because for us having multiple broads, we're just boys will be boys. It's just a good time, show, charlatan, whatever. But a bitch with a bunch of different dudes is a hoe. So it's different for them. But they got the same impulses. They got the same degenerate tendencies. It's just they have to learn more
Some say
restraint.
they're worse, some say they're worse, but they hide it better.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that they have practice. Like ever since they're around dudes that can get erect, they're having some dude trying to get in their pants. That's just facts. So they have a lot of practice on turning down the salchicha. Me, I have a lot of practice of like getting denied the coochie, but it's all good. It's a numbers game at the end of the day. Any youngsters that are listening to my voice, it's a numbers game, man. If that bitch says no, move on. Don't get stuck on some bitch, especially when you're in your prime. Shit, man, there's plenty of fish in the sea. That number is 2-1. That's good odds. God is definitely a man. Take advantage.
God is definitely a man. He definitely is. And women definitely more degenerate nowadays. They're freer.
Yeah,
They want
man.
to be men. They be included in men
They
things a
want a
lot.
69. They're addicted to 69 instead of the opposite way,
They
man. They
don't want
want
to
some
do girl
69.
things anymore. They're walking
You
around like
know,
blokes.
some are, but like at the end of the day, times change. Shit is different. But at the end of the day, man,
Yeah.
if you're trying to find yourself a nice, decent woman, they're out there. You ain't gonna find them and no fucking whorehouse. I'll tell you what, or the club. You'll find a good, respectable one, but more than not, they're trying to like not be respectable at that moment in their life.
Do
It's
you
all
lose
good.
res- Do you lose respect for a woman that you ever dated if she just wanted to fuck on the first date?
No,
Mm,
of
it's
course not. Why? Because I want to fuck on the first date. No, seriously, there was a time where like I don't want to be you to be my girlfriend. Like if I think you're cool, I'll hang out with you. I'll treat you right. Like just like I treated everybody right, from the freakiest bitch to the one I want to marry, whatever. But like literally, like there's a point in time. But I was clear with them. Like there's nothing will come of this. If you can handle that, because some of them can't. Because literally for a lot of women, for most women, it's actually I think it's natural for them. I don't know. I haven't done much research, but for them, it's like once you penetrate them, even if they're not virgins, it's something changes in them. Like they get like literally they get stuck on you for some reason, especially if you fuck them more than once. So no, definitely never no disrespect for a broad when I'm trying to do the same thing. Never.
Like you said, people don't realize women want exactly what you want too. They're just in society. They can't do it. They can't. They're stigmatized. They're still stigmatized in a sense, right? But for some reason, I know myself. I don't want a woman who's like that. I just want a woman who basically almost lies to me in a sense, even if it's what I mean. Be like, yo, I wouldn't want any of that, right? That type of shit. This
I hear
try
you,
to
man.
keep it.
I hear you.
Yeah.
No, this is the thing. In my experience, Repping, you're not a degenerate like me.
Thank you.
You have degenerate
Thank you.
tendencies. It's just
Yeah.
you don't succumb to them. Or
Thank
me,
you. Thank
I
you.
embrace them. I love them.
He embraces
Like
it.
literally, without them, I'm not me.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Pudo's
I
a
jerk off
great
way
guy.
too much. That's a degenerate
Pudo's a great
tendency.
guy.
That's like it's actually a tool. So I don't go out and start humping more. It's like
Yeah,
all right,
we've
fuck
never.
it, just rub this one
Yeah.
out. Get
Has
that.
anybody has anybody had drive-by sex? Has anybody had
Let's try
drive-by
by
sex?
sex. Let's try by
Paulo,
sex.
have you had drive-by sex?
what constitutes drive-by sex to you?
Well, if you don't know what it
Exactly.
is, I can't break it down. Drive-by
Was
sex.
in
Try by sex. Look, yeah,
lay-by as a
okay.
lay-by in the car, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Just
Car,
I've
drive-by
had
yeah,
sex.
drive by
Like
sex.
yeah,
you
in
Yeah,
the
just
car,
yeah.
have sex
yeah,
with.
Pick up
in
the
the car,
hooker,
yeah.
You
fucker, while the
drive by,
car's
you
moving. Then
store
throw
it.
her out the fucking car window while the
At the
fucking
Yeah,
car's still
drive,
going.
at
Yeah,
the
that's drive by
drive-in,
sex. Yes.
Yeah, you just like
You know,
you
I don't
just
know if they
drive by, pick
survive
one up,
though.
and fuck her,
I
and
pray
then
for
throw
them
her
every
aside.
day. It was like maybe 3 or 4 times it happened.
Yeah, do
Yeah,
that in
yeah,
do that in Lisbon a lot.
yeah. There's a lot of drive-by sex.
There's drive-by sex.
One of these bitches fell on their fucking head,
in
going like 10 miles an
Lisbon.
hour, bro. Like I don't know if she's still alive.
In Lisbon, there's a famous road street on the way from Lisbon to Cascais. Basically, it's Estoril, and then the road is called the Marginal, like the marginal. It's called. It's on the edge of the sea all the way along. It's 10 kilometers long. All along there's just bitches. Anything you want, any flavors, because obviously Portugal has got all the different cultures. It's got all the colors. Literally, all the colors are lined up. You want from the whitest of shades to the blackest of shades. No shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's all pink at the inside, bro. So I'm an equal opportunity pimp. Always will be. I don't give a fuck.
I've never had it. Have you ever, Paulo? You could tell me this. Are African women like do their are they more wild? Do they smell? How do African women, the ones you have in the forest, how do they have compared to the ones that you didn't have in the forest?
I wouldn't say there's
Yeah, got them in the jungle.
they're not. I wouldn't say
Just
there's
keep it
as
real.
hygienic. I don't think they're not as hygienic or whatever, but that's circumstantial, isn't it? But I
Do you
think
feel like
Do you feel
like Tarzan and shit out there? Or what?
I
Do you
checked
feel
that
like
out
Tarzan when you're? Do you feel like
yeah,
Tarzan?
I was
Do you feel like
definitely,
Tarzan when you're nailing some of these out there?
Tarzan, but then I was young. I was young and an eager
around, so I mean, like
teenager.
it's still a darker shade, like that I have, like a much darker, especially depending on the African chick. But I mean,
Plus, we didn't cover up there
for
a
me,
lot.
it's not Tarzan. It's more like Tarzan.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Tarzan, like the
What's
Mexican
that?
version, the Mexican equivalent of Tarzan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I'm
I was
brown, and
definitely
they're
a Tarzan.
black, So
Definitely a Tarzan. I didn't have anything else to do. I didn't have computer games. I wasn't allowed at home in the house. I had to be out
you have something to do.
from the age of 5.
Your
What?
job was to tear the pussy up that day.
No, I'm just saying. We're not allowed in the house. We weren't allowed the house to get out there in the wild. Do you get me? It's that sort of thing. Because I didn't have PlayStations. I didn't have computers or anything. We didn't even have a television till I was, not through being poor, but I didn't have a television till I was probably 8, 9, 10 or something. And even then, it was to watch at night, at night time. Do you know what I mean? It was.
Is this
Couldn't
true?
watch that in the day.
Is this true? What is this true? What John Blaze is saying?
We're out doing Tarzan things. Otherwise,
I heard they offer their wives for the guests. Is that true, Paulo? That they offer wives out there? Like if you're a guest, they say, "Yo, here's my wife."
it does go
You're
on.
joking like you're saying.
Hold on a minute. Shit like that. Shit. Yeah, wife sharing.
Shout out to Vergil.
Wife sharing and shit. It does go on. It goes on everywhere. Stuff like that. Yeah. But I'm not saying we shouldn't do that because that's not our culture.
Well, I'm talking about like I think he's referring to like in the tribes and shit with those African tribes that you were around.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
they all have their ways.
Paulo, have I don't know how they talk. Have my wife.
Yeah,
that
there
type
is.
Of shit, right?
Yeah, there is because don't forget, loads of them. They have loads of wives. They have loads of wives. It says, "Oh, you can have that wife this today, for instance." Because
they'll have about. Is pussy I have for you?
They can have 20. What some of them have 20 wives. Some of them, you just have as many girlfriends as you want, basically.
It's not like to go.
It's a different world. The women have a different.
More feminine.
It's different. The man has a lot of power there compared to a civilized Europe, where women have got so many rights, which rightly so, I would say.
Rightly so.
I'm not like that. I'm saying that, like in Africa, they don't have. It's not as bad as say other places where you have to cover up and all this bullshit. But they haven't got as many rights. They know sort of their place. They have to bring up children and be there. And the man goes and works and goes and cultivates the crops, and she also helps and pick and whatever, but she brings up the children and whatever.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
Do you know what I'm saying? It's just
The men
the
are
normal.
stronger,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
the women
It's
have less
nothing.
rights. They have
Yeah.
real men in these places. In Europe, civilized. What the fuck is civilized? If I like, apparently I live in a civilized nation, which is the United States of America. I see on the street in my own family some very like I like literally they take liberty calling themselves men. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. You mean taking liberty. Yeah.
Man gets thrown around very easily nowadays, and like literally, me, a definition of a man is not a lot of motherfuckers I see nowadays.
Oh, that shit's changed big time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's changed definitely. It's different.
Laziness, I'm gonna say it's laziness. I mean, like they're too lazy to be men. Like the fuck, what's going on? Like literally, down is up, up is down, sideways, fucking like literally, motherfucker. Come on, you're a goddamn man, bro. Stop being so fucking sensitive, bro. I don't like you. Fuck you. Fuck your mother. Bro, they're just words. Stop being so sensitive. Laugh. Talk shit about my mother.
That's true. That's
I
true.
won't cry. You know?
That's
You know what
true.
I'm saying? Like literally, it took me a while to realize that because like normally the way I've interacted with like men, like they don't talk that way, especially motherfuckers that they don't know. So that took a bit of getting used to. I still don't kind of like it, and I don't do it. But I mean, like literally, I'm not gonna trip if somebody's gonna be like, "Fuck your mother, puro." I'm like, okay, I won't. One, because she's dead, and two, it's just nasty. But fuck yours. Fuck your whole family.
Exactly. Exactly.
Like literally, like what are you gonna do about it? Cam up. You're gonna tell me to cam up. Drop the address.
Come on then, Puro.
999 Dead Weasel Road and shit. When I get there, it's fucking. You know what I mean.
There's some craziness though, isn't there? People go, oh yeah, but that's just.
And it's funny when they get sensitive on a free smoke panel. Shout out to my boy H Money. Like literally, you're on a fucking free smoke panel, dumbass. Why are you getting so sensitive? Like you're about to cry, bitch, and you're on a free smoke panel. Free smoke ain't for fucking everyone. That's it. Don't fuck around with those other channels that fucking coddle you like you're a bitch. Fuck that. Not
Facts.
man. Come here with some nuts, motherfucker.
Truth, man. There's no sense. There's no sense on going on one of those and not expecting some heat. In a sense, that's what happens. We all get heat from all these.
Man.
Yeah.
There's no heat.
I
There's
see a
not
photo
much
of my
heat
boy
now.
that like brings the heat all the time, and he goes fucking hard. So don't fuck with Rapid if you don't want to fucking smoke. That's all I gotta say. You fucking bring the smoke when like literally you said nothing to him. You just don't fuck with him, all right? Oh, take old babies. Yeah.
True shit.
Shit's
True
gone
shit, man.
PC though now, isn't it?
Of course.
Not on this channel. Not on this channel. We're talking
Not
about
on this one.
shit.
You can't see
shit.
big jugs like this. Are these jugs real, Paulo, or what?
What?
These jugs right here, are they real or what?
Oh, I say. That's crazy growth. That is incredible
you should see me
growth.
yesterday, Rapid, though, on H's channel. My bad. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying she's got incredible growth. If she had all her vegetables.
That's real.
Yeah, is it real? Definitely. Who is she?
I don't know, man, but those are real ones. I could tell because of the shoulder and obviously the arm ratio. Usually, a chick that has fake ones, the arm stays skinny. The arm stays real skinny. Yeah, she's upper body centric.
Cute little girl she is.
Yeah, freaks like this still
Just
exist
like
in
an
the
8-ball
world.
through a Dyson vacuum hose.
Yeah, man. Those are real. By John Blaze, who says yes. Yo, salute to Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant. Salute to Sergeant. Looks weird is what Sergeant's saying, but those are real. Is from John Blaze, who's a professor of boobs. He's the boob professor. He knows what he's seen. Yes, they are real. I think. Obviously, we need to assess them. We need more. We need to basically analyze this more, but we cannot do it unless we get hands on here. So yeah, those are big, heavy bags, as Sergeant's saying.
Man.
Big heavy bags. But yeah, the sensitivity is on YouTube is remarkable. Gone is the fire that used to exist. I hope it. I mean, I'm gonna see if I can bring it back, but literally no one wants to come. Like if I have Puro right here on the show and I have Furioso, If I have John Blaze, if I have anybody, guess what? You never see what nobody want to jump on and debate them. Ain't a real debate. Ain't a real debate. And even if you want to go into the smoke, it's not gonna happen. It just doesn't happen. People don't go on here because there's not a safe zone here. And trust me, everybody can say whatever they want here, but there's no safe zone. It just happens. If you're gonna get attacked, you get attacked. Simple as that. Attack and defend yourself.
Exactly.
Defend yourself and don't be scared. It's not like someone's gonna reach through the screen and punch you in the mouth or something.
Yeah,
That's
man.
another thing. Guys are scared of verbal confrontation too, right? It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah. Well, it's just because, like, fuck, man. I mean, I don't know. It's, for me personally,
You make
like,
these
I would say I
Budo,
was
you make
scared,
these
but I
guys
was
look
like
you make
leery
these guys
getting
you
on,
make these guys look like children, brother. For reals. Like, every time I see you, seriously, every time I see Budo talk to someone, he makes them look like children on these panels. He makes them look like kids, like babies, like toddlers. He's like, yo, go
Facts.
down, go ride a bike. Go ride a bike with the fucking
Go
training
ride a
wheels.
bike.
Seriously.
No, you should have seen me yesterday, bro, with his
It's
dude. Like
facts.
he came on new, but like the day before, and he sounded like okay, yeah, I like this dude. I even said it a couple times, I like this dude. But then I was like, on my other homie's channel, and I came to H's, and he was there, and then he was saying a bunch of dumb shit, like, and I don't know why I've been like, ask Johnny, man, I had that fucking devil energy, bro, like today, but this whole weekend felt like the devil energy, like literally, like I've been debating, I talk about boxing, and I even do, how sometimes I'll have like that monotone voice type when I talk boxing. I'm like, yeah, perfect. I think what's gonna happen is like, that type of shit. I didn't have that like that, maybe a little bit, but man, I was like, fuck. And it was funny because I came on right, the panel was full, and I saw the whole content, the whole chat was like fucking, because he was killing the guys on the panel, because YB, he's just not like that. I mean, he could get there, I've seen him do it, but like, he's just doing kind of like little sarcastic shit, but like literally, like, they wouldn't shut him up. And actually, I couldn't shut him up either, but I got him off the panel eventually. But uh, anyways, but yeah, man, it was fun. It was fun work. I had a blast.
Yeah, you've been cooking him, Budo. You have
Jake Paul's like bigger to
intellectually.
One of my like
like it.
rebuttals
I
was like,
like it.
have you ever heard of Julio Cesar Chavez? And before he was able to answer, I cut my statement or whatever, and then he never got to answer my question, but like he answered it for me when me asking it again. He's like, I don't even know who Julio Cesar Chavez is, and I wanted to roast him when he said that shit, but I think fucking
You
Smoke
trap
or
him.
Jimmy
You trap him
wouldn't
good.
shut the fuck up, so I'm like, shit.
I hear you do trap them good, mate. You really do. You got to.
I know all the tricks,
Fucking. It's like this thing. Just this is a bit of a random one, but Klitschko was supposedly never unified heavyweight champion.
Which Klitschko?
I would say the
Both of
one.
them?
I would say
Both,
that the Vladimir, and that supposedly he could have been had he fought Wilder, and that supposedly Wilder ducked him. Is that?
Go ahead, brother.
Do you think that's true or what?
That he ducked it?
Yes, that Wilder never wanted to fight Klitschko.
I don't believe in ducks, man. I mean, sometimes I'll just say that to kind of troll a little bit, but I truly don't believe in ducks, especially all the
not a
shit
duck.
I've seen over the years, bro. There ain't no ducks. Man.
Sorry, not duck, but sort of. Not duck, but the organization. Well, the people behind him.
Okay, let me rephrase. Fighters don't duck.
Yeah, they don't. You're right.
Promotional companies or the managers duck all the time for them.
Yeah, you're definitely right. They didn't want to fight, so that they didn't want to fight Klitschko. Do you think that's true or not? That they didn't want to fight Klitschko. Didn't want to fight
Deontay? Hell no. I mean, not though. Like, oh my god, I know Deontay. He's this tough guy. It's just I don't believe any fighter's a duck, especially when the Klitschko is on his way out and a Wilder that has that fucking right hand. I don't want to be scared of nobody if I had that right hand. So like I can't.
Because Wilder could have fought him though before the other guys got to him.
Yeah, but his management, and a little bit. I guess you could blame on them, because they could make more of a fuss or whatever.
Because I think
like their management were content on pure bums. You know, they made it for the easiest guy to win the title.
And you know why?
All
And
the
you know
title
why?
defenses were bums, but he's not the first one to do it. Like literally every single fighter, from your favorite fighter to Rapids to Surgeons to Johnny Blaze, has fought a bum or have been moved in a direction, especially when they're younger, to make them look good for whatever reason. You get what I'm saying? It's the business.
And the reason why, my friend, is because of the power. The way to have power in boxing is to have that WBC heavyweight title.
Yeah,
So they, so they
no,
milked it. So they were milking him a bit, milking it, because that Vladimir fight was there. If they were sure about him, they wouldn't. They would have thought, all right, let's go for the legacy, the real deal. And that's where they fucked up with Fury. They thought, he's another soft touch. We'll pick him. He's 320 pounds.
We're cut from another cloth. Shit.
No, but you can see where they were thinking. They wanted to think, we fought these dudes. We won't take fuck Klitschko. We'll fight the fat guy who's depressed, hasn't fought for 3 years, and we'll do him. Sort of, that's the thing, you see.
They cleaned him up, Paulo.
But that WBC belt, mate, the WBC belt for heavyweight title is the most pride. I can't say this enough. It's the most prized thing in sport.
And that's because Muhammad Ali held it.
Brother, it is. No, it's the most prized thing in sport.
Because Muhammad Ali held
it. Yeah. I mean, since the inception of it, then because obviously we know it was like the lineal and the ringside and what have you. But yes, that title being the heavyweight take the belt away. Okay, fuck all the belts, for instance, every single one.
Yes, sir.
The actual title of being the heavyweight champion of the world, it's the biggest honor in sport.
Like the only champ.
Because I think that dude it is, because that dude walks in a room of champions and he's the fucking elephant in the room, so to speak. I know that you got your tennis player there, and you got your golf player there, and you got your UFC, but that heavyweight champion has always been looked upon as the dude in sport.
WBC in particular. And
yes, but in WBC, that's the daddy-o. Since I was born and I've been watching boxing a long time, I've always known that WBC. That's the image I have. You know, I don't care whatever. That's what I've been born with.
Yeah.
And then these things came along.
You know what I'm saying?
Sorry?
I mean, that
WBC is
that, you know what I'm saying?
And it was always striking because of the green and the gold and stuff.
Yeah, the green and gold belt, yeah. But the thing is that it's because who Muhammad Ali is. You get what I'm saying? Like literally he's the patron saint, for lack of a better word, of boxing, is Muhammad Ali. And he held the WBC belt, and that's why they coveted it so much.
And
in my opinion, obviously, it could be just because people are idiots and they'll buy anything and people sell them. But you know, I mean, that's just my corny ass belief.
It's definitely the biggest honor in sport, I say. Heavyweight champion of the world. What would you rather be, Puro? The heavyweight champion of the world or Anthony Hamilton? He's doing well, though.
Or even an NBA champ. I'd rather be the heavyweight champion than an NBA champ, soccer champ, or anything, brother.
Or would you rather be Larry Bird? What do you want to be?
I mean, call me RuPaul. I'm the heavyweight champion of the world.
Fucking hell, you start watching. Do you get me? It's
no, yeah, but that's the thing.
There's
though,
like so much.
Don't get me wrong. I don't want to wear the drag or anything, but like literally, like that's like the toughest man on the planet. You know,
brother. When they walk,
doesn't matter if you're wearing dresses.
When they go to the awards, exactly. When they go to the annual awards, you got all the boxers and you got all the weights. To daddy O there, who is he? As in, who's the one theoretically, possibly, practically beats them all? It's normally the heavyweight champion of the world, isn't it?
Yeah, no, of course, yeah.
I'm saying, you'd assume so. You'd assume so. But that's what I'm saying. It's the fuck. They all look at him.
Tits, bro, as they say.
That's what I'm saying. When the 140s, the 140s, the 115s, the 147s. They're looking at that dude thinking, "Fucking hell, he's the dude." I know they all got Spence, Crawford, the Stanley. They got all their thing, but when who's who, it's the heavyweight. It always will be.
But this is the thing, though, Paulo. Where I'll like just give you a little bit of resistance. Nowadays, that's the aura that people that know what it once was is. But I don't think as like so I think I've heard you say it. I've heard many people say it. As the heavyweight division goes, that's where boxing goes. I don't think that's true anymore.
Do you know what? I think you're absolutely right. I think that happened from the 80s onwards. Because
I don't know. I have my own theories of why, but like literally, if it still held that such high regard, like literally, like Tyson Fury, I respect him. But the thing is like literally, there's like I don't want to watch tomorrow's fight. That's why I bet on it. Like if it still held that high regard with me, at least, I would want to watch every single one he fights, even if I knew him personally and he fucking like fuck my sister or something. I still would want to watch the motherfucker fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
It just doesn't have that for me at least anymore.
Yeah.
Give me the welterweights. Give me the fucking
yeah.
Those are the ones I want.
That's absolutely. I mean, I like all the small dudes too, but like I'm just saying, like in sporting connotations and fucking what it is, that heavyweight. But obviously, we love it all, don't we? I love it, obviously.
It also depends who holds it. Right now, Fury is just like especially from like Rapid, or anybody from this side of the hemisphere, like for him holding it, yeah, we respect them. We're like, yeah, Fury, come on, do it, win, whatever, blah blah. But Andy, when Andy won it, it was unprecedented because there's nobody that fucking had a Spanish surname has ever held that title. You know what I'm saying? And literally, it's a Mexican.
What about the other Ruiz?
And it's also an American. So like literally for me, just me personally, and best of both worlds. And now they call him the champ. Like literally, they were calling, oh man, that's the champ. Like back in the day, everybody knew when they said that's the champ who they were talking about.
Yeah, that's
you
incredible.
Have to say what division. The champ is the champ. And
the champ is the heavyweight. Exactly, the champ is the heavyweight champ.
They're calling Andy the champ, bro. They weren't calling him Andy. Oh, Andy Ruiz is the Mexican champ. Oh, there goes the fucking champ. And I was proud. I was proud of that shit.
I tell you what, I think that's possibly the Mexico's biggest accomplishment in boxing, as in accolade, because to be heavyweight champion of the world, because he had more than one belt also, it's quite a feat having been the first, because the other dudes have, he is.
Yeah, no. And ask Rapid. Like Rapid right now, what's really cool about, like, especially if you're Mexican or Mexican descent, right now we're in the era of like Mexican boxing. Don't get me wrong.
Facts. He's taken over. Yeah, I've taken over.
Motherfuckers, it is what it is, But like literally, like, I mean, like I think right now Eddie Reynoso just won manager and a trainer of the year. I think in the history of Mexico, there's only been one other dude to do that, and then just at that, literally, he just won it back to back the trainer of the year. Like I think that's probably one of the few times we've ever even won that award. So like right now, we're winning trainer of the year, fighter of the year. We have the fucking face of boxing. We have a dude that can relate to like most people. Like literally.
Yeah, he crosses over well.
A Mexican fighter with this much amount of fanfare still have an equal amount of hate, from people that can relate to him. You get what I'm saying? Like we're living in an unprecedented time for boxing, especially for Mexican boxing. And even though some fighters get a lot of hate, whatever. I mean, like literally that hate for at least if I was Canelo, I know the hate is there, but I'd smirk at the hate. I'd be like, okay, motherfucker, you hating me for no reason? I'm the fucking man. You're hating on me because I'm the fucking man.
That's what the greats do.
You gotta deal with it. You want to take it? You want to take it from me? You want to take that title? It's easy. It's easy. Get in that fucking ring and take it from me. Take it from me like a man.
He's going to use it as fuel. That's what the top boys use it as, the fuel. and all the hate and stuff. Some guys can do it.
Yep, some can. Some are born. Canelo was born for this shit. Canelo, this is predestined for Canelo.
He's got the motto, the no life, no boxing. I mean,
no life, man.
that's a, you know, that's his mantra. He lives
My
by
mantra
it.
is no pussy, no life.
He lives by it.
No pussy, no
No
life.
choke,
No
no
booty,
life.
no life. Salute to SSC.
booty,
Salute to Bruce
no
Gas,
life.
Boxing,
No
Jazz, and
pista,
more.
no
You're
life.
right.
My bad. Go ahead, bro.
You're right, brother. No pussy, no life. No pussy, no life. And the Canelo
No
accent, no
pista,
pussy,
no
no
life.
life.
No
Yeah, man.
frajos, no life.
Facts.
No familia, no life.
That's 100% on facts on everything. You need family over everything over here, everywhere, all day, everywhere. You can't replace them. You can't replace them, brother. You can't replace them for reals. Once one goes, it's irreplaceable.
It's bye bye Charlie, and then we might never see him again. We might will, but it don't matter, man. I got a little daughter right there, man. I got her. I believe one day I will meet my pops again, my moms again. All the dearly departed, the homies. God bless their souls, man. One day.
Do you reckon we do meet? We do like, the bloodline. You do meet again, or close ones.
Like I hold hope. That's all. That's all
I do think you
that's
do.
all I want. That's all I want is hope.
I do think spiritually you do, when we all go into spirits and die, because we do remain, I think, as a spirit floating around. I think they do meet and cross. I do.
Yeah. And you know what?
There can't be an
I believe
end
it beyond
just
the
like
shadow.
that. There can't just be an end like that.
Like for me, beyond the shadow of a doubt, I actually think my parents did. They left this plane, but they're still like they follow me around. They're not all the time, but like literally, like I don't know. I feel a presence.
Yeah,
Sometimes.
that's true.
I told
That's
Rapid this.
true.
I told LT this. It's never like a sinister feeling. It's actually a good feeling, but I just feel them every now and then that they're around.
I believe that to be true. There's a spirit. There's a spirit overlooking, like the ghost. Remember, the ghost film, Patrick Swayze and Demi Moore. Ghost. Yeah, it's called Ghost.
Ghost,
Yeah,
for
it's
sure.
a good. I mean, obviously
Sam
it's a
Wheat.
film.
Sam Wheat. Who the fuck Sam Wheat?
It's a good little film, but it's like he's
I love
fucking
the fucking
talking
film,
to
bro.
it
It's like
and
a party ass film. I
speaking.
love that
It's
shit.
corny and that, but I like the way it's talking to the spirits and
Willie Lopez.
this on it.
Oh
But
shit.
she was looking horny as fuck. She was Demi Moore. I always had a crush on Demi Moore from a young kid. I love Demi Moore. I love Demi Moore.
Dude, man.
I always
Like
loved her.
bro. That's the thing. That's the key.
She's one of my crushes. She has been.
Susie, yeah, man. No God, no life, homie. Yeah, I'm with that party, bro. I'm with you.
Right. No pussy, no
demon,
life.
no life. Blue demon energy.
You're loving it, aren't they? So
Yeah,
you're going to
fucking Johnny Blaze fucking put me on that shit. I love that shit. I fucking sing it in my head all the time. Demons got a hold of my soul.
What song is that?
I don't know, man. Johnny Blaze,
18th
bro.
Street.
I
It's
get
the
on and
18th
play
Street.
for us and shit. God damn
Is
it.
it a song?
18th Street song. Yeah, 18th Street.
Which one is it? Who by?
It's by John Blaze. Drop it if you're still there. Salute to Matt
Drop
Chad
it.
who's in here, brother.
Like
It's
I
an
said,
18th Street.
to cocaine, do suspect shit. I was actually going to mention the suspect shit that I was saying, but I forgot actually.
18th Street.
One, man, it's from my hood over here, 18th Street.
Yeah, Demi Moore. I did like a bit of Demi Moore. She always had a crush on her.
Simone for the dead homies, homie. Pour one. Pour one in the air for the homies, for the canales.
Oh, Demi.
Just type in 18th Street.
I was waiting for you to start this live.
Just type in 18th Street song is what John Blaze is saying, Paulo. Yeah, she played G.I. Jane. Prime Demi Moore was pretty hot, man. 10, probably 10, right? Up near 10.
Boo, boo, boo.
Yeah,
Prime,
she was. She was
prime.
like a. She could go by as a tomboy. She could, but sort of she was quite a strong woman. She was a strong will. But when she was younger, also, she was fucking gorgeous.
Like literally, like our reputations precede us. Like a lot of the dudes that I fuck with, like if they would come here, I'm not sure if they have come here. They saw it, they run fucking scared because we talk a lot of shit. But I mean, if they would just wait like 5 minutes longer, man, they miss out on the best, one of the best channels on YouTube. What record, man?
Facts.
What record will fucking cut by himself, bro? And
Yeah, I will.
as entertaining as if Pluto is here.
I was gonna do
here.
Puto, I was gonna do this stream. I was gonna do this stream tomorrow. I put it for 12, but I didn't. I put the wrong day, bro. But I said shit, people are in here, so I just jumped on earlier. So
yeah, I saw it, bro. I was like, oh hell yeah, bro. You know, because I was at H's shit.
But yeah, that's the thing.
You know, I was rocking H, but she had the chick there. You know, and I was going to answer some questions. I learned some shit, but it's just like I don't like. Ah, man, I just amped. You know, I need a different type of vibe. And I saw you were up. I'm like, oh hell yeah,
boxing. But what do you think of John Blaze asked it earlier? What do you think about Andy fighting King Kong Ortiz?
Not much, but I mean, shit. Man,
is it easy? It's easy work.
I think so, man. I mean, Luis Ortiz is old. He could box, bro. I mean, like it's heavyweight, so I mean, he's got to worry about getting fucking knocked out and shit like that. But then he's like what, 27 or some shit like that. He was fucking former unified heavyweight champion of the fucking world. Man, Andy, you fuck this fool up and let's go move on to the next one, man. Let's get these fucking titles back, you fat fuck. You have the Snickers.
Yeah, I got Ruiz smoking him Havana style, proper. So I'm putting him into retirement, sending him to a retirement home in just outside of Havana. It's about time that someone knocked him out and like got rid of him.
Yeah, just get him out of here, man. Charles Martin done fucked up and I'm twice down on the ground, man. Fucking fraud.
Like I keep saying.
I respect him for getting in there, but you're fucking fraud, bro.
Charles Martin, Jesus Christ. That guy, whenever he walked into the ring, was fear. When you look at Charles Martin, the face don't lie. You look at Charles Martin when he walks into the ring, just everything about him, his face is just fear. It's Michael Spinks all over again for every fight. Even if he's facing the doorman, he's just one of those. He's just managed to get to where he has just through the fortune of the boxing sort of beanstalk. It's a hell of a beanstalk, and sometimes you can get to that top.
You know what makes it worse, Paulo? It's stupid cuz from fucking where I come from and shit. He's from over here, man, from Southern California, if I'm not mistaken, man. I'm like, really, man? Making us look bad, motherfucker.
He did well, motherfucker. He's a multi-millionaire.
Yeah, but money ain't everything, man. Shit, man.
It fucking helps in LA. It's fucking expensive in LA.
I've never had money in LA. I'm still here.
Yeah, you know the roads. You know the ropes.
Well, yes, he does too, though. So, I mean, money shouldn't be nothing to him, man.
I hear it's expensive as fuck, LA. Do you know what I mean?
It is, but it's all relative, you know? It's all relative.
They're all going to Virginia and New Orleans and around there and stuff like that.
Well, they're leaving because they're pussies. That's the only thing.
Do you reckon it is like that?
They're fucking pussies. They are, man. Like, literally, I haven't left yet. I'm not fucking living on the street.
Millionaire artists.
I have a horrible track record with money. But I fucking make it work.
Oh, well, yeah.
By being a pussy, man. You fucking, everybody loses fucking... anything that could be lost could be found again, man. That's all.
It comes and goes. But you got to definitely got to keep hungry. Easy come, easy go.
I was born hungry, Paulo. I stay hungry. I'm hungry right now. I want to fucking eat pussy.
One of the greatest rock songs ever.
I'm having trouble choosing which one.
Easy Come, Easy Go by Tesla. It's one of the best rock songs ever. Tesla, as in spelt Tesla, as the inventor Tesla. Easy come, easy go.
It's the gambler's motto, Paulo. It's the poor people's motto. Easy come, easy go.
That is one of the greatest sayings ever, actually, as cliche as it is.
Easy E said it. I say it. My mother said it in a different language.
Easy E.
Easy motherfucking E. Shout out to Eric Wright.
Talking about Easy E. By the way, Pacheco's from South Central is what Sergeant's saying, and Matt Chad
We saw him,
saying
remember?
LOL.
Remember? We saw him.
Yeah, we saw him. He's a real big guy, man. Real big guy.
Yeah, man. If you see pinche costado rapping, man, I couldn't fight for shit, man. But it was entertaining, bro.
It was
Big,
entertaining.
tall, lanky, fucking Mexican dude, bro. But shout out to South Central, baby. Fucking Jefferson and San Pedro, homie. What's up?
True. But cutting into the bringing in Easy E, that's what we do here sometimes. And just so you guys know, there's gonna be a late night show, which we always do. We're gonna do it every other once a week or something or so. Jumping off ever so often. And here is the intro to it, guys. And guess what? It's everything goes, and it's all the unexplained. That's what we talk about. That's what Rep at Late Night was in regards to that. It wasn't just boxing; it was everything. Obviously, we have the rating pitches coming tomorrow, but here's the intro, guys.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. And liftoff. Guys.
Keep an eye out for that. At one of these late nights, keep an eye out for that, guys. It's not a random clip, John Blaze. Keep an eye out for it at one of these late night shows. That's what we're gonna do. You already saw that that's how basically the inception of the alien happened, CCD alien. So we got this. Go in, brother.
That video I just watched, I feel like I was being hypnotized. Like, honestly, something came over me and I felt like I was being abducted.
You were hypnotized.
You're getting there.
I'm seriously. And I was glowing. I was glowing green and stuff. I'm fucking crazy.
Well, like right now, if you guys don't know that they're testing Satan 2, Satan number 2. Satan number 2 is being tested by the Russian Vladimir Putin, guys. And you think the world is safe? Nah, this shit can end in a matter of seconds. This man places his hand on the nuclear weapon, and you guys should check it out. Satan number 2 is what he calls the bomb, and he's testing it right now. In Russia. So it's not like it's. So I put the doom thing because it could end and it could end at any time, and we're just stuck in as Puro Su Central said it. In a what's that word called? What's the word you say? What's that word you say, Puro?
fucking I don't know, a metaverse or
No. The
fucking
other thing,
illusion?
when we're stuck in like a little
The
like
Matrix?
in this
In the
boxing little like
vacuum, the vacuum.
yeah. There's like a
A
boxing.
vacuum in a fucking
No, the other one,
a small little speck in space?
No, the other one. We're basically if guys are stuck in a certain section, so that's why they can't think different. A boxing in boxing terms, but it's
Fucking fuck, what's it called? Gold, no shit. Spectrum, no, it's a fucking echo chamber.
yeah, this echo
Yeah, I
chamber
thought
boxing.
there's some
Yeah, we're
vacuums.
stuck on this echo chamber boxing. Yeah, it's great, but shit, man,
Echo
there's other shit
chamber.
happening. Sometimes, you know what I mean? Sometimes it does, like literally, we're talking about boxing, then we're all blown to bits. You know what I mean? So it's like, it's one of those. But yeah, let's just take a look for it in one of the late nights. Salute to SSC St. Fire, yeah, brother. But yeah, back to boxing, as keeping it boxing, as we're gonna say. Paulo, what you think about Canelo better BF? Canelo, Puto, what you think about Canelo Bivol? There's not many talking about it, but we're here to talk about it.
It's he's moving up a weight again to 175, I believe, is the correct weight. But in my opinion, he's fighting the best fighter at that weight. I don't care, if you have two belts like the other dude has, I do respect that dude. He has a lot of power, not a lot of experience, but a lot of power. I mean, what should we call it? Devil doesn't have a lot of experience either in terms of fights, but in quality of fights, definitely a lot, way more experience than Joe Smith Jr. or Beterbiev. So he's literally fighting to become the best light heavyweight in the world. It's not going to be easy, but I put a lot of stock in experience, and literally, there's nothing Bivol can do or show Canelo that he hasn't seen before. So and he's literally, there's nothing he can do that he hasn't beat before. So it's just a bigger version of a style he's already beaten. And so sometimes with difficulty and sometimes with ease. But this fight's not gonna be easy. I'll say that. I'm predicting KO. I don't know about what round I'm predicting Canelo eventually get him out there. But if he doesn't, it's no. I just don't think he will lose this fight. If he does, well, then he fucking lost. It's he's lost before. He can lose again, but I wouldn't bet on it personally.
I'm struck by the size difference. It's not significant, and also, if you just hear a lot of people's breakdown of it, they keep on saying Bivol has a jab that has never been seen, and or like a certain leg movement that's not like I think he's seen it all. I think he's seen a Kovalev jab that jabs harder, and that's just one guy. He's seen guys who move faster and Trout, Lara, Mayweather, obviously. Even Danny Jacobs is pretty fleet-footed. This isn't a combination he hasn't seen. He's actually seen a guy who has more power than this, and Callum Smith, a bigger guy. Probably
Sergey
just
Kovalev as well.
He's got a weird jab though. He's got a weird jab.
He does.
It's one of
But
these
it's not a
jabs
power
that's
jab.
left. It's left out there. It's left out there, and it's a half probing. Yeah, it's always. He does it for both things. Yeah, it's always out, sort of half out, and then he extends it like continually. He does like three. Like 1, 2, 3, and then range fine. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I don't know, but it's sort of stuck out there.
It's what Budiev has.
Yeah, and he's measuring
exactly.
Also. It's a measuring stick, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Look what Stanionis did the boot. Yo, Paulo, look what Stanionis did to Budiev.
Hey?
Stanionis. That's a power jab. What Stanionis throws is a power jab.
Mm-hmm. And
point is and it pushes you back if it connects. That's a power.
Yeah, man. It's just like I just don't see no way Bivol's gonna win. That's all I gotta say, and it's just not gonna happen. But I'm not here. Obviously, we're here to what's the method he can win?
If he wins more rounds than Canelo does.
No, but I'm saying boxing wise, how is he gonna? Is he gonna land more significant punches?
Yeah,
I mean, it depends. He could do it. By pushing Canelo back. I mean, I don't know how he'll do it, but I mean, he could possibly do it. It's just like the thing is until you get in there, like if Bivol really truly has a chance to win beyond in anybody's head, he's gonna have to do what Triple G did. Even though Triple G didn't win, he's going to have to do some of the things that he did to Canelo to at least have a chance to win. If he can't do those things, it's almost a foregone conclusion, but it's not. It's just it just makes it extra difficult. He's just going to have to try to show Canelo something that Canelo has never seen, that I've never seen. You get what I'm saying? There's always that. There's always something like, when a trainer will say or a fighter will say, I got a trick up my sleeve or something if all else fails. So it's something that Canelo's never seen. I could see him winning. Canelo's got a cast iron fucking jaw, so I mean anything's possible, but I don't see a knockout. But it's a high profile fight. It's a high degree of difficulty for Canelo, and that's just because, unfortunately, when you fight a champion in the weight classes that he's at, they're all going to be have physical advantages over him, and that's just a hurdle that he's always going to have to overcome. Sometimes it's going to be easy, sometimes it's going to be hard.
Golovkin was harder than Bivol, I think. And is that a fair assessment? Just to hype the strength,
Yes.
he was a harder matchup at the time, right? Versus, I mean, if we just measure him,
just on strength of schedule, I mean, not strength of schedule, but just on sheer experience.
I think Canelo.
I could put Triple G over Bill.
I think Canelo, when he gets past that jab and gets close to him, Bivol's fucked. But Bivol's got good movement, lateral. He gets in and out goes in and out well. But if he gets past that jab, which that rangefinder, which he will, he'll come under and start working the body. He's going to be pressuring Bivol, and that's the way Canelo, I think, is going to do him. I don't think he's not going to fear Bivol, because Bivol hasn't got that crazy power. Yeah, he's a bigger guy. He's at a bigger weight, but he's not a devastating puncher. I think he can afford to go at this guy. We'll say when he fights Bivol, Bivol, although, for instance, when he fights Bivol, Bivol's got more power, but Bivol will be a different style. He sort of comes forward, basically. He's like a Spence. He doesn't fight backwards or anything. He comes at you, which for Canelo will be perfect, because Canelo, with his head movement, etc., and his underrated footwork, which he's got, will knock him out. Berbatiev. I think that fight's actually easier than Bivol, because Bivol offers just an awkward sort of jab and the awkward movement. Sort of, I mean, I was going to say a movement that Canelo's never seen. Canelo's seen all movement, really. He's seen the very best. Yes. But at these higher weights, he's kind of different, this Bivol. But then he dealt with Billy Joe Saunders, didn't he? I mean, that he was running. Yeah, I don't know. He's gonna knock Bivol out. He is.
Yeah, and any of the Andre Ward fanboys, other than my boy H, you guys just Andre Ward would never beat this version of Canelo ever.
Never, bro. Never.
The problem with Canelo, what's happening with Canelo is he's got to a status now where people want to see him lose. There's that percentage, and they're just hoping and holding on to any little thread.
Canelo will never be the favorite amongst the general boxing public. Yeah. He'll never be the favorite. On the bookies, always, but never amongst even hardcores and even casuals. It's too much doubt, because people, it's just like me. I trust my eyes more than I trust what somebody's done. It's just sometimes like so you see the size differences, how these other fighters have done it. It's just like, I mean, shit, man. I mean, it is what it is.
He's got a bigger head and he's taller, but Canelo's
a red-headed Mexican is a bad motherfucker, bro.
He's trained to kill. He's trained to kill. He's hard as fuck, Canelo. That chin is iron. It's iron as fuck. One of the best chins ever. People ain't rocking that shit. I've never seen Canelo fucking rocked properly. over the
I
fucking
mean, once,
bus
but I
door.
mean, fucking
I
80
mean, not
years ago.
properly. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he
No,
was on
since
the,
he's
he
been.
was on a shaky leg, on a shaky leg, as he said.
I'm talking since he's been a man. Since he's been a real man,
Okay. Okay, I got you. Yeah,
I haven't
I get
seen
the
him
analogy now. I
fucking.
got you.
He just he just doesn't. He eats it up.
He does, man. It's just the thing is that at this stage of his career, like just take away the skill, just the way that why he's even still fighting. This guy doesn't need to fight anymore. Not for money, not for legacy. He can retire tomorrow. He's a lock. He's good. You know, he retire tomorrow. As long as you're in the conversation for best Mexican ever, like that you're already there. And then you're like, you just have to, hope one day that the people that he cares about or whoever that whoever decides that status puts you there. Sometimes it takes time. Sometimes it never comes. But to me, especially because you're going up against like literally like the fucking foolishness of Chavez. Like you get what I'm saying? It's already a tough task, but just being mentioned in the same breath as like maybe. If there's a maybe, man, to me that's like fuck. Maybe.
I'll tell you what.
This guy was good.
I was watching the Medrick Taylor Canelo fight because you guys had been on about it on H Money. So I was watching because it's on YouTube, the HBO production, etc. And fucking Chavez. I mean, you just forget sometimes. I was just watching and you sort of forget it's good to go. It's just crazy the skill. And sort of in the pocket, the way you dodge shots and make him miss by a centimeter and parry
Right?
shots and how you'd catch shots. It's like the dudes are throwing loads. Medrick is throwing loads, but none of them shots are landing because he's either blocking it, and people are not seeing that skill a lot. They're not understanding how they're hitting, but the skill of the blocking and catching, and it's just that boxing is not. It's not happening now. I am
And
not.
even
I'm not seeing people do that. Block shots, catch him, this, that, and the other, and use that to his advantage. Just there's nothing. Dudes are not fighting like that now. They're not.
Yeah. That's why he's a GOAT, not just a Mexican GOAT, but an all-time great in the sport of boxing.
He's like doing all this in the fire. Do you know what I mean? In sort of in the pocket and with shit coming at him, crazy shit. It's like
people
a matrix. It's like a matrix.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, I get you. And people don't know. I still think Chavez is underrated. And the reason I say that is that people still think that the style that he fought was that he would absorb punishment to give it. And literally, maybe you can make that case that, okay, maybe he did that sometimes, but like, no, it's like literally, like he fought right in front of you, but you could never hit him flush. Or he would make you, like you said, make you miss my inches. It's like, it's like the quintessential like eye test Mexican style, like even though that's bullshit assessment, but like literally, he's like the perfection of that style. You get what I'm saying?
I could see. Well, you can see when he's fighting that he'll purposely allow himself, say, to get hit, say, 25% of the shot, just so that he can then gain an inch or something himself. Do you get me? They know how to work the allowances. Just okay, I can just they'll ride it that much, so they can then have maybe more leverage. Giving back. It's just fucking crazy. I mean, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing some
And the HBO
crazy
documentary,
stuff.
Tom, doesn't say the whole story either.
These dudes are not fighting out there. But a lot of these dudes are quite basic and.
Watch Chavez describe the fight. Him
Is it on
describe
there?
how he felt. No, it's not on. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't even tell you the whole story of the fight. Or like you're saying that like a lot you throw like these rapid fire combinations and someone wouldn't land. But and I agree with you. But a lot of them did land. And the reason, like I know this for a fact, is that Chavez going into the 12th round had to make a decision because he wanted to quit. Chavez wanted to quit. He wanted to throw up. He just wanted to be like, I've hit this motherfucker with everything I have, and he won't go away. So he's like, why am I still doing this? He said that's the closest he felt to death, you know. when he had to make that decision. But he sucked it up, and he went out there in the 12th, and he kept, sticking to the game plan until he finally landed I believe it was almost like a 1-2. I think he landed like a straight right, and he had Mildred, doing, I'm not sticking leg, but he hurt him, and then Mildred started retreating. He retreated to the corner, and he dodged a couple of shots, but then Chavez, muscle memory or fucking sheer, just or maybe it was luck. His last shot, he landed flush and perfect, and I mean, and with all his force, and you just see fucking Mildred Taylor fall like a stack of potatoes, man.
It's that muscle memory followed his shots, the combinations.
Did you see the grunt on his face when he landed, though, Pablo?
Yeah.
The grimace, like literally, you could tell he fucking put the whole goddamn, like,
fucking crazy shit.
Sorry, I just gotta turn my headphones. My mistake. You could tell he put like literally his hopes, his dreams, like literally all of Mexico was in that punch. Like fuck it, if you get up from this, fuck it, man. I bow down to you.
Lou Duva was going. He goes crazy. Lou
Probably saved his
Duva.
life, Paolo.
He's a legend. He is Lou Duva.
Richard Steele probably saved his life.
Yeah, Richard Steele. Yeah, Richard.
Because if you notice, Chavez did was in he went to the neutral corner, but then because you could tell the concern in Richard Steele's face, so he wasn't noticing where Chavez was. And there was 2 seconds to go, but we've seen shots land after the bell. One more shot from Chavez would have killed him. I'm convinced. I'm convinced he would have landed that shot.
Chavez was like on 60 something fights, or just 60 or something. It's like, and he needed that for the recognition, didn't he? To be, to beat the American, to get world recognition, didn't he? Because he's like 60 fights and he's not as recognized and has got the respect that he should, so to speak.
Well, they both cleared out the division, like literally of prospects, of contenders, and of champions. They both did it before they fought. I mean, like literally, that was literally the best. What did they fight at? 130, 140? What was it? Do you guys remember? It wasn't lightweight. I know it was lightweight. I think it was 140.
Yeah, that was 140 lightweight. Yeah.
Okay, so junior welterweight. Yeah, so like literally, it's the greatest junior welterweight fight I've ever seen. Me personally, seen it, I lived it. I mean, I was really young, but I still have vague memories, and not super vague, but I still have memories of my aunt's house and how we all went nuts.
Well, I didn't watch that fight live on the day. I watched it on repeat.
Sucker.
Those back in the days, not. See what I'm saying? I don't know. That wasn't much. They didn't show it. Where was that?
Show it live over there?
Let me try and see. Hold on a minute. Let me see where I was at the time.
1990.
I didn't watch.
St. Patrick's Day.
1990. 1990. I was in. Yeah, that's why I would have watched that on when it would come on late. I was in Portugal. 1990. In a place called Caldas da Rainha. Yeah, so and they didn't. I don't know why. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me, brother?
Yeah. I watched that fight afterwards. Afterwards. Do you get me?
But you watched it. That's a beautiful thing. You watched
it. Yeah. Them Chavez fights that they showed them all the time, everywhere, all over the world, where they'd be live, man. Or because they were big, huge fights.
That's what I was having a little debate with Johnny that Canelo's the first piece of boxing we've ever had, but I disagree. I think Chavez, at that time, he was the heavyweight champ, Mike, But I mean, I'm telling you, man, like the sheer amount of fan. I mean, Mike Tyson's beloved. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, like literally, Mike Tyson didn't have a country, you know, behind him. Like at least he didn't have his own country. Chavez did, but other than that, like literally, it's like worldwide respected. Just like I mean,
Well,
it's just like, they were both the faces of. What I'm trying to say is they were both the faces of boxing. I think.
I think one of the biggest things I've heard is Mike Tyson said out of his own mouth that when he was in prison, he got more mail. The country he got most mail from was the UK. And to think that he came from a country like America with 300 plus million, and for the UK to be sending him most mail while he was incarcerated says a lot. Do you get me? So he didn't have the whole country behind him. Surely.
No. Especially in his lowest point. I mean,
Yeah, in his low.
You have to kind of be from here to understand it, Paulo, and that's why, like, ever since I can remember, I'm a proud American. I love it. This is where I'm from. This is where I'm born. But like, to me, I'll always say I'm Mexican first. And I'll never say I'm Mexican American. I'll never answer Mexican American.
You're saying
it's just American or I'm Mexican. It's never.
Are you saying to me that you are Michigan?
I don't even know what Chicano is, man. I just say, what are you Mexican? And they'll always say you're Mexican. Just period like that. That's
you're
the way
saying
they say
it. Yeah, I mean, that's how they see us.
That's
Mexico.
what I'm saying.
That's like fucking entitled fucking fresas.
That's what they say to my children. Say you're Portuguese, even though they're born here and this, that, and the other. So that's what it is.
And then right now, like, I don't know. I mean, I just always have the vibe. I mean, maybe like in the last, like maybe 15 or maybe even 20, 30, 20, 10, 20 years, we're like, sometimes I feel like we're like, just like in general, not a particular, sect of Mexican Americans or Mexicans in general. Like, we're like worse than terrorists, man. Like, like fucking, you get the biggest picket sign or the biggest fucking marches for like, fuck, send them back and fucking. Then you got Donald Trump's fucking weirdo, stupid piece of shit ass trying to fucking start like a birther movement and shit. And
do they go crazy to them?
Take away fucking like take away like our citizenship if we come from like immigrants and shit.
Oh my lord! Yeah, they go crazy.
Seriously, trying to get that shit up and running, man. Like, fuck you, dude.
That's
I belong here, bro. The fucking border didn't fucking I didn't fucking hop the border or like my ancestors.
They make you fucking feel. They jumped on that shit, but why Mexicans? Why Mexico? Why target? You know what I mean? But like I said, over here they got. That's all.
Gotta target somebody, I guess.
That's all we heard. That's all we heard over here. Yeah, in the press here, the wall.
Yeah.
The two things that have come out, no shit, and commonly known in the UK, that came out of the Trump presidency was keeping the Mexicans out and the wall. And the wall. Serious. That's all. So no shit.
All you guys do is fucking there's probably some in the UK like, damn, Mexicans must be pieces of shit.
I'm being serious.
That's all they want to do is keep those motherfuckers out. They probably think we're wild animals and shit.
That's crazy. That's all we ever fucking heard. That's all you heard is the wall. What the fuck?
They've done a lot of crazy shit to immigrants, especially from Mexico. Like back in the days, I read that like they used to fucking de-lice you when you like crossed over the border. Do fucking through chemicals, whatever the fuck, because we might have some fucking bug or whatever. Dumb fucking eugenics bullshit, whatever. But literally when all these things like, okay, yeah, we're gonna build a wall, we're gonna do this, they might be successful in like maybe like kind of getting motherfuckers to be more racist against us or more prejudiced or whatever the fucking word you want to use to. But it's something actually tangible to get rid of, like a birther movement actually truly getting off the ground. They'll never do it because they know like they like, trust me, man. There's motherfuckers, they speak and they know like fucking, just like African Americans, just like Chinese, just like Japanese, we all got like a stigma, and it's good and bad. They wouldn't do that because they know that like literally we ain't gonna go out in a fight. Like literally, you're just gonna like fucking one day say, hey, you fucking Mexican, you gotta go. you know, from a house that you fucking paid the fucking mortgage on or whatever, you know, if you don't leave, we won't kill you. Now, fuck you, man. We won't kill y'all first. They ain't stupid. They ain't stupid. They gotta show the retards that actually think in these ways that they're actually trying to do something. Because if they actually try to do something, it's over for them.
Yeah, that is that.
And them, I don't know who them is, but you know, them would end.
So were they doing marches and doing marches then shit? Fucking idiot.
I was speaking a bit in hyperbole, but I mean, I'm just saying they're like, you know, they big campaigns to try to like, you know, fucking what you call it? What's it called? Like, you know, just to change the narrative, kind of like for boxing, you know, like fuck, you know, I mean, like, you know, if you've ever met a true Mexican, you know, there's dickheads in every fucking nationality, type of person, whatever, you know. But like most Mexicans I've ever met, you know, family, non-family, we're just hardworking. We just want to feed our families. We want to pray to fucking Juan Diego, you know, shit like that. You know, we fuck with you if you fuck with us, type of mentality and shit, you know. And they just want to make it like we're fucking rapists and thieves, you know, to quote a douchebag.
That's fucking. It says here, look. Building. It says here, look. Trump wall. How much has how much has he actually built? And it says here, this is the English reporting here. Building a big, beautiful wall. This is how they're reporting here. Between the US and Mexico was the signature promise of President Trump election. A concrete barrier, he said, would serve to stop what he described as a flow of illegal immigrants and drugs over the border.
Rapists.
But what actually happened,
man. Fucking hypocrite.
And how effective has it been before he
not
took
at all. I'm sure not at all. I don't know the statistics, but not at all.
1,000 kilometer, 354 miles of barricades to stop pedestrians, 300 miles and anti-vehicle fencing. Fuck, that's what I'm saying. That's what he's known for here, for building a fucking wall.
There's an old, very racist joke, Paulo.
Crazy.
That why doesn't Mexico have a successful Olympic team?
Is it because they've all jumped over the wall?
Pretty much. It's that everybody in Mexico that can jump, swim, or run is already over here.
Yeah, they've all jumped over.
And it's very racist, but I remember fucking reading it or hearing it and laughing my fucking ass off, bro. I was just like, wow, when people, I was like, it's funny. It's funny. And I'm Mexican, so, you know, like, I make fun of myself. You know, I'll never fucking think I'm so high of myself that I can't, like, fucking make fun of myself, you know? I'm nobody.
But look at this, though. The crazy thing is, it says here, where Trump got his wall funding. It says total 15 billion. He said 5 billion through the US Customs Border Protection, 6.3 billion counter drugs funding, and 3.6 billion military construction funding. 15 billion.
Do they really want to stop drugs, Paulo?
Do they fuck? These guys have made money. This is money laundering, government money laundering.
But humor them a bit, Paulo. If they really wanted to stop drugs, is a wall going to do it?
Nah, they're not going to stop drugs. Of course not.
I've never seen a wall run Atlantic cocaine.
Exactly. Things can fly over these days.
It's called supply and demand, is what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah.
The U.S. is the biggest consumer of illicit drugs on this planet. All the drugs come here because they're all consumed here. To get rid of the drug problem, you have to get fucking motherfuckers detoxed. You gotta get motherfuckers, and not just detox, but like actively fucking get them in programs so they don't use again. You get what I'm saying? You know, so like if they try to do that, like if they wanted to put 16 billion and set up for a wall, but for fucking what do we call it? The treatment, actual drug treatment, the drug problem would be over. You know, some would die because they wouldn't make it. They'd be too far along. You know, and I wouldn't want that. But it is life. You know what happens. But then eventually, you know, it's just like the supply, the demand will dry up. So they would sell it somewhere else.
That's what they in Portugal. They're one of the few countries that do that, whereby you're allowed to take drugs there to a certain extent, but rather than arrest you, they take you to treatment, so to speak, rather than punish you. Because they were saying to put you in a prison, this, that, and the other's not going to change you, but maybe to put you in some sort of program. So, and it's, I don't know if it's got better or not, but we're talking about
To the
heroin
root of
addicts.
the problem. The root of the problem.
Yeah, that's a bit. They've gone the other way rather than punish to assist.
Yeah, well, because they want to assist to get certain people to, you know, keep getting addicted. You know,
But
it's a form of control. It's a form of control.
Oh yeah, they want you high as a kite, definitely. Of course they do.
High as a kite, I just might stop to check you out.
They do want you high as a kite because that's where the profit is, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
And
Wanna get high,
but we like being high, don't we? Whether it be on
yeah, human beings. Yeah, man. Self-medication, bro. Numb the pain instead of dealing with it. Fuck, man. It sounds good to me.
too fucking right.
Not healthy though.
Right now, no, it isn't. Definitely not.
Yo, Poodle, there's the wall that didn't exist supposedly, right? That's what I always say. Look at
Oh, ancient. What a pristine and beautiful wall. I mean,
yeah.
I'm so proud to be an American
They act like
and
What
to have
the
a former
fuck?
president like Donald J.
they
Trump.
act like they
Like
never
To
existed.
build
I'm
a
so
wall.
proud.
I know, 15 billion on a fucking wall. Wow.
It always existed, man. It's bullshit. They just had a bunch of people convinced.
America's so. Do you know what? America's so big. There is a lot of space there. It could. I mean, I don't know about the whole of the problem. The problem in Mexico, right? Let's get serious here now. The problem Mexico has also is not that necessarily the Mexicans, which obviously they do want to go there for a prosperous life, whatever. Like the Portuguese do go, they go all over Europe. Anyway, but it's also the gateway for the rest of South America. If you're not an islander, a Cuban, blah blah blah, coming on the boat, even the Cubans come through Mexico. Let's face it.
Well, now we do because
So what I'm
Obama got
saying,
rid of the
so
touch
what I'm
the sand
saying
rule,
is,
whatever it's called.
so what I'm saying is, you've got the belly and the tail of South America coming all the way up. You know, all your Venezuelas, all your you name them all. Yeah, Argentina, Brazil. My God. So they all come all the way up, all through Mexico. So it's not just the Mexicans, Mexican. It's also all all them jumping through, because to get through to America, you have to go through Mexico if you're going through land. Let's face it. Am I right or wrong?
You're spot on, bro.
You feel me?
Spot on, mate.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is that particular line. Oh yeah, it it more than it's 100 times worse than, because you've got the whole of South America coming through Mexico gradually, trying to get in, unless they go through the islands on boating, etc. Belize, then up to Belize, places like that. Cuban, Jamaican. But yeah, they go through Mexico, so it fucking makes it even worse.
I'm gonna say something controversial, Paulo, but the root the root of the problem is you guys, not you in particular, but the country where you stay at. Y'all sent us like your worst.
Why? In what way?
And it was smart. It was smart on your guys' part. But
In what
We got
way?
fucked in the end.
In
No,
what way?
I'm talking shit. You know what I'm saying? You know, they colonized over here and shit like that. Yeah,
No,
I'm
but
just talking shit. Obviously, I don't know if it's true, it's not true, whatever. But you know, I'm just talking shit.
I don't know, mate. And what is in they because they went over there and what do you reckon?
Because you can make the case that like the settlers, whatever, or the Protestants,
Mm.
whatever the fuck, like literally, I can make the case, or like at least I could try to convince somebody that literally the government over there sent your guys' worst and just kind of like sent them with like a story to give us.
Well, the thing is, put it this way. Put it this way. I'll tell you.
Well, that's what makes Mexicans and everybody over here, because only the ones that came this way had a different type of spirit, a wilder spirit in a sense.
Yeah, you will. That's what I mean. Yeah, you would. That's why you're tough. Let me just say this, my friend. That obviously you do know that some of the first settlers in Australia were, let's face it, UK, English, and Scottish. A lot,
Penal
a lot,
colonies.
prisoners, hoodlums.
Prisoners, yeah, man.
Yeah,
Bridges
hoodlums,
of England.
prisoners. Yeah, they send them all to Australia was like prison island, really, at the very start. They send all the
Yeah,
baddies
you
there,
know it. You know it. Yeah, yeah.
and it
And
makes
it's funny
sense. It
because
makes
they're
a
like cool
sense,
people too.
and it makes sense that how their character is. It's all like very cocky and sort of like, hey boy, let's go. They all fucking go
Yeah, but they're like the coolest
in
people
this.
and shit, you know? They just
They
broke
are.
the law, you know, or look
They
different.
sound as fuck. Just like similar, just like the South African white people. They like that. That's why they're very competitive and tough as fuck. And they are the white. They are fucking hell.
Yeah, I feel you, man. And they probably throw them in
Yeah, boy.
Australia like, with nothing and shit, you know, so they had to survive. You
You
just
heard
tell
that,
them,
Carl?
you know, hey man, here, this is empty place, go ahead.
You heard, Carl. That Carl who goes on
Yeah,
H1.
oh, that's my homie, man. Shit,
He
man. Last
sounded.
couple of days, we fucking stayed up talking about all kinds of shit for like 4 hours.
I haven't asked him, but his surname's Hansen. I think he might be of maybe Danish or Swede, background. But
Oh,
when
background that
you
I
know,
can
you know,
remember, he said it already. Italian.
really,
That's
Hansen.
the
Oh, right.
rumor.
Unless that is not his first, unless that's not his real name. All right, yeah,
No,
Italian.
no, it could be a real name because like my last name's
Yeah,
Allen, but you know
that's
both my
true.
parents were born
Yeah,
in Mexico. You
yeah,
know,
that's true.
and
No, you're true. Yeah,
I got the
yeah.
most British name, and out of all these dudes that I know and that I mess with that are Mexican or Mexican descent, and like literally fucking, I'm probably more Mexican than the last names that they got.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That
I'm just
makes
talking
sense.
shit, you know, because like
No, but
I
it
mean.
could be. There is a
No,
lot
no,
of
no. I would
Italians there.
never say that because I mean I've been told that I'm not Mexican, you know. So I would never presume to fucking say like SSC, like you're not Mexican because
You're not.
no fuck
You're
that,
not
bro. You're
Mexican.
Mexican, bro. Be proud of that shit.
You're English.
Hmm? Oh, I mean, I
Who are
mean,
you
I
more
grew up
English? You're
one
more
third,
English.
one fourth, something like that.
Right?
Because my great grandfather, you know, was English. So I don't know what that. I mean, like the fraction. I'm not good at math.
Great grandfather. Oh, yeah. So do you reckon there's one of them boys sent over there just to cultivate a bit, or what?
I don't know because, like, obviously my father wouldn't remember him, you know, and then my dad's dad, like, kind of like he knew him, but like
Some
didn't
English
have a
dude
really
went
good
there to
relationship.
grow
What's that?
some potatoes or something. English dude went there to grow some
I was there on
potatoes and
holiday, mate. To be honest, you
yeah,
know.
yeah,
And then
mate,
we got
yeah,
some of the hottest broads, you know, Mexican chicks and shit, man. My
yeah,
grandparents
yeah,
fucking from
yeah.
England
That's
probably
it.
was like, oh hell yeah, man. Let's get some
Match.
Indian pussy. Let's get some
Yeah,
Mexican pussy, some
yeah,
wet
yeah, yeah, yeah.
pussy.
It is like that. Yeah, yeah.
You know, stinky
What is it?
pussy. I'm just kidding.
Yellow,
That's a movie.
like from dusk till dawn.
Yeah,
We
that's
got
what I was doing.
we got older
Yeah,
pussy.
yeah, man. But
We
I
got
mean, shit, I
older
can
pussy.
squabble. I've always been able to fight. You know, it's kind of like a natural ability, and also like a need to fight when I was younger. You know, and
Eh,
British motherfuckers they can fight. You know,
oh, they
and
do
so
fight.
can we.
They
So I
always
got best of
fighting.
both worlds and shit.
They do
You know, I
fight.
wasn't the greatest footballer, but shit, I'm Mexican and I'm British, man. Shit.
Yeah, they do fight. Yeah, a lot. They do,
I
especially
just
them.
like for me, I always thought I wasn't the biggest footballer because I was very hard headed. I only wanted to be a striker and nothing else.
Going to be a striker.
Yeah, and I was a mediocre striker at best. And the only reason I wanted to be a striker was because my dad was one. You know, when you're young, you look up. So, but as I grew older, and like that dream was fleeting. I was never gonna play soccer because I always wanted to be a striker. I started playing fucking defense. On the wing and shit. And actually, I was pretty good at it. At least, I'm like, fuck, man. Maybe life would have been different if I would just fucking would have been so hard headed and want to be fucking my dad.
Oh.
I would have been like I would have been real Ferdinand, except y'all would have known Mike Allen and shit playing for Man United and shit.
Rafael Marquez.
Holding down the fucking line.
Rafael Marquez, you want to be there?
Rafael Marquez and shit. Alejandro Miguel Allen playing for Barcelona.
Get yourself fit, and they might need you in the midfield this coming few months, in 3 months' time.
Oh, not me, man. Like,
Or actually, up front for Jimenez place, Rep's favorite player.
Or Jimenez, I guess. Jimenez.
Rep.
Chucky Lozano.
I don't like Jimenez, brother. I don't like Jimenez. We need Chucky. I want Chucky in the front. And somebody else. Anybody but Jimenez, bro.
Yeah, but check it out, Rapid. Like, literally, like, you should probably just, like, open yourself up to liking Jimenez. Maybe that's the reason why we don't win.
Who?
I'm not saying you in particular, but like maybe there's somebody that thinks like you, like, damn, I don't like Jimenez. He plays, but we're gonna put the cuffs on him a bit because we don't just think he's that class. As I say in English. But maybe if they're just kind of like, let's just release the shackles off this man. And let him fucking play. Let him go have fun out there. Maybe it should be different.
All I know is 3 days ago I was watching the Ajax, the Dutch Cup final, like the FA Cup final. It was between PSV Eindhoven and Ajax, 2 famous clubs that you know. And anyway, PSV won, but PSV had 2 Mexican
You don't want to know why it
players.
sounds like that, bro. Trust me.
They had 2 Mexican players, PSV Eindhoven, playing. The Alvarez, which we all know is a very good player, Edison Alvarez, the number 4,
Yes, sir.
holding midfielder, playmaker sort of thing. And then there's another one, Gutierrez, and he scored. Motherfucker scored. But he didn't play against us in the Champions League. I don't know who he is. Do you know him, Rep? Gutierrez. I'm sure he's Mexican. He was Mexican.
Rep, I don't know who he is.
He mustn't be midfield.
Mm-hmm. I never heard of him. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
Look the same.
Let me.
Y'all look the same. DJ Rapid.
Yeah.
Fucking Whitey Rapid and shit. He hates on Brown. That's all it is. Bro, I love it, man. It's talking just shit, bro.
What are you ready? Are you going to win the World Cup or?
Fucking me? Hell no, bro. Man, I'm always gonna have that hope for my fucking team, bro.
No, but are you backing both teams?
I'm backing Mexico hard.
But I always back Mexico first. But like if US wins, I say US won the World Cup, man. Hell yeah, man.
Yo, Puro. What's the US?
What's up?
Puro. What's the US gonna do to England? What's the US gonna do to Britain or England?
Oh, I'm not saying they're gonna win. I'm just saying if they did. U.S. and Mexico is never gonna win shit, bro. Because like in the U.S. they don't give a fuck about soccer, so they fucking they head up the fucking federation with fucking idiots that think they know soccer, and in Mexico they're too busy trying to fucking jerk each other off and fucking con the people that they'll never win. So like literally, I mean, at the end of the day, we rule fucking boxing, the greatest sport ever. Maybe it's not the world's game, but just fucking come try to fuck with us, man. Try to run that fade. 9 times out of 10, you're gonna get your ass beat. That's just it. That's fucking life. We can fight, and y'all can fight too, but we just fight better. That's all. Simple.
That Gutierrez dude, yeah. It says here his name is Eric, which is a strange spelling, an E with Rick. Yeah, Gutierrez. It says here, but his actual surname is Galaviz, and is a Mexican professional player from. He was from Pachuca. He went there as a youngish guy.
You speak you pronounce and probably speak better Spanish than a lot of so-called Mexicans I know. I just wanted to make that observation.
Oh no, but Pachuca.
Shout out to you, Pablo, man. Shout out to Portugal, and Angola. Any places that you feel like
That's where Chucky from, bro. That's where Chucky Lozano's from. That's where Chucky Lozano's from Pachuca.
Pachuca.
Yeah.
But they're two good players. These two. The PSV have gone from Mexico.
8 days.
You must be buzzing.
Man, I am, bro. I am. I am.
So
I'm gonna go with my homie and rep it. I'm gonna meet some dudes that I've only been on the panel with that think they're my what are they called? It's really hard to put it.
Is anyone else going there?
That I know, shit, only Rich. My rival. He called himself my rival. I'm like, bro, I'm not your rival. We talk shit about boxing on the internet, man. Like literally, I got nothing against you guys, bro.
Rich is going to the fight or what?
Simon?
He said that?
Yeah, no, everybody's thinking it's
all right, good.
Yeah, I'm gonna meet him over there. I'm gonna buy him a drink, bro. I'm gonna shake his hand. I want to meet the real dude. He's never. He said dumb shit to me, but bro, they're words. Like I'm a man. Like you call me as a man, I'll shake your hand. And then I'll kick it with you. And if I feel like the vibe is that cool, I won't fuck with you no more. It's nothing personal. It's just, there's a lot of dudes I've met. Of all colors, of all creeds, of wherever they come from. Some of them, I don't vibe. And it's nothing personal. You just, you do your thing and we go our separate ways. It's like you rep it, like literally I already knew I was gonna fucking like I already knew there's gonna be nothing. There's gonna be nothing. We good. Mm-hmm. Like literally you met my wife. Why be the same way? I'm already knowing. Like I'm 40 fucking years old, bro. Like I lived before the internet existed. Before stupid faggot ass internet gangsters existed,
That's crazy true.
I mingle out in the world still, some of these motherfuckers probably look like vegetables.
That's crazy
talk
true.
Shit. Shit, man. I'll meet my enemy, bro. And if they want to run that fade, we'll run that fade, but I guarantee you, the way I am, we're either going to end up being friends or we're just going to respect each other, and then go our separate ways.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm happy to be at home these days, Poodle, because when I was, let's say, not that I'm old, but when I was younger, I was out every night. Doing something.
Pandemic stopped it actually. My daughter stopped it.
Yeah, doing but yeah, it's just good to chill sometimes, really. And have the spoils
I've never been that dude, but I am now, bro.
and have the spoils of technology, putting up with trolls and shit.
Right? I mean, the spoils.
Bust a nut in your mama's this and bust a
I know,
what the fuck? It's crazy.
SSC, the Texas homeboy, what up? Pinche,
now that's Valdez. Salute to SSC, Valdez.
I'm about to make some money. I'm about to talk some shit. I'm about to gamble. Hell yeah, man. Fucking, I'm stoked, man. I'm fucking up for this fucking fight, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Fucking go. I already got my fucking World Rapper shirt fucking pressed and washed. I ordered a fucking hoodie from my other homeboy's channel. So I'm gonna wear that for a little bit. So just to fucking just rep the homie because he's always showing me love. Like fucking I'm gonna show everybody. I always show love. I show love to complete strangers. That's just how I go. I'm all about love. Don't let that fool you, motherfuckers. Don't let that fool you, motherfuckers. That's all I gotta say.
I mean, he's got more power than Shakur Valdez. He has.
At this moment, he's just better than Shakur, and
Like
we're
if he
going to
gets in,
see that. Shakur. Rhymes.
so are we all coming to a conclusion that Valdez has to rough him up?
Oh yeah.
Obviously, it's simple as that. Into it's good
me,
old. Let's get fucking into it straight away.
This is the key for me.
Straight away, or are we feeling it first, or what?
It doesn't have to be straight away. This is the key for me, the true key. And if it doesn't do it, like the odds of Shakur winning this fight, it just they exponentially keep going up. Valdez has to be the one to prove to Shakur if he has what it takes to face adversity. He's gonna have to hit him in the chin and hit him solidly enough that he either rethinks his strategy and then try to find a way to win that way, or literally drop him, or just beat the living piss out of him, and then have to find a way to stop Valdez from doing that. Shakur Stevenson has never in his life had to do this. So at the end of the day, Valdez has to be the catalyst to possibly making Shakur a better fighter than he already is. But that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to win this fight. He might find out that he has what it takes to become a great in the sport, but it's not going to be in this fight if he doesn't find those things out eventually. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, Valdez has been through some crazy adversity, broken jaw, like we saw that broken jaw. So he can get down to getting real down. Well, he's at the ultimate test, to be honest.
He doesn't have those questions, Paulo. He doesn't have those questions.
No,
they've already been answered and they've already been passed with flying colors.
He's prevailed in adversity, in the ultimate adversity, a broken jaw. So that fucking.
That's a dangerous motherfucker.
He's got to put it on him, and I think he'll be well motivated with the whole Canelo sort of being right by his side, also, hasn't he? Let's face it, them two, as they say, have been sparring partners. As Rep would know, having done some bodybuilding, they weightlifted. What do you call it? What's the word for it, Rep? The weight when you're helping each other, weightlifting.
What's it called?
The passing.
Spotting. You're spotting.
Spotting.
I'm no bodybuilder, but I've lifted weights.
Spotting or something like that. Into like when you helping on the bench and all that bullshit.
Motivation. Put your fingers on the bar.
Come on, one more, and all that bullshit.
Maximum burn, bro.
You can do it. You can do
those fucking muscles, bro.
Spandex. We're in spandex.
Right? I want to pump you up.
No, but they've been kind of.
I was going to say this. I did ask a question real quick. Sorry to cut you off, Paulo. For both of you guys. Right. No soft spot on H's channel. He's always in the chat, the chat or whatever. He said this statement, and I asked him if that's truly what he meant, it was just capping. I saw a picture, and it kind of I kind of like double checked, double taked, but then I wanted to say what I said, but I guess I forgot or whatever. Did you guys think Shakur is looking flabby on the lead up to this fight?
He's looking flat, bro. He's looking flat.
Very interesting.
Oh, like flabby, like not in
No,
shape,
that's part of it. That's part of it. Flat.
I agree.
Flat means, Budo, flat means that, I know what you mean. Flat means that basically his muscle's not popping in this. It's more skin, bro.
Yes,
it's more skin.
It's like baby.
Okay, see, I don't know about that flapping, or what did you guys call it?
Flat. I said flat. He's flat.
Flat baby.
I don't know the concept of flat. I didn't know the concept. You guys are teaching me something.
It's like baby skin. It's like he's got like baby skin, like sort of baby bum cheek skin.
Yeah, no, I get you. No,
I think he might have underestimated Valdez. I'm getting this feeling. The way he's talking, I want to be a superstar. I want to be this. I mean, it's like, what the fuck? Are you really got your eye on the prize? I'm not sure. Because
I mean,
I think
confidence is cool. Confidence is cool,
yes,
but like you have to like. This is the thing. I don't know. Like I can't tell. Like he looked pretty confident, and like, but what's confidence and what's buying into bullshit? But what I will say is this: I was on my buddy's channel the other day, and he was showing like pictures of Bud. It was Bud and Daryl, the topic, whatever. But he was showing like comparison. He was showing that he was just trying to like kind of like downplay Arrow and build up Bud a little bit. But essentially saying is that like Bud is out helping other dudes that you don't have to help or whatever, sparring with Shakur, sparring with Keisha, doing all these things to help out, the other boxers, blah blah blah, mentor type shit. And Arrow's not. That was his point, whatever. But what was telling to me, because he showed a little video of like at the end of the sparring session, like literally like yeah, I'm here Rondo, bro, we did a little good sparring session, and then Shakur's like yeah, he doesn't have his headgear on anymore, but they still have the gloves on. And then when Shakur wants to walk away, right, I guess from the interview because they're gonna keep interviewing Bud, like Bud literally pulls him back by force, right? And then like fucking Shakur's like kind of looks in his eyes but looks away, and he's like, hey, homie, that was good work. But you know I'm better than you, right? And then he's like, he kind of didn't want to answer, and he's like, and he pulls him back. He's like, I'm better than you, right? He's like, yeah, you're better. And then he walks away, right? So I think fucking I think he saw probably the interviews or the way he was talking on the interviews, and Bud saw this motherfucker's a little too cocky. I think he I think he gave a bit of a beating, to kind of like fucking humble him up a bit, and that's gonna help him in the end.
I reckon.
Well, because he said he was better than everybody. He said he was the best boxer in the world and multiple times. So like literally these guys are friends. So if I'm really his friend, I'm gonna be like, this guy's on his high horse, man. I don't want to see my friend get his ass kicked because he thinks he's something he's not. Let me beat his ass so I can bring him down to earth.
He was going crazy on there, wasn't he? Oh, I know these guys are this and that, but I see myself as the best in the world. I am the superstar. He said I'm the best fighter in the world, he says.
Yeah, he said
nothing
I think
can
I'm the
touch
best fighter
me.
in the world at this moment. I'm like,
Yeah, essentially
you.
nothing comes near me, he says.
Exactly.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, bro. With 17 fights, bro.
Like
That's like a fucking 40% knockout ratio.
That sounds like a kid that hasn't been hit in the mouth yet.
Yeah, maybe he hasn't. I haven't seen him hit in the mouth, to be honest.
He needs a good fucking
17 fights, I've never seen him
It also sounds like fake reinforcement in his own brain. Like literally anybody with the brain knows that he's not. He himself knows he's not the great. So it just sounds like fake reinforcement.
But the thing is, like, fuck, bro. Like literally, like you're literally weeks from a fight, thinking you're something you're obviously not. Against the dude that's a killer, man. Like literally, like, okay, be confident in the skills that you have, with the experience that you have, and try to, have a game plan and execute it to the best of your ability. And if you win, you win. You lose, you lose. But don't go in there like fucking. Why even fight Valdez, man? You're already there, bro. You're retired now. You can retire now.
Right.
There's nobody that can see you. Fucking. Why are you fighting, bro? Fuck out of here.
The thing is, I'll tell you what, it'll be hilarious if that happens, that fight. I want it to happen because I want the laugh. It'll be the funniest fucking thing ever. It'll be
That's why I bet, to be
oh
honest.
my Lord.
I've been saying to you, Salido beat Lomachenko, I laughed very hard.
I'm going to jump on that price anyway. It's going down though. I'm jumping on that price, isn't it?
I don't even care about the money. Like, I actually wish I didn't make the bets. I just can't wait for this fight.
8 days.
8 days, man. Dude, man. I'm telling you, I haven't felt this good since Salido Lomachenko, the last fight that I knew that Lomachenko wasn't going to win. And I was right. I made a bunch of money, and it was beautiful. I love being right more than I love winning money. I love being right. Like, being right to me sometimes is the biggest high I could ever have.
Crazy, man.
Yeah, man, because I know I'm about to come talk my shit. I know I'm about to be like, I'm a fucking man. Shit. I feel bad. I feel bad. I feel bad, bro. It hasn't even happened yet. So, like, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna humble myself and be like, okay, now I don't feel bad. I'm not gonna feel bad. So when it happens, hell yeah.
So what are we looking at then? Knockout or what?
Yeah, I'm going knockout. I mean, I'm rapids, like shit. Especially kind of like I thought of it the other way, kind of the bookies are kind of trying to bait in the suckers, like I am actually. But anyways, it's not hard to. But anyways,
There's a
yeah, I mean, maybe Valdez does outpoint him. I mean, I don't. I think it's very. I think it's gonna be hard. Especially like it seems the way like even professional boxers that I think should know more than me are saying the same things that some of these idiots on YouTube are saying. That's fucking crazy. Like, it's like, this is easy work. But the fuck? Like, you're like a 4-time champion. Easy work? Like, have you seen, like, what the fuck did you see Shakur ever take a shot from him? You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
he hasn't been proper hit in the mouth, no. He hasn't.
And until that happens, we don't know what's going to happen. There's a perfect example, Paul. I'm not saying it's going to happen, but Amir Khan, when he was racking up all those knockouts, he had never proper been hit in the mouth. And what happened when that happened?
Yeah.
Breeders Prescott happened.
Yo, Chris Colbert.
Yeah.
Chris Colbert. Bro, that was an omen, I'm telling you.
See, these guys, when they absolutely get smacked.
And I don't dislike none of these guys. Like, literally, this fight could actually turn out to be really dangerous for Shakur. Especially if he goes in unprepared and kind of overconfident. Like you can end your like promising career, not like end it like he's gonna retire, but like this could severely affect your psyche going forward. That's why I didn't want this fight right away. Like I don't care. Like I'm not a huge Valdez fan. I want him to win, of course. Like I want all the Mexican fighters to win, but they don't always win. You get what I'm saying? But I want to see a good fight.
Is Valdez hugely underrated, or is it Shakur that's overrated?
Shakur, definitely.
Yeah, I still think Valdez is a bit underrated, though, isn't he? By the because he's Mexican and obviously the press, the American press, and even English, they'll like maybe underrate him a little bit.
Well, I'll just say this. Shakur has one style to win. That's it. He only has one style that could possibly help him win. Valdez has multiple styles. That's the whole thing that no one even takes into account. I could just do mathematics.
You said that shit day one, remember, Rapid?
Yeah, it's fucking weird.
I like the way you say his jab is underrated also, Valdez.
It is. It's a stiff jab.
Have you seen the body work, bro? And then I remember fucking Eldar was saying about the clinching. Like if the ref does his job, he's gonna win. I'm like, I don't know. Next time I see Eldar or on the panel, whatever, or typing or whatever, I'm gonna ask him if he's seen some of the training footage that Valdez. Like he's been working on techniques to nullify the fucking clinch.
Facts. I tell you what, Paul, I've been watching them videos like we all have. Like we're saying, Canelo and Valdez, they've been going through them routines, them hooks. They've been practicing the drills to the body. You've seen how the intentions they're throwing them at. It's to decapitate, it's to break some ribs. They both of them are doing the same routine essentially. Fucking hitting the shit out of that ball, hooking it, and it's them hooks coming from underneath. He's going to be chucking some hooks from underneath though that silly jab that he has hiding his chin. Do you get me? He does that silly jab. He kind of hides his chin at the same time.
Horrible jab.
It's sort of one of those that he's hiding the chin a bit with his shoulder tucked in, sort of thing, which then exposes. I mean that whole side of the body. Them left hooks are going to be coming in thundering, man. They are. That's what they've been practicing. I haven't seen him do. I haven't seen him like doing sort of like, or should I say, head drills. It's all like hooks, but hooks shot coming from underneath. You've seen him. Canelo's been doing.
He's gonna break the body because he knows.
Winding up.
Knows. Well, should know. They need to slow Shakur down.
Yeah, first
That's gonna
6
be some of the
rounds.
big keys. And how
Yeah,
do you slow it down? Murder the body.
first 6 rounds. I see Valdez going crazy on him, body, cutting him down to fuck, testing the kid,
Yeah,
and
that's
then
what he's gonna
hopefully
have to
later,
do, man. You
hopefully
know,
drown him later, do him later, finish him,
I see the
then work the.
potential in Shakur, and it's gonna take Valdez to unlock it. You know,
But I've been
it's
hearing
gonna
about
take
this Shakur
a
for
whole career
years,
to
man.
unlock it. You know what I'm saying?
They've been raving about the Shakur for years.
Since he
He's
was
the
in the Olympics, going
future.
to the Olympics.
He's the future. He's this. He's that.
He's had the hype before. He probably had the hype at 8 or something like that. Oh, check it out. I was just gonna say, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this is gonna be a very similar to a mirror image of the Caleb Canelo fight.
Wow.
Wow. What I tell you what. That's not. That's a good little compare.
Not exactly, but because like literally, Caleb did his best imitation of Floyd in there. But you know, like a lot of people compare Shakur's defense to Floyd, and it's not. He doesn't even use the shoulder roll, fucking guy. But I mean, but the same way you have success with Floyd or somebody trying to mimic Floyd is the game plan that Canelo used against Caleb Plant, in my opinion.
So you're saying Shakur's going to be coming in on some sort of sweet approach, and then Valdez is going to bring the sour, and we're going to have a bit of a sweet and sour affair.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
This is, I think, could be a key, and I've seen him throw it too in the gym. Valdez, remember that fucking like corkscrew fucking hook that he threw with the right to Caleb's body when he couldn't get to the head?
Tell you what, my friend, that's what they've been practicing on that fucking ball. All I see is fucking corkscrews, hooks. I see fucking yes.
Yeah, man.
That's what they've been practicing. I certainly do. Yeah, it's like
Let me ask you something, Fudo. Let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
Is the foot speed between Canelo and Plant, was it wider than the foot speed between? I'm talking about if we just say what the perception was. The perception was that Plant was faster foot speed, right? That was the perception that I was getting. But is the gap wider between those two? Meaning between Plant and Canelo, what they were perceived, or is the gap wider between Shakur and Valdez? I would say that the foot speed is on Valdez's side, to be honest. And again, no one's saying it. Everybody thinks it's like Shakur's the fastest. It's not even that. And again, you think he's gonna be able to run from the hooks when the guy has fast enough foot speed to keep up and keep him in front of him? I don't get it, man.
Robson wasn't fast enough.
Robson wasn't.
When he was getting pieced up Valdez in the first 6 rounds, that's the only thing that Valdez was effective in landing was those fucking corkscrew hooks to the body. And fucking he was landing them hard, bro. I remember, fuck, he's it looks like, you know, I remember saying like he's unfocused, bro. You know, they got him. They got to him, you know, like he's fighting on instinct. But the instinct was pretty impressive, man, because maybe at times, I think especially the first 6 rounds, he might have landed, I think, a max of, I don't know, maybe an average of 5 shots a round, maybe even less. But in some of those rounds where he had his highest output and his highest connect, I think I could remember his highest connect was 7 punches. I guarantee you they're all to the body. And if I remember correctly, they all fucking landed flush. And yeah, man, it's like fuck, man. You gotta credit fucking Skante and both of these fighters. You know, condition has never been a problem for some of these dudes, bro. And condition is not just about getting tired; it's also about punch resistance. These motherfuckers get hammered to the body, bro, and literally they take it they don't even wince sometimes. Like, god damn, man, these motherfuckers are fit.
Yeah, it's just I wonder how many body shots Shakur can take. We've never seen him even take a couple. You know what I mean? And I think
he's taken a few, but never. I mean, it's just he's just very good. I mean, he's been very good. For the quality of competition that he's faced to win the fight. You know what I'm saying? He's been good enough to win the fight.
None of these guys dig. None of his opponents really digged at the body. They were just
They're just trying to get there to try to like they try to they're just trying to fucking hit anything because he's so defensive. So sometimes they don't throw it properly. Sometimes they don't follow through. They're just trying to fucking hit anything they can. Instead of trying to figure out a way, not just to hit anything you can see, but literally try to figure out a way to slow them down. It reminds me a little bit of the scene on fucking this movie called what is it called? It's like I think it was 300 or whatever, with this guy that was making Rourke's character look like a blockhead or something, and like Elijah Wood's character was like this speedy motherfucker that like he's all explaining how he's gonna kill him and shit or whatever, and this motherfucker hops around like a fucking like literally like he can't fucking get him. It's like he's getting fucking pieced up from every angle because he's so fucking agile and fast. But he's like, no, what I gotta do is I gotta fucking make him think he has me hurt or fucking find a way to slow him down. So he sets up like barbed wire. And so he gets caught in the barbed wire. And then he fucking finally he's like, now I got you, motherfucker. And he's like, starts just fucking his ass up, while he has him in his grasp.
Yeah, man. It's just, point being that everything you're saying is accurate. And the thing is I think the numbers are starting to settle down for the Valdez. So anybody who didn't get on it on the internet last week, you're probably kicking yourself because last week it peaked at plus 400 for Bavada.
Yeah, plus 400. Yeah, I got it at 360 something, I think.
Crazy, man. I got it at 395, then I got it plus 400. So it's pretty good stuff. And now it's already plus 360 again. I think it might even be lower than plus 3 something now at this point. Below Yeah, below 360 is what I'm saying, right? So.
You're right. I want to answer your question, bro.
Go in, bro.
About Caleb and well, I mean, we answered the other one, the other second. That's like the really what you were trying to ask, but to me, I mean, Caleb Plant, even if he has foot speed or he doesn't, he didn't use it. And if he did, he didn't use it. He used it very sparingly. So I can't tell you if the foot speed difference between Caleb Plant and Canelo is that much different because he didn't use it.
Yeah, Canelo didn't allow him. He pressured him. He always felt pressured. He nearly felt
beautiful pressure. Yeah.
Yeah, he never felt comfortable. Sweet hands. Never felt
hand
comfortable.
Speed is what was most effective for him. He was landing one at a time, very solemnly.
The pressure Canelo brings now is it's pretty intense sort of thing. Do you know what I mean? It takes dudes off their game.
He's very patient.
Big time. Yeah, it's sort of gradual, and approach. It's gradual. He gradually gets closer and closer and closer.
Yeah. You're gonna look good against Canelo, depending what skill set you have. It's just looking good against Canelo or being effective with Canelo is not the key to victory against Canelo. It's impeding him from setting you up and getting his work done. You know what I'm saying? You gotta stop him from getting his work done. He's gonna stop you as much as he can.
Face him up.
Just because he wants to be defensively responsible. He doesn't want to just give you free shot. You get what I'm saying? Like he's gonna give you what he's gonna let you. You're gonna take what he lets you have, and vice versa, right? But like this motherfucking guy, they studied his opponents well, man. Eddie and him.
Yeah, they know when you get to that sort of level, you as a boxer, he's not just a boxer now. He's more than a boxer. He's like a trainer. He's like he knows that. Yeah, he knows that he's like essentially he's like reached master status. So you're a boxer, then he's got all the knowledge now. He knows the practical, he knows the theory, he knows the reasons behind every fucking shit, obviously. And he's ahead of these guys. All these dudes in knowledge, and he can see in the dude, right? That guy does this wrong. This is where I can impose myself.
Mm-hmm.
And they
Follow?
know greatness knows sort of the other side. It does. It just does. He can see. He can look at people, and he'll know.
Yeah.
It's just the
And
way.
we're all
It's
greater.
just what it is. It's just what it is.
Yeah,
He
it is
knows,
what it is. Yeah, exactly. And I'll tell you
so
what it
to
is, though,
speak.
Paulo. Canelo sees that these guys don't have the experience enough to figure out how to stop anything that he can do. He knows that these guys have physical advantages and good boxing skills enough to cause him problems in spots and maybe even in large spots. Maybe even make it competitive enough where it's close enough to score cards. And if they if they keep having the same success, just not at a high level, they can eke out a win against him. But Canelo knows this, so he knows at the point where it's like, okay, I got to turn it on. If not, this could get away from me. He's very smart and calculated. He just knows that these guys don't have the IQ because they haven't fought enough. They just don't fight enough. They don't fight. They're just not active enough. All that goes into like you need all that to beat somebody like a Floyd Mayweather, like a Ray Leonard, like a Canelo. Like you need that to beat them. You can look good against them in spurts, but you need that to beat them. These guys are elites, possibly all-time greats. You need that shit, or you're not gonna win.
For sure, definitely, my friend.
But then the other side of the coin is that Canelo can literally be beating the ever-living piss out of somebody, and at the end it doesn't matter. He gets knocked out, or it's just not enough. That the guy's just doing a little bit more. So there's always that. That's the beauty of boxing. Canelo, anybody, the greatest, me, and like me, you've never seen me fight, but say I'm the greatest. I still got to get in there and show it to you, and prove it to you, and execute.
They never say it's enough when Canelo does something spectacular. Like literally stopping all these guys, it's never enough. It's always something to it. It's always he looks slow. It's always something's happening. It's like you said, man. He's at the highest level of boxing, experience level, physical ability. Everything has come together, and it's like a train going down a hill at this point. You don't step it, you're cooked.
Yeah, and everybody does it too. Like looking for like signs of like he might lose or he might be losing a step. I mean, I've heard you do it, right? And you're a Canelo fan.
Yeah, I do say that. I said that if
Yeah,
Canelo
I've done it too.
Canelo fight,
I've done it too.
if Canelo fights till he's 37, he might lose. That's what I say.
They all, if they fight long enough, they all lose. I mean, it's.
Because did you hear what Eddie said now? He said at first Eddie said that he was envisioning Canelo retiring at 34 or 35.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's saying that he's thinking that Canelo says that he feels like he goes to 38 or something like that.
Mm-hmm. Because he
That's
probably
crazy.
can, man. He hasn't been in any like he's been in one war or two wars. Excuse me, two. He beats these guys so convincingly, bro. I mean, I think he gets more damage in the training and shit, and the build up to the fight than these actual fights. In some of these actual fights, you know what I mean? But all
It's like
boxers say that.
yeah, but that's the only
But it's true.
that's the only way I see Canelo taking a loss if he goes in too long and loses that step at the end.
Yeah. That and if he keeps fighting long enough, that will happen.
Loves it because he loves boxing. He loves boxing, man. He loves
He
boxing.
does, man. That's what he does. Boxing and golf now. Yeah. Fucker's a scratch golfer too. Piece of shit. Yeah, man. Get us on that scene.
What's like a scratch golfer? What? Poodle
Oh,
putting
like pretty much like literally a scratch golfer is so in golf there's different par courses and then there's a score that you in strokes, right? Every hole. So say a 72. I forgot what what they call it, 72. The 72 stroke course. A scratch golfer is somebody that always completes a course in less than 72 strokes. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So regardless
Always.
of
They never
what,
are 73 or nothing like that. What's up?
it doesn't matter what course, he basically consistently will score at scratch.
Yeah. Well, consistently be under par is what they call it.
All right, and then what? And what's a typical like a pro do then? Regards to that, like what would be a number?
Oh shit, man! Fucking so pros play 4D tournaments, 72 par courses. So 72 times 4 is well, I mean, actually it doesn't matter. So day one they'll fucking probably go 300 par. Day two they'll maybe go crazy and go 500 par, 700 par. You know, or something. I forget like what's like really crazy that nobody does. But so literally, the pros are always under par for the whole tournament. Usually that's how they play. They average under par in tournaments.
That's
That's
crazy.
an elite golfer, an elite professional golfer.
So an elite golfer just has to be under par consistently, all the
Yeah, it has to
time.
be less strokes than the field. Anyway.
So you're saying that
They don't
a
go.
professional golfer can end up a professional golfer or what?
Yeah, but he says it takes too much time. You know, like right now, it's impossible to do both sports because both sports need tons of hours to compete at the highest level.
What's that you on about? Who is this?
Canelo has scratch golfer ability.
That's incredible.
I know, right? Because I play golf. I haven't played in a while. But that game looks easy, but it's fucking hard.
It's a good sport to relax for boxing. That swing of the shoulders, everything's perfect.
Yeah, it keeps your form perfect for throwing shots. It just gets like most good for muscle man. It's good for baseball players and boxers. Especially baseball players, because baseball, especially offensively, like at the plate, it's all about form. It's the closest to baseball's the closest to golf in mechanics than any other sport.
One thing you're going to see is I like the way he's branded the no boxing, no life, and he's also got no golf, no life.
No golf, no life. Yeah, you know that's
It
Eddie,
wouldn't.
right? That's Eddie Canelo.
Yeah,
That's Eddie's idea. Isn't it?
it won't be long before you see golf enthusiasts, golf players wearing that sort of merch. Also, no box, no golf, no life. If you're a golfer, aspiring golfer, it's a nice little motto.
If I
Because he's
never
got
golf again,
caps,
Paulo,
everything.
I want some gear.
Yeah, he's got gear for that already, isn't he?
Yeah. He uses
But
it.
it's clever. It's clever. He's showing the love for that sport, and people buy that stuff. You know, they'll be.
And he knows who the best is in that sport too.
Say again.
I said he knows who the Canelo is in that sport.
Hmm.
You know, he thinks he's the greatest he's ever seen, and so do I.
Say again.
Sorry, I'm a little get away from the mic. I says like real recognize real and all that cliche shit. Like literally, he knows who the greatest golfer is of like the last.
Who do you think?
Forever.
Yeah, who do you think it is?
Phil Mickelson. Phil Mickelson.
Bro.
I like Phil
The person who
Mickelson.
Canelo thinks is the greatest golfer.
He's one of my favorites because I play golf left-handed, and Phil Mickelson's left-handed.
But Eldrick is the.
I just like that. There's not many. You do know there's not many left-handers in golf. For some reason, they're all right.
No, Phil Mickelson is from California too. So California.
Yeah, he's funny enough. One of my favorites. He's gone off the boil. He's left-hander. I know he's left-hander. Great player.
Lefty, yeah. Lucky lefty, they call him.
My favorite player. My favorite player was from Zimbabwe, and he was Nick Price.
Nick Price, I know him.
But then
My
I
favorite
also
player's
like.
from California, from Cypress, California. Canelo's favorite player too, man. So like, you know,
I'm from the Caves, obviously. I don't know, Sevi Ballesteros and all them boys.
Yeah, no, I watch golf. I mean, more when Tiger's playing. You know, the greatest is playing. You know, actually, that's everybody. Most people.
You reckon who's the greatest? You reckon golfer?
I mean, well, I would say for me the greatest would probably be Nicholson or Palmer. Fucking that one dude that was from South Africa was really good.
John Daly.
John Daly was really good.
Low.
Very players is what I'm talking about. But anywho, yeah, Eldrick Tiger Woods, man. That's my favorite golfer. That's Canelo's favorite golfer, man. You know, real, recognize real, all that bullshit.
Oh, he's the best in the world.
He was at one point, yeah, man.
Canelo's the best in the world now.
He was. Fuck, man, I like watching him play. What's up, bro?
Who do you like watching fight? Who?
Watching fight?
Who do you like watching fight?
Oh, fight? No, I said play. In his heyday, watching play.
Who?
Oh, Tiger.
Oh yeah, Tiger. Yeah, he's crazy.
Do you like Tiger Woods?
That's the only reason I kept playing golf. Go ahead, bro.
Did you like Tiger Woods, Paulo, or no?
I prefer the song by Steel Panther.
So you're a Tiger hater, are you, huh? You're a Tiger hater? You hate greatness now?
Oh, I don't. I like Tiger.
I fucking.
I don't know.
It's just
You know the song.
I like the song better.
Have you heard of his song? The song they did for him, the parody song.
You told me about it, but I still haven't.
Yeah, just like Tiger Woods. Yeah, it's cheesy, but it's good. It's good. Just like Tiger Woods. About shagging all the whores in the neighborhood and shit like that. It's quite funny. It's funny, but still, it's about his sexual prowesses. To be honest, they're praising him in it. They're not like they're saying
that was his mojo, like a fucking Austin Powers, Paulo.
They're like going. Not only you're fucking doing it on the golf course, you're also doing it in the neighborhood. You know what I mean? It's fucking all the hoes in the neighborhood. Hole in one and all that. They put all the golf sayings into the song. You know, the divots and the divots, the putt, and all the. It's it's comedy, rock comedy.
The dips, all them honey tips. You know.
Yes.
Shit, man! Come on, bro. Degenerate. The ultimate degenerate you guys will ever know and meet, and all that shit. You know, and then everybody loves me, and I love everybody, bro. So shit, man. Let's get naked, man. Come on, bro. Just get naked, man. You know, time flies when you're having fun, bro. Shit happens when you party naked, bro. It's all good, man. It's all good.
Is that what happens at the Will Smith parties?
What, brother?
You're naked.
I know. I mean, you heard motherfuckers fucking in the bathroom and shit like that, but no. There was kids. There's a family party, bro. You know, but there's just degenerates in every family, so. This is the only party I've ever been to of somebody like that famous. You know, a lot of fucking celebrities, Slick Rick, fucking performing at your party and shit. It was badass. It was a cool little experience, Got to meet some cool dudes and I made friends with them, but they were cool dudes, some of these actors, I haven't met a lot of them, I met the ones that I met there, but and I've never been a star fuck or anything like that, but yeah, there's some cool dudes, man. Down to earth, bro, just like you and me, man. They just play sissies and fucking boxers and fucking transvestites on television. Is that the difference?
Facts.
They pretend, you know.
You got any work today, Puto, or no?
Yeah, I work today for sure. I actually, I mean, yesterday I worked today as well. I go
No,
in at
let's say
11 on my days in. What's up?
you got any today? I said. So you got any later or no?
No, yeah, of course. Yeah, today, yeah. And yesterday I had some too. Yeah. I took some days off, so I'll probably be working the weekends because, like I told you, my daughter shit.
Yeah. You're a beast, bro. You're a beast. For real.
Oh man, it's just shit, man. All the fucking boxing and like I I've been noticing that when I because I always thought, you know, they always tell you 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of sleep. But
Yeah.
I've noticed that ever since I've been trying to like correct, like my sleeping patterns, 6 hours, maybe like even 5, is like I'm fresh as a daisy, bro.
Nah, that's the best, man. I've been trying to.
8 hours is too much for me, bro. I've noticed. I figured out it's just too much for
Once you're
me.
dreaming, that means you slept too long.
Well, I have sleep apnea, bro, so I don't get like a proper rest when I rest. And that mask, I feel like I'm fucking kind of like estoy volando. Yeah, I feel like I'm drowning, so I don't use it, and I should.
Yo, Paulo, you there? I think Paulo jumped ship.
No, he's still there. Like if you take off Vergil right there, you can probably see his square is still there. Let me see.
He's just out there. But yeah, that's the
Oh,
truth
he's
though.
there.
The
What's
sleeping
it called?
pattern. I've been trying to fix my shit too, man. But I could only get maybe six to seven. But I get them in. Sometimes I don't even know when I get them, bro. I just knock out
You get him
sometimes.
in. You get him in, bro.
Yeah, just get them in, bro. It doesn't matter what time of day, get them in, man. Simple as that.
Yeah, man, it's been one of the things in my life. It's been a big issue in my life. So I've been trying, to get it short out.
Hey, did you try that olive oil shit or what?
For what? I forgot. I know you fucking told me to.
Stomach pain, bro.
Oh shit! And I had a fucking gnarly one today too. Remember I tell you I have one like every week, like one. I have something every day, but like maybe once a week, twice a week, I have like some gnarly ones. Oh my god, bro! Like, dude, it was like I hate those. I'm used to them already, but I hate them. But next time I'll try to remember when it happens again. So fucking before I go to the can and shit, and just fucking be like, oh, so fucking get some olive oil. Thing.
Yeah, it helps prevent all that bullshit, man. Just
I've never tried it that way, but I've heard certain like that stuff, and I'm sure I've tried it before, But I think it was like witch hazel or some other bullshit, And at the end of the day, it didn't help, But I never tried olive oil.
yo, pain is real, man. When pain is real, you'll do anything.
No, trust me, I'm already knowing, bro.
Yeah,
I
man.
got the stomach ache as long as I can remember. And like me, like people ask me, like, okay, yeah, I'll be all right. I just got a couple seconds let the stomach pain subside. But like I just never tell them like I'd never get into it. Like right now, like I gotta wait to get through it. But like literally, I'm in like agonizing pain, and I just don't show it.
Damn.
Yeah, I told you, Rapid. It's like they fucking like I got like a switchblade stuck in me, and they're turning it. No, seriously.
Damn,
I've
no.
never been stabbed. Well, I've been stabbed before, but like nothing serious. But yeah, I just imagine if I'd be stabbed in the gut,
Yeah, man. Harikari. Harikari.
Right? Harikari every goddamn day of my life, bro.
Harikari every. You're experiencing harikari every other. You know what I mean? Every other week, man.
Every other day, every day.
Every day,
The
my
super strong ones are like twice a week. Maybe once. But the harikari's every week. I get a stomach ache every day, without fail.
Skante.
What you eating, Paulo?
Yeah, man. Right now, fucking like I was just doing what was it, harikari or whatever the fuck it's called?
Yeah,
On my
harikari.
day, bro. You guys didn't hear because I went on mute. But I was like this.
Damn.
I just fucking. I hate needles, bro. Shit, man. Fuck that heroin bullshit. I can't handle weed. fucking, then you see movies and you see people that are on fucking Gattaca and shit. I'm like, fuck that. I'm never touching that horrible shit. Funny though, I said the same thing about a cocaine at one point. Ended up doing it anyways, but you know, it's cocaine. That's different.
Do you like a bit of cocaine then, or what?
I used to my degenerate days, but you know, I felt at one point that it became kind of, it wasn't fun anymore. It's just like it felt like I was
Right.
getting an addiction, or I already had it. You know, it's just kind of like It's kind of like I don't know if you know a band called Tool, but they sang a song called Stinkfist, and you know, it's kind of like the chorus goes, "I don't want it, I just need it." It started to feel like that. Oddly enough, that song Stinkfist
Expensive shit. Expensive shit.
Heroin. Because Maynard used to write, you know, I forgot what they call fucking, fucking sticking needles and shit. Writing lightning or something.
You ever tried heroin?
Hell no! Fuck that. No, fuck all that bullshit. I just don't like that type of high, Paulo. Bro, I'm telling you, I'm like a hyper dude, man. I don't stop moving. I'm always constantly moving. So that's the type of fucking high, like, fucking shit that amps you up, bro. Fucking, something that fucking puts you on your ass and then in a stupor. I hate fucking stupors, bro. Yeah, fuck a stupor. Never have, never will.
Keep it moving, as you say. You like the shit that
right?
keeps you moving, man. You like the shit that keeps you moving, huh?
Yeah, bro. I mean, like, literally, the only thing of my ADHD that I've had my whole life that's a detriment is it's a blessing and a curse is that I can't turn my mind off.
I don't believe in ADHD, bro. I just think it's just a human being.
Do you have it?
Nah, I don't believe it, bro. But I don't believe.
No, but I mean, do you have the symptoms of it, or the symptoms that they say
That's the
are
whole
the
point. I don't
symptoms?
believe it exists. Like, I just think all humans are different, brother. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have anything.
You didn't notice me like that? I can't literally
Nah, bro. You seem normal.
constantly moving, bro. What's
Nah,
up, bro?
you seem normal, bro. You seem normal to me.
Maybe I control it a little bit better. But and you know what? Like I guess maybe I don't know if I just don't see it no more myself, or maybe it kind of went away the severeness that I used to have, of like kind of like having ants in my pants or whatever. But what I know hasn't gone away, which I attribute that to, is that I can't turn my mind off. You know, and it's cool for like debates like this, learning in school, memory retention, all that shit, because or like just breaking something down, like not just boxing, but like I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that. Like I literally can run like 500 scenarios in like a second, in my head and shit. And that's a detriment too sometimes because like I'm kind of all over the place when I'm talking about certain things or like having an argument, whatever. But when I needed to turn off because like I'm just thinking about too much. Like I've dwelled on pussy too much. Like it's like a bitch that like I had right there that I've been wanting to fuck forever. But then it's like something happened and then that ended and then I never got a chance again. Like I've dwelled on that and I'm like I still don't actually I'm dwelling on it right now as I'm telling you. But anyways, yeah, but like my dad, there's some stuff that like people take for granted about like sometimes when you just want complete radio silence for a person like me that doesn't exist ever. And I've tried all the drugs, and the kind I like just make it worse.
Yeah, man. It's just I think the opposite, right? There's people who are basically like you said that they always want to be like just stoic and silent, right? And then some people
I don't, but everybody needs a bit of fucking quiet sometimes. I needed it a couple days ago because of that dumb fucking retard doctor that my baby has, But it is what it is. When I look at that fucking guy that you got up there, Vergil Ortiz, my mind doesn't stop. Like he's just so good. Like this guy is what they say Shakur is: unstoppable,
Exactly.
unbeatable. He can beat anybody at any day. Nobody can humble him. He will never be humbled.
He'll never what?
He'll never lose. He's ready right now. He's Vergil Ortiz, the man you see there, is the greatest boxer who has ever lived. He'll never lose. He'll never lose a round. He'll never lose a second. He'll never get touched. They will not touch this man. Ever.
Facts.
Virgil's a beast.
He is, man.
Yeah, man. Yes, sir. He is. He's Jesus Christ as a boxer.
You heard it from Budo.
Like a god.
Do you know what though, Poodle?
You heard it from Budo.
The dude is so.
Oh shit, man. Go ahead, bro.
This dude is so humble. He could be the sort of dude with the record he has, knockout ratio, etc. Really be giving it all the talk in the world. He could be talking like Shakur. I'm a superstar. I'm the best.
Now, you know?
I'm this, and I'm that, and I'm this. But the dude's out here being humble, isn't
he? Yep, that's why I say it for him.
With a great start to his career, on some 18 fights, 18 KOs,
yeah,
stoppages.
18. Yeah.
I mean, that's I see
Floyd
the majority.
Shit, bro. To be honest, that's Floyd Mayweather shit. Floyd did that. Not 100% KOs. Not 100% KOs. But right now, the same record and the same age that Shakur is right now, he was, because I think Shakur is 17. Floyd Mayweather was 17-0 with like 15 knockouts, bro. And a champion. Like that's why I'm saying, well, me and Rapid already had to, we broke it down, like at the beginning, like, yeah, Shakur's no Floyd. Because Floyd was a monster at the same age. Like literally, like, they have comparable records, but different weight. I mean, they are different fighters. If this was Floyd fighting Valdez, come on, man. And Valdez has no chance in hell. Zero. Like maybe 0.11%. Floyd would destroy Oscar Valdez. They're made for a fucking Floyd. Come on, man.
Floyd and who?
Oscar Valdez.
Oh yeah.
Tailor me. It's a brutal. I would say like because you take a shot, obviously, but like I mean, it's just a one-sided ass kicking that's gonna end up in a TKO.
He pieces up most dudes. Floyd, you'd have.
Yeah, that fuck, man. At Shakur's age, that's what he was doing day in day out, and he wanted to do it. He wanted to destroy you. He had the temperament. He wanted to fucking take your soul. He was a scalp collector, man. You
can't compare the two. You can't compare the two. Shakur and Floyd, you can't. Jesus Christ, at the same age.
And they do. And and then when you try to
they do. Yeah, they do.
Why,
yes,
they're like, nah. You don't like him just because fucking Valdez. Okay, you're gonna rock with your boy, bro. It's okay. Rock with your boy. It's cool. He's not wrong with rock with your boy, but he's gonna get his ass kicked. That's just.
They get all trippy, don't they? It's like they're on the best laced fucking weed you can get.
This is the beautiful part of the internet, Apollo.
They get that carried away that they start convincing themselves that Shakur and Haney are better than Floyd, or at least sometimes it's talk along those lines. How is this Floyd? This is like fuck it now. Come on, Jesus Christ.
Have you ever seen Jeff Mayweather on an interview on one of these YouTube channels? It's a recent one.
I watch, and I used to watch a lot of their channel, Mayweather channel.
No, it's not on the Mayweather channel. It's on oh shit, we're not on HBO or any, fuck rap, I don't care. But it's on the Boxing Voice.
Okay.
Yeah, just look it up, and Devin comes up. And I never seen this episode, and I knew this about the Devin that he trained over there, Mayweather, but I had forgot that he trained with pretty much most of the Mayweather brothers, whatever. And obviously,
Yeah.
Floyd gave him a bit of points, whatever. But his main trainer that taught him like a lot of what he knows is actually Jeff Mayweather.
Yes, the
Yeah, I
younger
actually
one.
forgot that, But so they're talking about the this shit is fucking funny, bro. And I love Chief Mayweather. I'm so glad I fucking because I don't like that channel anymore. But I don't know why I was fucking flipping through the fucking videos it has, but that interview came up. And the actual title of the interview is like Jeff Mayweather says that Canelo is level is like literally what we say. Well, Canelo is Jeff Mayweather saying that, But anyway.
Mm.
But they also ask him about the undisputed fight that's coming up against George Kambosos. And so, so yeah, like fucking, you're probably proud, he's Devin's going for the undisputed and stuff, he's already a champion, and then this shit is fucking gold. So Jeff was like, what are you talking about? He's a champion. He's like, yeah, Devin's a champion, he's gonna fight, unification for the undisputed. He's got the WBC. He's like, what are you talking about? He's got the WBC. Who did he beat for the WBC? Like Jeff Mayweather saying this shit, right? He's like,
I know.
he won the interim, and now he's the full champion. He's like, yeah, but I mean, he never won that belt from anybody. It's like, fucking, and then he says the bombshell, right? Fucking Kambosos is undisputed. What are you talking about? And he's like, what do you mean? Devin has the title. I'm like, okay, but fucking, then he says the other kicker, fucking Jeff out his own mouth. But Kambosos is the man who beat the man. He's got the lineal. He's got that other WBC strap. That guy's undisputed.
That's true, man. That's true.
So they go back and forth for like maybe a minute. So they end up convincing Jeff that Kambosos is not the undisputed because he has a franchise. All the fucking shit that I've been arguing forever, whatever. I've already given up, whatever. But like literally, so they end up convincing him. I'm like, oh, okay, all right, okay, cool. But then here's another kicker, and it's funny because I said this shit after the Jojo fight. I think Jojo won and everything. Like he didn't say that Jojo won, but he says what I've been saying about Devin. He's saying like the Devin that we're seeing right now is not the Devin I know. That's what he said. Like literally, he's like, what do you mean? He's like, the Devin that I trained is way better than the Devin that fought Linares. That fought Jojo. Like literally, he has the capability to fight way better than he's fighting. He's underwhelming. Like he should be knocked out that Gumball. All the like the rebuttals that I've been giving like everybody on all the Devin Haney lovers, And I'm like, and I was like, and then me, I was like, oh, I'm by myself watching this shit. I think I was probably going to work or whatever. Or no, this was a weekend. That was actually for my daughter's birthday. We went to pick up her. But anyways, yeah, I'm like, fuck, man. I knew I loved Jeff Mayweather for a reason, man. Like he's all pregnant. Canelo is his flowers, as they say.
That's crazy.
His nephew won't, but like fucking Jeff Mayweather's like, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, that's Floyd. Floyd beat him, so Floyd can say whatever he wants. Me, I can only go by what I see. He's the best pound for pound because he's fucking. He figured out boxing. Like he knows boxing. He's not gonna be beat. He's saying all the shit I say. Whatever. That's cool. I mean, even if you wouldn't have said that, I wouldn't have cared. But the fucking shit that was telling for me was the Devin analysis.
Very interesting. Very interesting. About
He
Jeff,
thinks
obviously.
that if he fights like he fought JoJo and all the other fights, he's gonna lose. He said that.
I fucking hope so. Bring him back down
I just
to
think
earth.
that's nuts, bro. This is a guy that trained him, like knows that he can fight better. But if he fights like he fought against JoJo or Linares or Gamboa, he's gonna lose. That's what he said. He's like, he's gonna lose. I don't think he said it. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's just he's gonna lose. But I know he can fight better. He said. So we'll see.
Well, Jeff does know me.
Man. Oh man, I know boxing.
Jeff, but yeah, I used to watch that channel that I did. They used to go around asking silly questions, didn't they?
Yeah, no, I love the Mayweather channel. It's different now that the Rogers not there, God rest his soul. And then, the dad, he's going through his shit, and, whatever. But Jeff is still grinding it, man. He's still running that channel.
Yeah, I used to watch that channel all the time he does the thing, go around and asking the dudes questions. Fantasy fights, Bruce Lee versus Mike Tyson and shit like that.
And then it's always Mr. T. He starts with Mr. T. He's like, what's your prediction for the fight?
Brilliant.
Prediction? Yeah, motherfucker, prediction. He says it in his own voice. And then fucking Mr. T. Pain.
It's so funny, that intro, actually. It's so funny. Because Jeff's got that silliness. He plays the silly guy, doesn't he? Sort of.
Yeah, no, he's like he's the most. Well, I mean, him and the eldest, Floyd Senior, they're like the clowns. You could tell, they're more outgoing. And I'm not saying that Roger wasn't. He threw in his jokes and shit. Like obviously everybody knows his famous one-liner, fucking excuse me. You don't know shit about boxing, the acronym or whatever, and the fucking that T-shirt for his face and shit, Fuck, bro, man. I miss Roger, man. Roger was the one that actually created Pretty Boy Floyd, man.
Yeah, it was, right. And then
because his dad taught him everything he knows, but like he taught him to be, his expertise. The way he fought, when he fought was defense. That he went to jail. Roger was fucking, he wanted to knock your block off, and he created a fucking, I was going to say amalgam, that's not the proper word, but a combination of the two, of the Roger Mayweather style of fighting and the Floyd Mayweather Senior style, and we ended up getting a badass motherfucker.
He took to his to Roger, obviously to his uncle, well, like that. He took to him.
Well, I mean, he was there. I mean, like literally, like they eventually made up, him and his dad and Floyd, But I mean, that's who was there when he wasn't, For whatever reason, for his fault, nobody's fault, whatever. Like without Roger, he probably would never know. We wouldn't have never known the Mayweather, in the ring, not the dickhead that's fucking just egotistical and can't let the fucking spotlight go.
He was in jail, wasn't he, his dad?
He was in jail.
I can't help but say that the Gypsy King's life's pretty much like that, Floyd, in the sense that.
Oh yeah, that's cool.
No, seriously, that his dad. His dad starts with him. His dad then gets a 10-year prison sentence, and then the uncle, just like Roger, takes on his career and actually wins the world title against Klitschko with him, and then his dad's then came out of prison shortly after that. So his dad had been in prison for 10 years. Whether that could have caused depression, I don't know. You never know. These things have a big say on you when you're a teenager.
At least PTSD, I tell you what.
When you're coming up and seeing and your dad's not there, it's a bit. He's in prison. It's a bit crazy.
Yeah, post-traumatic stress.
Yeah, that shit hits you, doesn't it? So.
Yeah, man.
And his dad's doing quite well now with it. Well, not his dad, his uncle, that Peter Fury. Because he's got that, he's doing well with that girl, Savannah Marshall.
Oh, yeah.
That woman, I'm not into women's fighting, don't get me wrong. But what happens, Bodo, although I don't like it, I sort of get involved. I end up getting involved in it, even though I don't like it.
Yeah, no, I
wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss it. I wouldn't miss it. I know I wouldn't.
You better. I can't fucking speak no more. You wouldn't miss it for the world?
Nah, I wouldn't miss women's boxing if it stopped.
I feel you, man. Me neither. What was I gonna tell you, bro? Yeah, man. I was gonna say, man, no disrespect to the gypsies. Those fucking pikey jippos can box, man. They know how to fight.
Yeah, it's all fucking. Well, this one seems to anyway.
Yeah, right. And you know, but no disrespect, but I mean, they'll get a pass if they want to come and beat or spit.
Because
I'll give them a pass.
Because a lot of them here don't end up making it through because they get into it, and then when they get to a sort of certain age, they start rebelling, and life sends them another way.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Like
and they don't
Amish.
quite.
They're like Amish people.
You know, they don't quite make it then.
Fucking all electricity and shit, living in a caravan.
Nicky,
No, seriously, the Amish are crazy. You know? I mean, not crazy. It's just that that's the way they live. I get it, you know. But yeah, a lot of them rebel. They actually have a choice. They get a day or a week to rebel to like fucking like experience life out the community, and then they get a choice to come back or just stay living in the regular world. But there's a caveat, at least I read, is that they can never come back. That's a visit, you know, not to bury a loved one, nothing. That's it. You out the clan, Seamus. Sorry. If you wanted to go fuck hookers, well, man, go marry one and make your own family. Don't tell them that shit too. It's great.
Yo, are you excited though, Puro? Obviously for the Valdez fight this coming up week, bro.
Nah, bro, I sold my tickets, bro, and I'm not gonna go anymore. It's a piece of shit fight. Of course, bro, man.
I know,
Get to see my boy rapping again, bro.
I just said that.
Vegas.
I did that as a joke. You know what I mean? Yo, what's it called?
What's up, bro?
The Friday you're in. What time you going? You're gonna drive in early or late, bro?
Well, I'm gonna be. It takes 45 minutes in the flight, so my flight leaves at 1:50, and I get there like at 2:20.
No doubt.
And then you know I can check in after 3 at the MGM. You know, get my fucking my shit situated in there. Rip the clothes off my wife, fuck her real quick, trust I can make this baby and shit.
Yeah, get
Go
some
down,
food after
hit the
that.
poker tables, get some food, you know,
Yeah.
nice, you know, some nice food. I'm telling you, man, Vegas is the shit. Well, you've been, man, you tell me, man, you've been to Vegas. You know what it is. You know.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit, I was gonna tell you, man, I was on a panel with Jalik Talita the other day and shit.
The weigh-in starting rep
with who?
Oh
yeah, what he's. Oh yeah, Jalik told me he wanted to do like a live of Valdez and Valdez Shakur. He wants to do a live. That's what he told me. So Jalik, salute to you, brother. Salute to Jalik. Yeah, did he try putting a bet with you or what? Did he try putting a bet with you or no?
Oh no, man! I broke it down and I mean he just disagreed, but he never wanted to bet.
Yeah.
You know, when I break it down, bro, only the dumb ones bet me. Well, I won't say the dumb ones because there's a couple of the dudes that, you know, they're not dumb, you know. It's just they got caught lying.
Who's starting, Paulo? Salute to Nathan the Gunner, nice man.
The weigh-in.
Salute, fellas.
The weigh-in for the fight. Lennox Lewis is there. David Hay.
Oh, the weigh-in's on right now?
Yeah, it's about to start. Starting in.
I'll put it on. Okay.
Lennox Lewis, David Hay. They're doing the presentation sort of thing.
A haymaker? I don't believe it.
Yeah, he hates Fury. He does. Because they were supposed to fight. He's gone for white. He stays true to his. He stays true to. He's going for white. Yeah, because they don't like each other.
Yeah, for sure. I get it. You know, like. Yeah.
I don't like certain
people. Like, you know, I want them to suffer. You know.
They were supposed to fight each other, weren't they?
Yeah, I remember. Yes, sir. Yeah, it's all right. Billy, I would have beat the ever-living piss out of fucking the haymaker.
David Hay pulled out with injury.
Yeah, man. Yeah, actually, I want to be a competitive fight. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, I don't care who I won. I mean, like, Dillian, like, you know, I was like mad at him, like really mad at him. But yeah, motherfucker want to show up to the thing, but he showed up, you know. And I got $45 on him, you know, just for funsies, because if not, I wouldn't really watch this fucking fight. But, you know, I'll stream it, you know, see if I can, you know, Dylan White can get lucky and knock him
David
out.
Hay, David Hay was a pussy heavyweight.
Yeah, he was, man.
He got loads of shit.
Cruiserweight. He was a good cruiserweight, man.
He got loads of shit here for when he got beat to Klitschko for blaming his toe.
Yeah, no, I remember, bro. I remember that.
Like he said, he had a broken toe. His balance was fucked.
That's why I lost.
He never. He got so much shit for that. You see, that's what these people out here fail to. Well, I'm not going to name some names, but there's somewhat. Anyway, I'll keep it at that.
Salute to the Don. Salute to the Don.
Don, what up?
What's more convenient for Baron Valdez or Stevenson?
What do you mean? What's more convenient? I'm sorry.
I think he means who he wants to win.
Oh, Bob Arum, he wants to win. Huh. Well, I would say he wants Valdez to win because, well, actually, I think he's torn because I remember watching an interview and he was explaining how the fight kind of came to fruition. And he looked like his dog died because he had to make this, because he had to, like, okay this fight to be made. But literally, that's the vibe I got. So I'm thinking he doesn't want to lose. He doesn't want to, like, potentially, like, lose some marketability or star power, or even kind of, like, affect these fighters, either of these fighters, because I think Bob Arum truly and sincerely wanted Valdez versus Navarrete. But Valdez says it in one of the interviews himself. He goes back home to Sonora, I think it's Nogales or wherever he's from, and before they would just be like, "Oh, when are you gonna fight for Chell? When are you gonna fight this or that dude?" It's like, "Oh, soon," but never Stevenson, never Stevenson. But for whatever reason, it got to the people that the most Mexican fighters listen to is the fucking Mexican fans over there, and they said, ¿Qué tal con ese Shakur, con los pelear, and he's like, shit, man, I gotta take this fight now. And he took it.
It's going to be one hell of a fight.
So what is it, the Fury weighing right now, Apollo? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're doing the build up for it. It's going to be
how many minutes?
Wayne's at 20 minutes, but
I'll probably end the live then. Right now. I gotta do a workout right now anyway, and if it's the live's going on, I'm that's all. You know what I mean? So salute to everybody who came through. Salute to Nathan the Gunner. Salute to the Don. Salute to Puro. Salute to Central. Salute to Iceman. SSC was always in here, and you guys can watch everything on the playback. The start has a lot of interesting shit in it too. And again, I'm gonna end it on this though, guys. Check this out. Check this. This is what Paulo. Salute to Paulo too. This is what's gonna go on here on the What Rapper channel, the late night channel. I guess we have a variety of things, obviously, not just boxing. Peace to Nathan the Gunner. But check this outro out, guys. This is what's gonna happen, and on the weekdays or nights, late nights from time to time. This is just covering topics of unexplained mysteries beyond boxing, especially if there's no boxing going on. Here we go, guys.
Hold on. Go on. Just really quickly, watch like the first 30 minutes of the live. It's fucking hilarious. I was laughing my ass off when I was trying.
Yeah. So salute to watch the first 30 seconds, guys. Here we go, guys. But here's what I'm gonna leave you with the outro.
4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. And liftoff. Guys.